YouTube now, so you can save on electricity. I'm watching Glockmaster. He's on Woods. He's level 66. How you doing anyway? Been a long time, dude. How you doing? Welcome to the quiet channel. Sky can be mean. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I bet it's only as a joke. It's not to be taken seriously, is it? I don't think so. Glock's always looking for people to play. You know, Glockmaster. Let me give you his link. Look at what I got in my... Here you go. There we go. Look at what I got. So I got 30,000 rubles. I got 45. A rare equipment case. Oh, and a Liga medal. Oh, you start. So does that mean that it's in traders? Yes, it does. Okay, one of those. Shall I transfer how much? $1 million? $1.5 million, because that's the max. No, it won't let me do that either. Okay, so what? Oh, because of yesterday. If he does, it's once or twice, it's fine, but when it happens constantly, it's not fun and makes me feel bad. Okay, fair enough. I can't argue with that. Can I transfer GPs? Yeah, I can. Can I transfer 100 of them? I can. Alright, let's do that then. Here we go. No, I agree. Yeah, you're right. If it's like once or twice, it's a bit, you know, it's funny. Bit of like camaraderie. But yeah, if it's constant, then yeah. Maybe he feels intimidated by you. I don't know. Are you intimidating? I don't think so. It's getting cold now in Canada, isn't it? It must be getting, I mean, it's pretty cold here. I mean, not that we're as high up high up longitude as you are, but I'm sure it must be getting a little bit fresh. There we go, that's transferred out. Have I got any dailies? Back. I have no tasks for 1 hour and 10 minutes. Well, let's go and play some fort. Let's go to the fort. I'm ranked. Checkpoint. You've not played this, have you? I bet. This map is brilliant. I love it. I love it and I hate it. Why is he pickle? Are you still like, you're still having a hard time on PvP, I guess. Play arena, that's what I do. It's the way to go. What? And just as a side point, Days Gone 906. What's the 906 for? 906. Days Gone By are 906. Oh, am I? 901 was taken. What's 901 mean then? I'm still clueless. I still have no idea. And holy shit, I've just realised it's really early in the morning with you. Like, really early. You're like, it's just after... It's actually... I mean, you're into Sunday. Just... You're not sleeping. Are you on Discord? Can I see if you're on Discord? What am I doing? MCX? Yeah, MCX. Oh, okay. Wait for me. Okay, so where are we? Oh, we're on the bottom part, so it means C's first. Dilla! Have you seen this map? It's cool as. Oh, what? We're red. We're into single shot. The people that play this, they are cracked. Happy Nonny stays to chop shop. Ah, boring. Okay. This dude. Right, he's still there. Okay. Okay, so this team, I think, is actually cheating by a long ways. Hi, I've played this map like a lot lately, and there's a guy on here who is just one-tapping with an AUG. Is that normal? Okay. Don't shoot me. Sorry. Didn't mean to. Yeah, Chop Shop is like, I like it, don't get me wrong, but I mean, mix it up a bit. Bop, 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 bop. Yep, the old guy is pretty much an a-hole. It's all good. Nice warmer. Nice warming up round. Alright, let's see if we can't help this gentleman. Who can play that game? Nasty.
Точка Б переходит к синим.
It's a GG.
Заняты синими. Красные, пора менять тактику.
I think there was some cheating going on there. Yes. Or they were like a cracked team of like weirdness. Whatever. Oh, okay, yeah, so we're on the MCX today, which I have to... Ah, Days, you've gone in. I'm suffering in Tarkov really bad due to Pappy and Sky going to Climbers Extract on reserve. Climbers Extract. Is that behind the dome, isn't it? While I'm left to find my way back in the dark, making me lose more money. Ah, okay. Yeah, because they're only playing reserve, isn't it? That's the problem you're suffering with. And reserve is just, it's pretty tough to say the least. Yeah. How much? Oh, cheap viewers, eh? Cheap viewers. Ban. Bye bye. Right, let's go in with the cracked players again. Oh, he's gone. You're gone. Bye bye. It's not really fun to put it. It's not really fun, to put it blunt. No. Let me just. I'm gonna minimize clock a little bit a second. You know, you could just earn rubles. No paid viewers. No, sorry, I can't afford them. You know that playing Arena, if you want, I mean, it's. Have you got a? Do you have Arena? Because you can jump on with me and make like we'll make a couple of mil easily. You don't lose anything from doing it. You gain everything. You gain XP. You gain rubles. Why don't you have Arena? Damn it. Such a shame, because I mean, I could make you. You know, we could probably, if we were running together and we went and did a couple of like team fights and stuff, I can get you 3 mil, no problem. Take about 2 hours, I guess. 3 mil, easily. And in doing so, what you will also do is increase your skill tree. So, plus I don't get ref yet. No, you won't do. If you don't have Arena, you need Arena to have... what level are you? What? What do you mean you don't get... Yeah, I thought you get ref anyway because of having the GPs. So normally you should. Why haven't you got ref? Wait, what? You're level 14, dude. Yeah. I could get you... Put it this way. If you came in on Arena with me, I could get you up to level 20 in like a day or two. Easily. I could easily, if we did it like 3 days in a row, you'd be 10 mil. You'd be up by 10 mil. And it wouldn't have cost you anything. Red. Red is down the bottom again. C, isn't it? Yeah.
Who the fuck is wrong with you? Piece of shit, you piece of shit! Fucked! What's your...
There's no need for all of this. Just be nice to each other.
And you will be spared!
It's all love.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me. Pappy, dude! Welcome to Arena and Fortress.
What's your problem, man?
And I got a toxic team. Which is great. I love it. Yeah, I don't think so, dude. Not with an MCX. He's going to come again as well, isn't he? Here he comes. Hello. Welcome to the MCX. I've got a blacked out leg now. I had to give it a go for the laughs.
What the hell?
We have C already. All right, so B is the next one. Sky, welcome in, welcome. How was your stream? Hoping everything is okay with you guys. I haven't seen you for a long time. I haven't streamed this early. Oh, God. The MCX is pants. Hello. See? That literally was all freaking headshots. He's just taken... I'm glad to hear it, Pappy. Yeah, we still... No, don't be starting this. The shenanigans begin. Where is he? Oh, he's there. Okay, so what's going on here is basically their spawn. You get spawn trapped. And when you got a bunch of arseholes on the other team, oh, you gotta love it. Yeah, okay, boys. Yeah, the problem is that the arena tournament, 2nd edition, is up at the moment, so it means that this is going to be hellish for a couple of days. But I love this map. When I can actually get around it, it's nice. Bye-bye. Hate you and all your crew. Okay, could we B? C we got. Okay, so we need B. We do need B. B's gonna be painful. Very much appreciate the raid though. It's been a long time and I appreciate it very much. This is a bit naughty, but it's got to be done. Oh, come on! Hey, headshot thing. B, 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 B. See? Are they going to come round? Okay, our boys are hitting a bit at the moment. Oh dear, I saw him. Run, Foresty boy! It's a bit of a flank here. Who shot me? He did. And my guy was just staring at me. It's like, what, dude? Let's go to A. You highlighted your message. Is there something? Sorry. Big Mo died. Big Mo is now. I've changed my in-game name. So I'm looking for stream snipers. We captured B. No, they did.
Daisy_Gone906 just redeemed during my raid.
Do you want to die sometime? Joined my raid. You got... Yes, but you don't have arena. You need arena. And I happy play with you. I have no problem playing arena with people. It's just so goddamn chaotic. Excuse me. My bullets really... when you're going to swap to regular Tarkov? I got, like, tasks coming up. Oh, really? These dudes. They're all up here. Jesus, dude. Who got me? MP. The MP7 rules. I'll swap over after I do my dailies, alright? And then you're more than welcome. I will redeem you. See, I don't get why my bullets don't count for shite. I'll also be sending some DMs. Check after this map. Okay. He was reloading. He was reloading. Oh, can I loot that? No. We've lost anyway. We have lost, I'm afraid. What are you going to DM me about? Oh, I'm hurt now. Hello? Oh, shit. Fucking pointless. I'm afraid to play this game though due to the whole colourblind thing. Well, I have to say, I mean, even though I'm getting absolutely hammered at the moment, it's just like that. I love this map. I think what they've done is brilliant. Really do. We own C. How nice. Oh, that's my dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry, shoot me. Shoot me. I'm done. I'm done. I got no legs. Excuse me, see, look, we even saw his head bobbing backwards and forwards, right? And he still seems to not die. I'm using FMJ. I'm using FMJ. I don't think the MCX is my go-to, to be fair. I have to say. Oh, they've calmed down now. Enemies are capturing B. Allies are capturing A. Yay! Thank God for that. Yes, how many did you get? 11 kills? Was the highest kills? Oh, we're on snow. Okay, yeah. What? Level 4. I don't know that I can improve this gun because I've got it maxed at the minute. Right. No, not the spear. Enforcer. Edit. Please, edit. So, you see, I've got nothing. Have I got to go? Yes, I do. Armory. Right. Blackout. What did I level up? Okay, so this will give me -1 recall, but it's the damage. Oh, I see. If I go over to... How much is CBJ's? 58. What am I using? I'm using 60-30. So 60. So I need to do the penetrate. Oh, I see. I'm only... All right. So maybe if I... M62s with Tracer. You've been sent the thing. Check it whenever you can. Okay, so I see. Yes, I do see it. There we are. I have to just turn off Spotify. How are you? Is this inside Tarkov? Ah, okay. I understand. Okay. It looks pretty good, actually. I really like that. Okay, so I'm going to have to switch over to what was going to do. 58 versus what? 54? AP rounds is the one to go for. So that means I can do it on... Oh, Scout and Marksman. Yeah, MC out, Blackout. Ah, here are the APs. Am I using... Can I don't know that I can get another one in, can I? Okay, so unload, sorry. So get rid of the polys. You can use a smaller rig to get more points. Yes, I know. Yeah, you're right. So the best thing to do here... Wait. Yeah, I've got to do that. So I'm going to discard that. And I'm going to go to the worst rig possible. Which is... that. And then I can put on... one of those. Okay, so now if I go to the polys, can I get 3 of them in? With AP rounds? No. I can only still get 2. Discard. Yes. So we need to also change the helmet. 158, 154. Which is why people go over to the smallest possible. Discard. That's why people don't... Oh, and I can get rid of these as well. discard that. So let me see. If I go to the polys, go to the APs. No, see? I'd have to do discard. So this is the only way to run AP rounds, but I die quickly. What about the Mac MM Mac? I can't. No. See, look. See. What? And go no, but I need ears. I could. I don't know that I can downgrade this that far. Okay, go for one of that. Let's change out down to an 18. Do I actually need meds? No, you're right. Ah, well done. Thank you. Go back. Yeah, save the changes. So, discard. 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 This is 18. Get rid of the discard the 18. Right, so bring in. So this is the 3 mag. Would I just be better off putting ears? So you wait. If I discard that and then go over to this and then go over to the EMAC one, that would make it that. Then poly no. Can I discard? No. Unload. Discard. Yes. If we reduce it down to 1.6, so the HK steel stang 161. So let me take it to the gem freeze. Gems, APs, load it, and I'm still. I could put ears. I should be able to. Contacts is just on the edge with no helmet. That's no bad. I mean, I can just about up mod on 18 plus 20 plus 60. Gives me horizontal recoil. What does the shift do? What are you costing? 58. 1.8. No, I can't go any further than that, can I? 18. No, I can. What's this giving me? Ergonomics, I don't really care about. Shit. Okay, so we might as well put on then. I mean, it'll increase ergo, so that's fine. Plus 25. Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah, see, it's not giving me any other suppressors. Yeah, I've got the choice of those two, and suppress is coming later. Yeah. And I'll just stick with the MRS. I can't put on any better than that because it'll max it plus 200, yeah. So I have to stick with the MRS, which, to be fair, is not good. No, I can't do that either. PK, OP, Reflex, Weaver. I'll just save it like that. Let's see how we go. So this is on, what am I on? MCX. AP. Yeah. Okay, so it's AP rounds. And then what does that cost? 70, 45. And then there's nothing else really that's worth doing. Yeah, so no meds, fine. That's no problem. Get this gun leveled up. I'm doing all right, actually. Look, I've got the AK-12 I've leveled up nearly every other gun so far, apart from these two. All right, I need to take a pee. How long have I got? 33 minutes. All right, so if I go to career, and then unranked, and then team fight, last hero, checkpoint. Checkpoint is not doing good. All right, go and take a pee. Oh. Arena battle. Right, next. Okay. Might try this game mode Monday. We will see. Yeah, definitely. It's actually, I have to say, it's really good fun. It's like, let me just switch off the music and then silence that. Yeah, I mean, this game mode, I'll show you. What I'll do another. If I can get, I'll do this 4, and then I'll select the others, and then you'll see they're actually. It's not too bad actually, because you keep coming back. It's a bit Call of Duty-esque. For sure, in that respect. So if they can increase it from 3 maps to maybe 5, I think that this will take over pretty much. It's a little bit easier than Blast Gang and Teamfight. Well, Teamfight's Teamfight. I mean, you know, I'm gonna have. I will have tasks for that anyway, which I don't mind. I mean, to be fair, I enjoy Teamfight. The Blast Gang is like my 3rd favourite, I guess. Last Man is also, I like that as well. I mean, to be fair, they're all pretty rounded, but this is definitely my, you know, the fun. Even if I'm getting absolutely, I mean, in the last 2 games I've been absolutely wiped, but I don't really, I don't mind that so much, because I know that Arena tournament is today as well, so there'll be guys coming in and practicing against you know, newbies, people like me, so this is fine. I don't mind. And for sure, it must be a hell of a lot different playing on LAN. But I don't know whether they are LAN. I mean, I sort of only been half watching the tournament. So where's my M6 AP? Right. So he's the AK. He's the MP. Are we up top? Oh, we are. So I can't remember. A. We have to cap A first. On this.
Bear in this area.
Yeah, did you? A is always first, then up to B. Sure. Step in my way, why don't you? It's completely different. Yeah, right. Okay, so I'm getting like 1 tap because, well, it's no different from before. Right. No, wrong way. He wasn't even on my screen. Amazing. So you tell me. I've switched over to AP rounds. Okay, and it's having the same effect.
Все точки красные с боем забрали точку А.
I've got 1 kill, so something's wrong here. Badly.
Завели их как дурака. Точка Б переходит в красные.
Gonna go back to my enforcer, I think.
Синие показали класс. Вышли в лидеры в самом начале. Синие захватили точку Б. Красные заберите.
It's getting late for me, and this exhaustion is making me want to fall asleep in my chair. I'm going to go, but I have a free coupon to use. You do, and I will remember, and I will be more than happy to jump into.
Красные с боем забрали точку С. Синие вырвали точку А из лап красных. Точка С перешла от красных к синим. Что будет дальше?
2 kills. This is not the gun, I'm afraid. I mean, it's just.
Синие забрали точку А у красных. Синие укрепились на всех точках. Синие ударили
That's absolutely like, what the fuck is going on? This doesn't feel right somehow. These guys are so cracked, it's unbelievable.
Забрали точку А.
See? How's that like, if I'm... It's just real shit when it's like this.
Синие захватили точку Б. Красные заберите.
Sorry, Odd.
Красные отбили точку Б. Красные. Точка Б перешла под контроль синих.
not even touching these guys with nothing. I'm not even like.
Красные отобрали точку А усилия. Чел, у тебя талант. Красные с боем забрали точку Б.
Okay, so now the game don't want me up there. Fine.
Красные перехватили точку Б. Ждем контратаку от синих. Синие захерачили красных и забрали себе точку А. Красные снесли синих с точки А. Синие выгнали красных. Захватили ее. Да, вот это бой!
No way! Dude!
Побеждает команда синих!
GG's to you. I don't think I'm going with AP rounds and no armor. I mean, 7 to 21, 10 to 21. So, I mean, this. Really? I mean, it's rubles. One more level. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I'm gonna. So let me select. All right. So if I go arena battle, unranked, checkpoint, and then bowl and bay. And then I'll use the enforcer, I think, with the 60 rounds, FMJs. I don't feel that the AAP is slapping that any better than the FMJ, to be. Oh, Fort is popular, not popular. People are getting tired of it. I watched a load of arena tournament 4, but Blast Gang, yeah, Blast Gang. The smoke thing is insane, absolutely insane. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel the MCX at all. It's got a nice fire rate. You didn't catch any of the tournament. It's still going on. There's still today and tomorrow. It's pretty good. I don't know what I mean, those guys, they really are cracked. I mean, No, I don't find anything. No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any updates on the tournament.
Прими же в жертву этих гладиаторов и подари нам отличное зрелище! Да прольется кровь! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Пошел, пошел, пошел!
Hey, he's always first on here. And they always come out.
Синие захватили точку! У красных новое приобретение! Точка Б теперь за ними! Синие контролируют точку С!
I'm not even seeing these guys. What's going on?
Теперь точка А принадлежит красным!
You're cheating, aren't you, dude? I can see it. You're a cheat? Do you want me to check your account? Shit. Who is this dude?
Они отобрали точку С.
5-0.
Синие перехватили точку А! Красные! Вы воюете или нет?
He's not dying at all.
Синие неплохо продвинулись. Теперь точка Б за ними. Синие сдали. И она принадлежит красным. И в самом начале матча красные уже оставляют синих позади. Синие вырвали точку А и красных. Красные с боем забрали точку Б. Красные с боем забрали точку А. Красные захватили все точки. Как удерживать будете? Точка С перешла под контроль синих.
These guys are cheating. There's no way they can do this. It's They're cheating. I'm pretty sure of it. It's not worth playing this game. This guy's cheating. K-Fan 73.
Красные уверенно идут к победе.
Hello? Can you? Does anybody hear me? Look at this. They're like.
Без сопротивления ушла красная. Красные не оставили синим ни одной точки.
Hello? Does anybody hear me on this VoIP chat? Can you hear me?
Синие выгнали красных с точки С и захватили ее.
I'm going to go for a cigarette. I'm going to leave this running until it finishes. I think there's only like 5 minutes left, so yeah. Sorry, I'm AFK. Bye bye.
I'm gonna get a coffee.
Теперь точка С принадлежит красным. Синие перехватили точку С. Красные, вы там воюете или как? Красные перехватили точку В. Ждем контратаку от синих. Красные забрали все точки. Как бы теперь их оборона не посыпалась. Переходит к красным. Красота! Даже зрителей забрызгал. В этом матче красные забирают победу и честь.
Yay, finished. Yeah, look at that. Look at those numbers. Very weird. And look at this. Yeah, 9-4. Cheating scum. Cheating scums. 1 minute. Okay, so it's given me the 12-inch. I wonder what 12-inch. No. Enforcer. So if we edit this out, clip. What clip? No clip. I played my best. So that's the 12. With the does that do anything? Makes it all. Thank you. That looks nasty as hell. Go for the Defiance. I'm going to save it like that. Okay. I'm back. Save. Yes. You're back. Blah, blah, blah. What am I on? Tasks. Okay, so I have got a checkpoint. Eliminate enemies as Enforcer. 9 of them. Fine. Let's get in with these really cracked peoples. Shit, dude. I hope in about 3 or 4 patches that they sort something out with SBMM. Although it probably means I don't play with anybody because I'm so low. It won't let me play ranked. I think I'm banned. I'm so low. I can't find any servers for ranked. Nobody wants to play with me. Which I fully understand. Because sometimes I can be so bitter. Oh, fought again. Oh dear. That's one really ugly looking gun, I have to say. I mean, it's okay. Oh, I think it also means I can transfer 1.5 million. Yeah. That's it. Load the hacks up. Putting the hacks in. Someone's got to. It's just. Yeah, that last dude, it was like he was literally just standing there taking AP rounds. It's no problem for me. I want to see what. Come on, I mean, Jesus Christ, what's going on here? No, Tarkov, it hurt me. It's like, he's complaining. Let's take a long time for him to contemplate. Oh, come on, 3 minutes for loading. It's halfway through the game. I swear sometimes. Maybe I change servers. Maybe I go over to the EU servers. Yep. This is problem. Okay.
Я повелитель арен. Запомните, вашу мать. Там, где кровь льется литрами. Там, вашу мать, этот голос. Я умею обращаться с этим дерьмом, и при этом лучше всех. Не этот говнюк, не вы, говнюки вонючие.
Сука!
Я ареной командую.
У этого туриста билет в один конец.
Блин, не паримся.
Сейчас порвем его.
Нам кошмарных тут еще не хватало.
Вот.
Один. Погнали! Деньги сами себя не заработают.
I'm the only one stupid enough to run to sea.
Красные подписчики! Захватили точку А. Синяя! Точка Б ваша! Синие забрали! Красных спасет только
And again. And again. The same shit.
Вот это мой! Точка А без сопротивления ушла к красным. Теперь синие контролируют точку А. Красные — ваш ход. Синие захватили все точки. Точка С без сопротивления ушла к красным. Да, синие не хотят давать красного шанса. Они уже вырвались вперед. титул чемпиона? Исправит ли все красный во второй половине матча? В конце переходим к синим. Дом ответственен от красных. Синие планируют забрать победу в этом матче, и красных уже поджимает время.
О, блин. Пиздец вы бездарные, нахуй.
Ожидаемое окончание матча. Победа за синими!
I mean, what's the point, really, if that's the way it's going to be played? Eliminate enemies playing as enforcer in one match. 9. I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even do 9. Jesus Christ. Something needs to be sorted out here, I think. You know, something's not... It doesn't... It certainly doesn't feel right that it goes... Yeah. I don't honestly understand. Change servers. Maybe.
Честно. Бойцы на месте?
Ну чё ты там
Третьи
стонешь?
на месте? Ставки сделаны? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Левый прелесть! Иди, забрали себя точку С! Синие взяли точку Б! Но смогут ли они ее удержать? Синие не оставили красным ни одной точки! Красные захватили точку С! Синие! Осторожней! Точка С перешла в красный синий. Но вы не точно. Красные, пора открывать точки. Вы найдете синих на любой из них.
Tom, welcome to Hell on Earth. How you doing?
Синий опережает красный в самом начале матча. Точка А принадлежит синим. Ждем реванша от красных.
Having a bad day. The problem actually lies in the fact that Arena Tournament is running for about 4 or 5 days at the moment. And so what that means is all of the very, very skilled players are online at the moment. And guess what they're doing? They're playing this. So it's just impossible. It's impossible to play, so I'd like to, but this is one of my dailies, so I have no choice. I mean, I don't know what to suggest here. So the problem that there is
Отдали точку С.
It's alright,
Выгнали красных.
they have, it's not,
Мочили ее! Каждая секунда приближает.
yeah, GG's boys, this has been so much fun, I love playing it. What a pointless waste of time. Yeah, it's become this particular mode at the moment has become like COD, so sit back and enjoy. Look, see? I think it's to do with the matching system. I'm not quite sure.
Сильнее могут праздновать победу в матче.
But I need to do this mode. I'm gonna go and have a cigarette because it's jarring me a little bit because this is now like the 5th game. So what I think I will do as well is when I go into the battle, I will see if I can get onto another map is the best thing. So give me a second, I'll put some soothing music on. Fucking, I am so jarred. Jarred! I mean, bizarrely, my statistics on KD's okay. Come on.
Ben jij op zoek naar verhalen die je raken en waar je blij van wordt? Bij TLC vieren wij de mooiste momenten van het leven. Dit najaar brengen we jou onvergetelijke verhalen van de meest bijzondere families, culturen en liefdesrelaties. In Sister Wives wordt het polygame gezin van Cody geconfronteerd met de zwaarste uitdagingen tot nu toe. Sister Wives zie je elke woensdag om 9:30 bij TLC. Tune in op TLC en laat de goede vibes je woonkamer binnen.
Muziek is iets persoonlijks. Met Spotify Premium sta jij van begin tot eind achter de knoppen. Luister naar je favoriete playlists en albums in de volgorde die jou uitkomt. En download nummers om offline af te spelen zonder reclame tussendoor. Gewoon ononderbroken muziek luisteren. Tik op de banner voor meer informatie.
I mean, to be on the bright side of it, I mean, I earned quite a bit yesterday. So if I do arena battle, unranked, checkpoint, check 4. Ooh, no, wait, even better. Quick game, yes. Let's see. Maybe if I go over to, let's have a look here. Let me just chuck it over here. Right, so if I go to EFT, right, what region am I on? Did I automatic? I am already on Europe. Servers. Maybe that's why. Let's uncheck, because it should be a little bit sleepy over in the States at the moment. So, what do we got? We've got East, so I can do 3 states. Okay. Well, not states, but regions. So I've got 3 of the regions on the US servers checked. I think maybe because the tournament is running in Europe at the moment. I think. Oh, it's thinking about it. There we go. I don't know. They'll be on later. What's the time now? It's 11 o'clock. So I think they should be starting up soon. I don't know what the time was for. Let me just escape from Tarkov. Let me just check the. I don't want the trailer. Where is news? Yeah, accept. No, where's the tournament page? What are we on today? 10th. Okay, so. Okay, so 1300 GMT. So it's 2 o'clock my time. They begin. So yeah, they are for sure on at the moment. Let's see if I check it again. And then Sicario versus Arena Misfits. And then 50 minutes later is Virtuous Pro Parivision. All right. Yeah, I thought so. So this is interesting. Let's have a look at the schedule. Yeah, so basically, yeah, so it's running through till 8 o'clock this evening, 9 o'clock this evening, so okay, fine. Which is day 4. And day 5 and day 6. So it's running until the 16th. No, 17th. Next Sunday will be the final. Yeah. I can post you a link if you want. Look, so if I go to... If I take it... Let me take it back to the day to day. Here we are. Here we are. I mean, yeah, obviously it's like they are tryhards, but I mean, it's competitive. So the thing is, I don't mind watching guys who are competitive playing at a high level. I mean, Sweaty, they, you know, I mean, it's like football. I mean, you know, you go and watch Club Bruges, those boys are sweating and they're trying hard and they won last week as well. So, you know, I don't mind watching the competitive stuff, and I expect them to be sweaty, because if they're not, then they shouldn't be there. But what I don't like is that I'm at a low level. CX, big boy, yeah, there we go. So I'm at a low level, and it feels like I'm playing just completely stacked. Oh God, who are these two? No names. Same problem in. It's the same problem in CS:GO. What's the other one? Apex Legend. Is it Apex? Yeah. The PUBG. You know, those guys. They have to take. When I watched Dota. You know, and I which I really love to watch. I'm terrible at playing it. You know, those top 10 teams. I can't remember the map. Sweating competitive, not in just the custom lobbies. No, yeah. I mean, I get it. You know, you've got to. I just need 9 kills for Oh, sniper. I'm not gonna do it. You get 15 minutes. Shit me, dude. Scared me a little bit. Yeah, you don't want to go down there, dude. Where are these? I don't know where the checkpoints are. 5. 4 more to go, please.
Синие перехватили точку А. Красные, вы там воюете или как?
The slave guy. Have we? Well, we did sort of take A.
Я вас уёбков давил! Давлю и давлю!
Yeah, don't waste your time pressing the F button.
Синие выбили красные, перехватили ее. Красные лидируют. Хватит матч только начался.
Thank God for that.
Синие захватили точку А. Красные, соберитесь. Красные заняли точку Б и оставили синих с носом. Но не остановить.
I am starting to sweat. It's excellent. I love this. I mean, I love it when it's kind of a little bit more even. Yeah, boy. He ran out of bullets. That's why he did that.
Синие забрали точку С у красных.
From behind. Blah, blah.
Синие сдали точку С и теперь точку Б от красных и захватили ее! Точка С перешла от красных к синим. Что будет дальше? Красные с боем забрали точку А!
Triple spawn. Oi! Get messed up in that. I think that's the ash.
Точка А без сопротивления ушла к красным. Точка А переходит к синим. Все в ответочке от красных.
Someone just walked on a mine. That's never good.
Красные отбили точку С у синих. Синие перехватили точку Б. Красные, вы там воюете или как? Красные отбили точку Б у синих. Синие выдавили красных с точки С.
Мало вам говна, которое вы заварили!
Красные перехватили точку.
It took me so long to get over there. He's using a PSD. How is he able to do that? Oh, unlucky. It doesn't matter.
Красные, вот это матч! Славная победа! Показали, как нужно побеждать.
16 kills. And I got 18 kills. To 12. US servers, dude. That's the way. Well, I get my coins. Yeah, I should have done this. I knew. It's tournament day. And they're all online. Okay, that's nice. And so I got and so now I got Blast Gang. Win a round by deactivating the planted device yourself, or by planting the device yourself by playing as Assault. Assault. Okay, so what do we got on Assault? The Spear. Spear is single. Oh no, it is. Yes. Do we do this with Spear, Blast Gang? Yeah, alright. Go back. Armory. Leveling. Yeah. How are we doing here? Yeah, so Last Hero and Blast Gang. And this is claim fifth place. Right, let's do some Blast Gang, I guess. Blast Gang. Next. Okay, I haven't done Blast Gang on Fort. Claim. Oh, we have to do it by planting the device or de-arming. Which is what the tournament is. The tournament is Blast Gang, is this. Okay. So, I don't know which points there are. I don't know if it's it's not the same points like A, B, and C. Or is it just 2? This will be a first. I don't know. Spear. Not a good idea. Here's what it is. So with smokes. Oh, we are. A and B. Kill the Reds.
Еще один раунд!
What's this? Flashbang.
3, 2, 1! Погнали! Эти сами себя не заработают! Вы там что, решили все убиться? Одобряю! Кровавая баня! А все он хорош! Да! Здесь очень жарко сегодня! Давай, Спартак, руби! Начальники затягивают, пора заканчивать уже! Нейтрализовали все свои цели!
So that's down by A, checkpoint A. Yeah. Okay.
Следующий раунд начнется сейчас! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Ты хочешь жить вечно? Вперед! Показали, что такое настоящая битва! Девайс на месте! Работаем, оборона! Работаем! Прости, что за тебя не переживай. Победа красных!
I feel they may go for it again down there. Maybe.
Следующий раунд!
Yeah. I think they may go A again. Ooh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Пошел, пошел, пошел! Все залили кровь!
Ba-ba-ba.
Еще один раунд. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Пора начинать. Все залили кровью. Вот это Мочилово. Это фиаско, братан. Устройство уже заложено. Что это было? Вы это видели? Видели? Взяли руки!
Nearly.
Мочилово!
1v2, we haven't got this. GG. Switch sides.
Вперед! Еще один раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Две команды, один победитель. Поехали!
VSS.
Ага, вот это я понимаю! Наконец-то зрелище!
Oh, come on. Oh. We're going to get owned, aren't we?
Команда защиты теперь атакует, а команда атаки защищается.
Well, we started off all right. How long is a round? I don't know.
Новый раунд, старые знакомые.
Fucking terror group.
Кройся! В
5,
укрытие!
4,
Кройся!
3,
В
2,
укрытие!
1.
Кройся! В
Ноги
укрытие!
в руки и вперед!
Кройся!
Plant the device, maybe?
Время на исходе. Это птица? Это самолет? Нет, это устройство, и оно уже тикает! Деда! Синие просто перестреляли красных!
He's using Whisper. Interesting.
Смотрим следующий раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Руби! Стреляй! Убивай! Вот это бойня! Прям глаза радуются! Времени почти не осталось! Да! Больше крови! Да красные сделали их как детей! Победа защиты! Свет, камера, мотор, раунд начался! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Бегом, давай, вперед, вперед! Да, вот это мясо! Что залили кровью? Вот это Мочилово! Так, все, Алексей, ускоряемся. Время почти вышло.
GG.
Ah!
What's the point? I don't know what you're doing. GG.
Красные четко сработали. Это победа защиты. Новый раунд и новые шкуры. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Отходим!
Okay, good. That's okay. That's not good. Did we plant? Oh no, please. Damn it. Go again, I guess. Good game. Excellent game. I mean, it was reasonably evenly matched, actually. Yeah, the scores were all even. It's a good game. Shame. MDR. With the 1. 6-8, yeah, not bad. Not good. The spear, a little bit. Work left to do on that. I need to pee again. Too much coffee today. Good game. uh, so it's halfway. Level 50. Endurance is really racking up though. Alright, I need to pee again. My god. Age or something. Correct.
Leef in het moment met complete controle over wat gaat komen. Wat muziek betreft tenminste. Met Spotify Premium bepaal jij in welke volgorde je albums en playlists afspeelt. Geen reclameonderbrekingen. Gewoon onbeperkt en ononderbroken muziek luisteren. Tik op de banner voor meer informatie.
Where are we going? Skybridge. Oh yeah. Hmm. What class and game mode would you suggest for making the most money? For consistency, it depends. The trouble is, it's play style. How good or bad you are. We won. Team fight's the quickest way, I guess. If you can consistently win. Class. Again, I don't know how or what you kind of like, what your... can I have a smoke? I'll take one of those, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so many variables to, like, that question. It's... my opinion, alright. Yeah, so in my opinion, probably team fight is my best mode, and the class is kind of variant. I prefer the assault, and I prefer the larger. Sorry, I was concentrating. I prefer the larger mags. This is. I'm only doing this because, like, I have to complete tasks. from behind. So my guy was not protecting me. We lose. Yeah, team fight is definitely much more, it's quicker. So, and when you get a win, it's like, yeah. But the problem is that the skill-based matchmaking in this, oh Jesus, is so it's not balanced at the moment, and they're still kind of going to have to work on it in terms of getting, like, you know, matches where we're all kind of in the same category. But, you know, you've got some players here who are so good. You know, they know positioning, they know, you know, the movements. I mean, this guy's not bad, for sure. What do I, as a soul? The thing that I'm actually doing is I'm going through all of the guns at the moment. I would prefer, like, faster rates of fire. So I like a gun that's up at 900. The other team's too good for us. Yeah, so I mean, I'm like, yeah, see, this other guy is very good. Don't die. Please, don't die. Yeah, I've been leveling all the guns. So I've gone through the AK range, nearly. I've got to go through the 102s, 105. I prefer guns that have got a faster rate of fire, for sure.
Son of a bitch!
Why? Why did we lose? Oh, they deactivated the device.
от атаки защищается.
Okay, so there's a little bit of a clawback there. Okay, so now we're going to go in and... who knows? I'm probably not the best person to, so here I'm using the spear, but on my Enforcer, I got the MCX. On my Scout, because these are the levelings, and then the Marksman's, the ADAR, and the VSR. So I go for this. Yeah, I have to do this as assault because of the task here, which is not going to happen. It's because it's either deactivate or plant the device. So we didn't get any that time. So that's okay. Okay, and I appreciate it. So, but I'm not like a very good high-level player as such. But yeah, I mean. Thanks, dude. I appreciate the follow for all the bad gameplay that I have.
А часики дотикают, пора заканчивать уже.
Sergio's steaming away with the MVPs. Sergio, dude, you're a demon. Did I kill him? Oh dear, I feel bad. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm going this way. Oh! Okay, I killed a soccer player. Is that what it is? I don't follow football, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, almost a 2. I should have reloaded and stepped back. I'm very impatient. Ramos is pretty... Oh! Okay, so that's... Okay, we got it! One more. But I don't get the task completed doing this, though. Did I kill I didn't kill my own player. Sure, no. Take one of those. I wouldn't mind trying the smaller nade. One across. Damn. Sorry. My bad. There's one in here. Oh, he cleared it. Let's both... I'll back him up. As I don't shoot him.
No.
Время на исходе. Видели? Что залили кровью? У тебя талант. Как меня оставили врагу шансов выжить?
Nice. Sergio Ramos. Good for you, dude. Well played. 5. He deserved it as well. Oh, I was up behind him. Much better. 15 kills, dude. 13 headshots. He deactivated 4 devices. All right. Well, I mean, that's her. This guy. Who are you? Yeah, spear. Okay, I've leveled the spear up fully now. Okay, so. Oh, I didn't need to do it as assault, did I? Is my spear assault? I don't know. I don't know. Too confusing. Yeah, as assault. Is the spear. Let's get rid of the spear. No, let's go back a second. So what I'm going to do, armory. So that gives me the full malarkey with that. Good. You're done. So what can I do on... Yes. 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 It will let me do the MPX. I have been struggling with it though. Org. We could try out the AK and get that going. It's 700 RPM. Okay, let's do this. Let's have a look here. I think I'm allowed. No, I'm not. Okay, so stick to the old mag. I can go reasonably high. Where's... AK-12. Yeah. I want to... Okay, I can't... So I can't put that in. Well, that's a damn shame. Shit. Shit. Right. No. Let's try that out. Let's go change you. Yeah. Well, that seems okay at the minute. Go back. Okay, so what can I put in? Okay. Okay. Too much. Yeah. That'll do for the minute. Just stick to the morphine. Yeah. All right. So what do we got here now? The AK-12. AK-12. Save that. Yeah. So looking at my sort of like gun favorites, it's not really kind of been about that in a way. So you can see here I've been trying to just get them. See, this is taking me a while. These are all done. So then I have to go to unlocks after I've done the AK-12, and then we're all down. I've got to unlock all of this lot, which is fine. I've got stuff for it. So okay, so we can go back in as Assault, and we go back in as Blast Gang next. Yeah, no, that was a nice game. So when it's evenly matched and I win, when I win, it's fine. But going onto EU servers at the moment is absolute nightmare. I do not recommend it. Bay 5 is ish okay. And then I've got Last Hero, which was Assault as well, I think. I didn't check. Also, I should have checked. I didn't put on the for the bolt. Shit. I'll probably take it because it's only 1 + 1. I guess it's going to change. It'll change. Yeah, having. I need to check it. I need to check this AK. It's alright. It's a bit of a janky gun. When you put on such a large stock, it looks weird. So, yeah. So yeah, 2 o'clock for my time. Belgium time, 1 o'clock English time. The tournament will start up. Okay, so the AK-12. I don't know that I've ever tried these rounds as well before. I don't know what these rounds are going to be like. Depends on the team, of course.
Fucking shit!
I probably should go with a guy. I mean, this is 700 rounds a minute. We're Reds. Oh dear. Two of them left.
Хорош! Наши зрители, защита! Ваша задача защищать! Вы уже проглядели установку.
TTV allergic. I should check it. I'm the other one on there. I just walked around.
Give up!
4, 3, 2, 1. Все или ничего! Победа или смерть! Вы там что, решили меня убить? Одобряю. Ссылочка для команды защиты доставлена. Что залили кровью? Вот это мочилово! Не стоило списывать синих кричунов. Они вырывают свою победу.
Trunks again. The guy's on the same. Yeah, I've come up against him before. Oh, I was the last player. Ah.
Начинается новый раунд. 5, 4,
You guys are so lost.
2, 1.
Okay, dude, there's no need for that.
Просьба на месте. А оборона-то где? Шевелитесь, идиоты! Да, вот это мясо! Нет слов! Красавчики! Порадовали меня! Да за такую атаку красным нельзя не дать победу!
Good strat. Not bad.
Следующий раунд.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yes.
На! 4!
Oh, you didn't say that last round, did you?
1! Левый зрелищ!
Sorry, bro.
I said the other time you were a little bit pissed off.
Bomb is on B.
Рот! Ищи! Арена! Скоро раунд! Чистая победа! Нас не просто
Yeah.
противника!
There's no recoil. The recoil is good on this. It's not a bad weapon, really.
Good job, good.
Да сейчас!
Oh, thank you.
Good job.
You're too kind.
5! 4!
I'll send you a love letter later.
Ошумев, ребята!
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Oh, no, that wasn't right.
Вот это бойня! Прям глаза радуются! Все залили кровью! Вот это мочилово! Хорош!
Bomb is on B.
Воу-воу-воу! Почти все, надо ускоряться! Вперед!
Sorry, dude.
You have to move, bro. Bomb is on B.
Oh, sorry.
Они просто перестреляли красных! Вперед! Еще один
Sorry,
раунд!
I was watching something else.
Let's go together B.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Две команды! Один победитель! Поехали!
Clear the bomb plant.
I wasn't paying attention again. I was just too busy throwing nades. I'm being a dick. Sorry. I apologize.
О, устройство заложили!
Now defend the bomb.
Вот все просрет! Вот это мой! Вот за этим мы сюда и пришли! красиво! Да! Здесь очень жарко сегодня. Уложили всех и каждого. Это победа красных.
Nice.
Довольно хорошо вы обустроились. А ну-ка меняйтесь.
I'm bottom of the pile at the moment. I shouldn't. The trouble is, I'm watching someone else's stream. I'm not paying attention. Okay. Oh, I got 5 million rubles in the bank. I gained 1 million. Oh, okay, yeah, one of the tasks, I guess. Plus a win. Yeah. Makes sense.
Еще один раунд.
Oh, we're the dudes now, aren't
What's up,
we?
guys? Keep it going.
Fucking murder you, you dipshit!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Начинаем! Алга!
What? I just put
Container
a
on B. Container on B.
Так, ребята, закругляемся.
It's a GG if you stay alive.
Good job.
Just remember to like and subscribe.
В этом раунде побеждает команда обороны.
I'm so bad. 2-3. I did put a lot of bullets into that dude though. Nobody likes the smokes.
4, 3, 2, 1. Пора начинать.
Keep saying that.
А, вот это место!
GG's.
Сейчас прольется кровь в новом раунде. Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Начало все, парни.
I'm fucking hit. Oh shit, I'm fucking hit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm fucking hit. I'm fucking hit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm fucking hit.
Старайтесь топать побыстрее. Раз больше нет. Красные победили.
Another GG in the bag. I only killed 2 people that go though. 12 guys. Yeah, M4A1. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't want to look at that. Embarrassment. I killed. Yeah, that was bad. I need to do better with this gun. Did we get anywhere? Oh, I gotta do it myself. I have to plant it myself. You gotta be kidding me. That's gonna be tough. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm gonna just battle through with this. Arena battle. Yeah. So I need to take the device myself. Will do. Okay, so we're an hour away from Arena. Tournament. The bowl would have been nice. I can handle the bowl, but this guy can't. It's got to... matching again? Okay. Sky Bridge again. All right. Should I maybe tell people I got a daily? Maybe not. Taking a moment. It's really taking a moment. Why? reload. So kill the red. Oh no, dude.
Ты где, сука?
Наконец-то зрелище!
It'll do.
Молодца! Паскуда!
Good play, good play.
Вряд ли эта куча деталей способна активироваться. Синие, победе! Начинается новый раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Все или ничего! Победа или смерть!
Which idiot did that?
Keep 'em coming! Так, ребята, закругляемся! Вот за тобой! Вот за этим мы сюда и пришли! Вот это мой! Прям глаза радуются! Этот раунд за ними! Вперед! Еще один раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Идем, давай, вперед, вперед! Вот это я понимаю Мочилова! На вороне пора перехватывать инициативу! Вот это мясорубка!
I mean, I planted that's the closest I've got to planting the device.
Эй, не спать! Следуйте раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Первый тренинг! Ну чё, просрали оборону? Теперь отдавайте! Еще! Больше крови! Красные прогнули оборону Нора! Победа атакующих! Пора освежить наше шоу. Смена ролей!
Now they're just gonna wipe our asses. Okay.
Смотрим следующий раунд!
Пиндос ебаный!
Пять,
Ты куда
четыре,
пропал?
три,
Куда он проебался?
один! Ноги в руки!
Выходи по-хорошему! Ну где ты? Давил, блядь! Лучше сам выходи! Буду давить, нахуй!
Ваня! Красиво! Красиво! Да! Вот это мясо! Видели? Видели? Все залили кровью! Синие хорошо сработали. Это победа атакующих.
Unlucky. That was a good attempt. He deserves the MVPs. This guy's pretty good.
Свет, камера, мотор, раунд начался! 5, 4, 3,
Чё засал? Где ты?
Ваш выход, бойцы!
Лучше сам выходи.
Yeah, yeah!
Ну да,
Keep saying that!
Решили все убить? Одобряю! Ребята,
firing through smoke.
Даже зрителей забрызгал. Вот это мясорубка! Времени почти не осталось.
Unlucky. He was just like a pixel or two above his head. So unlucky. Nicely played. It was a good try. So unlucky.
Новый раунд и новые шнуры.
Давай, давай, давай!
4, 3, 2, 1. Погнали! Цель не станет
Только
перед
вычисти, братья!
Oh.
Красиво! Красиво! Ясно! Красавчики! Тогда теперь можно тащить! Устройство наложено!
Run away? Oh no. Deactivate the device. GG's. Not enough time. GG.
Сработало! Победа!
Unlucky.
Следующий раунд начнется сейчас! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Две команды, один победитель. Поехали! Вот это бойня! Прям глаза радует!
GG's. I'll be back. See you soon.
Ты пиздак все закрой, долбоеб ебал.
Устройство на месте. До полного обсера защиты осталось немного.
Что ты стоишь, дура, лечишься, блядь, иди уже быстрее нахуй, у тебя план. Боже, какой же ты долбоеб.
So rank 2 on that gun. "40 minutes to go." Where are we? Day 5. Ah, okay. Sana Bighorn. Now there's a name that has some in account. Smurfius. Propitol. Testiclod. Right.
Добро пожаловать на арену! Тут только одно правило. Умер, значит проиграл.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
That's such a wonderful American accent.
Such a wonderful American accent on a Russian server, yes?
I've only selected no US servers. I'm on US server.
No, you play now on Russia server.
No, why?
We're planting on B.
Устройство заложено. Защитнички, пошевеливайтесь.
Yes, I'm planting on B.
Вперед! Еще один раунд!
I am planting on B again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Погнали! Деньги сами себя не заработают!
One dead.
В этом все! Их не убить! Одобряю!
There's another one at the back of B, and the bomb is there.
Наши зрителей забрызгал!
Back of B, dude.
Так, все, Олег, все, ускоряемся! Мы целую команду! Синие побеждают в этом раунде! Еще один раунд!
B again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ты хочешь играть? Вперед! Вот давай! Вот за этим мы сюда и пришли! Вы видели? Видели? Что залили кровью!
Go clutch, Big Mo. You're one left.
Oh, bollocks. Well, that's GG, innit?
Well done. 2 more.
Yeah, they're
Nice
behind me.
try, whatever. We should try go away, guys. Let's go away.
All right, I'll go A, yeah. I follow you.
5, 4, 3.
I have heavy armor. Let me go first.
Наш выход, бойцы!
They push in middle. Careful. One down. Outside clear. A side clear, guys.
Наоборот! Не перебивайте!
I don't know ammo.
Прям в глаза радуется! Вот это прорыв! Россия побеждает после стремительной атаки! Свет, камера, мотор, раунд начался!
You want to do A again? You choose A or B. What you want?
Go away again.
Okay, but sound more cheerful and happy about it. Go A! Oh dear.
Еще! Больше крови!
Oh,
Вот это верно! Еще!
If you want me to plant, I need cover. People need to cover me if I'm planting. I mean, what the hell?
Времени почти не осталось!
Окей.
Заканчивайте. На арене остались только синие! Это победа! Старые рожи в новом раунде!
You can watch our failure on Twitch and YouTube if you want.
5, 4,
A, B, what you want?
1! Победа или забвение! Время умирать!
I'm going A.
is anyone alive? A clear. Go and
Устройство уже заложено! Вот это мясорубка! Кровавая баня! Красиво, красиво!
I think Hans play with cheats. Blue guy in first place.
Yeah, I think so too. He's headshotting me and I've got a visor on. Yeah.
Бойцы, что ж вы себя не бережете? Не стоило списывать синих со счетов. Они вырывают свою победу. А теперь команды меняют стороны.
Bugger.
Покажите, на что вы способны.
Hey dude, are you watching the tournament later? Russian dude. Russian. Are you watching the tournament?
What you say?
Are you going to watch the tournament, the arena tournament?
Sorry, свои.
Красавчики! Показали, что такое настоящая битва!
What are you doing, dude?
Успокойся, молодые! Защита! Пора исправлять свои бою!
GG.
Да! Больше крови! Синие устроили обороне настоящий разнос. Победа атакующих! Начинается новый раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1! Вперед! Вон!
Ну зачем ты высовываешься, блин?
Как зачем? Чтоб ты спросил. А нахуй ты сейчас вышел к нему? Нахуя ты к нему сейчас вышел? Сидел бы на точке.
А ты, блядь, стреляют? Нет, тебе посмотреть надо. А куда стреляют, блядь, а?
Нет, я пикнул, хотел его перестрелять, не получилось. А нахуй ты вышел, блядь, раз такой умный.
Я пошел дефить Б.
Ну нахуй ты бы пошел дефить, если они на пушат.
Я не понять. Вот.
Так, ребята, времени
Играть, и я тебя не хочу говорить.
А.
Устройство заложено. Обороне пора перехватывать инициативу. А теперь следующий раунд. Пять, 4, Начало ждет, парни.
Headshots all the way. Yeah. GG's, guys. Thanks for the game.
GG.
Nice game.
Перебрал и уничтожил. Это про команду «Зенит».
So I don't think I've got anything. Oh. What? Oh. Okay. Claim at least 5th place as assault. Okay. Armory. Yeah, there's nothing changed on that. So, okay, let's try. Chop chop. Chop chop. And then I'm going to switch over to Battlestate Games. I'm going to stream it. I'm going to copy their stream. Drops enabled. Yeah. So, what are we going to call it?
Думали, мы забыли? Вы думали, мы простили? Лучшие люди здесь! Сегодня на арене будет много огня и ваш выход, бойцы! Быстро первого оформить!
I have to go to a baby shower. Oh, nice! Thank you very much for popping in, Tom. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy yourself. Baby shower, nice. Have a good one. Enjoy, enjoy. God, I haven't been to one of those for ages. All right, I'll see you again sometime. Andy Lee, you're a bit of a fucking arsehole, aren't you? Yeah, Andy Lee is getting headshots very consistently. Bit of a cheater, aren't you, Andy Lee? That's okay.
Ready!
"31 kills, huh?"
Остановись! Конец схватки! Победа!
"35, sure. Yeah, dude."
grab whatever they can and run away with it. So
Okay.
I talked about a little bit of these two
That's
teams so
working
far. Why don't
fine.
can you give me a little bit of something? Do you know?
You know,
Can you
I,
look
I
something up
don't
for me?
know a ton about them, but I do know that Sicario was playing very, very well the other day when I was watching. So it appeared that they were a team to be reckoned with. Now, as far as Arena Misfits, I'm not as familiar with this squad or as many of the names on this squad. Furlex on the other side, I've seen before from some of the the base game events that we've done. But maybe you can enlighten me as far as the Arena Misfits goes.
Yeah. Okay. So Arena Misfits did pick
Okay,
up
so that will
Forge
be
for the very first
desktop.
time on the debut map. Actually, I don't know.
Fine. Main game. Last task received. Okay, so let me just mute that. Okay, that's fine. So, traders, what do we got? Services. Oh, I got weapons crate. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And then 1, 2, 3. Transfer. Okay, let's take care of this, and then we're going to go over to Watchy Watchy. Yeah, taking times. Good. So that leaves me with 4 mil. All right, so go back. Armory. AK. Nothing special. We're done. Quick game. Yes. Then we're going to just quickly jump in on Taki. FT, play. Okay, boost generator. Close. Water filters, none. 1. Filter by item. Filter by item. Start the booze, hand it over, thank you very much. Workbench, one of those. I can. And then filter by item. Yep, go back. Start that off. Good. And then what did I make? I think I got water filter. Don't have 2 of those doody dudes. I need 4 of those and I have paper. But my generator is not empty. Okay. So if I want to make one, 2, 3. Go back, make another filter, hand it over. Thank you very much. 1 Bitcoin. Nothing else. Not too far from the defib is 10 minutes. Character, what do we got? Ooh. Okay. Full up. Weapons case or one of these? Don't know. Oh, damn it. Did I start off? I did. Okay. So they'll have to wait for a while. That'll have to wait. And this will have to wait. Filter by item. Add offer at 158. 158. Filter. One. Shoot. 58. I think I made a mistake. With my oh yeah, I did. Open this, open this. You're in there. Open this, you're in there. All right, main menu, exit, yes. Okay, so if I go to desktop, that works. And then Put the volume
Smoke
on.
drop there as well. Mazzy and crew are going to rotate around to the medic side here. Shots ringing out. I think he saw him jump across there. So on the Jiggle Peak has help from a partner as well. No fun on that marksman class here now. Just slowly and methodically here, but the smoke will begin to dissipate. We see Mozzie just showing some of that patience. Now stepping out, a beautiful controlled spray, and Nemenos will be the next to fall here. That's that M4 being put to good use. Lucky gonna trade him back here though. Lucky finding two actually. Maxwell up top will be dropped by Zaki, and again, you're absolutely right here. It's M4s and 5.5A1 across the board.
And you know what? I didn't even notice, but you said it yourself. I saw a marksman. And it wasn't just a regular marksman like we usually see, like a VSS full auto type of marksman. It's an SR-25. I get to see that in the games that I've watched. And me and Crack were talking about that a lot on day one. Is that we were waiting for it. We were like, come on, please, 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 please show us something with that. Nobody showed us anything. And now it's day 4, and we finally see some sort of DMR come out for no fun. So we're going to see what kind of work he can do with that. Full auto's not at his disposal, but I'm sure with his skills, he doesn't need it.
Now we see the nades coming out. They are going to be engaging around the medic side. It's going to be Mazzy this time. First to find Lucky. Nemenos will be able to find the kill here as well. The 5.6A1. No fun. Back and forth here with... that's Furlex, actually, that was the next to fall there. So a little bit of a tough round for Arena Misfits to start things off, but having some success here early in the second round.
Unfortunately, that anchor Nemonas gets taken down. Actually, I don't know if it's Nemonas or Nemenas. I'd probably say Nemenas, just to stay consistent. But yeah, 4-1 now, actually. Sicario looking so strong in that first round, and it just seems to just have some sort of opposite turn on the second round. Nothing's really changed, though, so I can't really tell what type of strategy possibly that Arena Misfits have done or changed up to be able to dominate this round so easily.
Yeah, it's just winning those gun battles, that crosshair placement, some of those basic fundamentals that we often talk about as we see Kiyoshima now working around to the other side. One lurking in the smoke as well. As we wait for these smokes to dissipate a bit, we can see that Arena Misfits really has complete control of the map at this point, and Kyo just kind of being patient as he has to work into a 4v1 here. So no easy task, continuing to spray. Able to find the first one though. Maxwell will fall. Kiyoshima will begin to press forward. Unfortunately, has a lot to deal with. Gets a second one as well. No fun will eventually find the exchange, and with that, Arena Misfits will be able to tie it up 1-1.
Oh, they better watch out there because they could easily through that lead if they just continue to solo peek him like that. They had every opportunity to throw 3 bodies at him at the same time, and they didn't. So maybe they were just, you know, a little bit too confident there, and then once they realized that, it's now 1v2, maybe we should lock it a little bit, finished him off. But yeah, never want to underestimate your opponents, especially in these high stakes tournaments. So much on the line. 25,000 euros, 8,000 euros to the top team. So definitely want to grab every opportunity.
It's a lot of money,
to push yourself closer to that every day, every game, every round.
Yeah, who doesn't love money? And a little bit of bragging rights to go along with it. Kiyoshima being patient, able to find one. The spray transfer not quite there as Maxwell will be able to find the trade back here, keeping it a 4v4 for the time being. As does look like Zaki had a nice angle. The smoke grenade comes in. We talked about how important this utility is. Tokyo, Furlex, Maxwell, all getting involved in the action here is tilted inside. We'll find Nevenos as well. We can see the bomb being picked up here by Maxwell. They again have a big player advantage here. So it was Sicario coming out early in round number 1, but now Arena Misfits beginning to lock it down.
Lock it down, that is. And with yesterday, the day 3, we can see our MVP for Sicario's game. That is Lukey, or I guess could be Lucky. He was the MVP of that day. Let's see if maybe he can pull it off again. Day 4. Let's keep it rolling.
Slowly making their way around here. Lucky running up the ramp. Shots fired. They did hear him coming. Dips off to the side, but again, Lucky, beautiful display of recoil control here. Able to find one. There's another lurking around. The pre-fire doesn't quite connect. Sees the blood on the ground, but Maxwell coming out on top yet again will be your MVP for another round here, and Arena Misfits beginning to win rounds in bunches.
Well, I would say that he had, you know, not an optimal situation to be in, but he had the proper magazine for it. He had the 60-rounder ready and packed for that 1v3 scenario. A 30-rounder, probably not going to do it in that situation. Yes, he was also facing a Vulcan. It's going to be difficult to pen that with that SOST, but he tried his best, and he didn't show any fear when he was down 2 people. It was him versus the world. He didn't show fear. He rushed right in there, tried to grab as many 1v1s as possible, which we saw for the first B push of the game.
Yeah, now we see him kind of funneling toward the med side here, pushed by the helicopter. Sprays come out. Maxwell again coming out on top. Nemo will be the first to fall. Mazzy gets sick lucky here as well. And with that, it's the Arena Misfits yet again, finding kills in bunches. Kiyoshima, the only one left standing here around the helicopter, beginning to push down the med side here as well, but just find themselves outnumbered. A flawless round here for Arena Misfits is not only do they find a ton of kills, but they don't lose a single member during that round.
Okay, Sicario is making me, or sorry, Arena Misfits making me eat my own words. They just full rush site, took everyone down, and it was Kiyoshima and his teammate on the flank, but everyone on the site died so fast, the flank didn't even matter. It was already too late. The last 2 members were behind. They already had site control. Bomb was down. They had everything in play. They needed to finish that off with full confidence. Yeah, I'm going to eat my words, I think. Arena Misfits looking strong.
Yeah, Mazzy, Maxwell, both with 5 kills through these 4 rounds in Tokyo. Is going to find the Kobe onto Nemo. Will fall to the V40 here as we see Mazzy on this enforcer role, just being slow and methodic yet again. A slow push. Furlex holding on the other side, displaying great patience here as well. And we see No Fun and crew just slowly working up together, trying to hold each other's angles here. But now Furlex on the flank once more. Mazzy does find one in the mix. Furlex quicks to get another, looks to snap behind the ambulance, has a plenty to deal with, but Furlex finding the 2K, looking for a third, and gets the triple kill.
He's the king of the ambulance. Call him the doctor, because that's 4, and there's 1 more to his name still available. He has bomb control. He's going to have his teammate probably get over there, keep control of that. Do not let Tilted inside get that. Furlex getting a little jumpy. He sees red right now. He wants that ace. He's been performing so well so far, and he wants it so bad.
And they're going to step right into the crosshair. Furlex with an ace, a beautiful Penta here. And of course, obviously gets the MVP after a beautiful round. So it was Arena Misfits looking to run away with it, but Sicario able to reel it back, now only down by a round.
And you know what? When I first saw Sicario and how they performed in the past, it was always kind of Nemenas was the talk of the town. He was the person you wanted to look out for. He's the one that has the highest reputation of everybody on the team when it comes to Tarkov. So being able to see Kiyoshima and Furlex perform on every day so far is such a strong confidence boost to the team in general that, hey, if Nemenas goes down, I still have 2 cracked, insane players. Not to say the rest of them are cracked. They all are cracked. But 2 other players to rely on. Oh my. And look, like I said, Kiyoshima, Furlex. It's not just Nemenas.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. And again, now giving him that player advantage, just being patient here on the defensive side of things. And I feel like it's a little tougher on the offense when you have to make that push, although you said they were finding more success, at least throughout this tournament early here. But right now, the player advantage favoring Sicario, up by 2 here and continuing to look to find some kills. If they can find a way to win this round, they'll be able to tie things up.
A little bit kind of slow defense now. Sicario doesn't want to get too close to that site. Don't have anyone anchoring currently at the moment, but we do have somebody on the right side of that helicopter kind of just waiting for a B rotate. But as the rotates and the pushes do come in towards the A site, it ends up being Sicario on the winning end of that fight as Maxwell, the MVP, the crazy guy we saw on day 1 also last alive. If anyone can do it, it's definitely him.
And unfortunately, he's got a lot to deal with. A beautiful kill, finds the second on the spray transfer here as well. And just like that, it's back to a 1v1 Zaki versus Maxwell. Maxwell appears to be on the hunt as Zaki has opted to just leg it away. And he's going to run right into the crosshair of Zaki. A good round here from Sicario. They had the player advantage. Maxwell almost reels it back in, but Zaki, a wise decision to back off to a safer angle, find the spray, and clutch it up. Now it just gets that much more interesting as we find ourselves all tied up here once more.
One thing I can say that Kiyoshima and Maxwell, two opposite players, not in terms of their play style, but just simply how, they're just against each other right now. But I have to say, both of them, both of their strongest attributes is that spray transfer that I've noticed. They are so ready to just switch to another target as soon as they get the first one. And they know how to do it. It's crazy.
Yeah, great crosshair placement, the spray transfer, all those basic fundamentals that are important in a game like Arena certainly being utilized here as Furlex finds a 2K of their own, looking for more. Mazzy is going to pop Zaki. Furlex will get one more here onto Tokyo. Maxwell back and forth. The trades come in. A plethora of bodies hit the ground, but Maxwell and Mazzy still left standing here. It's going to be all down to Kiyoshima.
Let's see what Kiyoshima can cook, but he's currently caught off by the smoke.
They do have the bomb plant going down, barely able to lurk outside the smoke here and find the plant. So now the pressure will be put onto Kiyoshima's shoulders. Has 2 to get through. The pre-fire coming out, but unfortunately, nothing hitting the mark just yet. Knows Mazzy's there, has a teammate, and a beautiful peek here from Maxwell is going to find the head of Kiyoshima. With that, the Arena Misfits will be able to regain the lead.
Regain the lead. We do see them doing really well at the start. Sicario brought it back just a little bit. So they weren't getting stomped there for a little bit, but Arena Misfits up 1 round. It's only one round. I'm sure they're very cool, calm, and collected right now. Furlex, you can see, going wild. 11 kills, 5 deaths as nades are being prepped. That ambulance moves out of the way. Let's see what these explosive devices can bring to the kill feed.
And Maxwell with 10, Furlex with 11. These two juggernauts continue to duke it out as Maxwell will step straight forward. The ego peak, absolutely fearless, able to find one. Can't get the second one though. Mazzy's there to apply some help, but there are plaid stripes going across the kill feed as everybody is getting involved in the action. Mazzy, the second to get into double-digit kills, and now it's going to rest on their shoulders to clutch it up.
And now the bomb is in a really bad spot. It is past that point, so he's going to have to rush onto site to get that. As we can see, that's going to be Kiyoshima already on the flank, getting ready, but he doesn't need it. Luki finishes the job all by himself. Kiyoshima coming in later to try to support him, but, I mean, it was a good play, but Luki, one-man army.
Yeah, Sicario looking to tie things up 4-4. As we find our way through the halfway point, going to swap sides here. 1st to 9 will take it, but you talked about potentially seeing an overtime, and if it plays out the way it has been, we very well could see that here today, Kirk, excuse me.
So, king of the ambulance, the paramedic himself, Furlex, this is the ace. Stop 4 kills on the board, but I can assure you there was 5. Let's check out. Is that marksman class still there? I want to see that. Has it been working out? Is it still on the board?
Yeah, these enforcers are certainly having a field day themselves, and we can see again the stampede beginning to unfold here. Sicario playing very close together here. As you can see, kind of slowly making their way methodically toward the front of the helicopter. Kiyoshima and crew just pressing, not getting too overzealous here for the time being. And again, Arena Misfits, they know that Sicario has to push into them, so just kind of locking down these sites at the moment, and they just kind of crab walking along here is Sicario.
Yeah, the Caterpillar strat looks like just all line up and crouch down, but there is a grenade being prepped. I think it's going to be thrown towards the B site, and then a push is going to be made off that. No, that's actually ambulance. So lots of bullets just kind of flying around, but Kiyoshima, rain hell down on Mazzy. It is the grenade on top of his head as bullets start flying. Maxwell single-handedly holding down that A site. The rest of his team did get put down, but there's still one. That is Kiyoshima available with that distraction on A site. And there was a lot of distraction over there. We saw bullets going for a while as the rest of the team headed towards B, and that's where the bomb's currently planted.
Yeah, great job of kind of switching things up. Zaki's going to find Maxwell here as well. So with a Juggernaut down, it's all down to no fun in a 3v1 situation. Sprays coming through the smoke, but no real damage just yet. No fun's going to opt to just pop on through. has to deal with the defusal, and all 3 members standing here. The run and gun not going to connect. Nemo will find the kill, and with that, Sicario will take the lead once more.
You know, there was the saying, or not saying, but the title, Finding Nemo, but it seems like Nemo is finding the wins. You know, quite the opposite going on. So, I believe it was No Fun who had the marksman class. Speaking of that again, he is going 4 and 7, so I would probably guess that he did decide to switch that out. The M61 in the SR25 was what we saw earlier, but I mean, it doesn't work out. Give it a try next time, perhaps. But yeah, if you're more confident with an M4 or anything else like that, then definitely grab that, secure the win. Try it another time when you're feeling a little bit more confident.
I've noticed that Sicario is a much slower team on the offensive side of things here. Just really, and again, it seems like they go with this strat where they send 2 to a site to make a lot of noise, while the other 3 just slowly push toward the opposite site and look for the plant. So they've had a lot of success with that so far, and with Lucky finding the first pick, they continue to give themselves the player advantage here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is really strong too, but unfortunately, they're putting work and they are setting distractions down, but 1-for-1 trade does end up coming out. 4-3 now, up for Sicario. And M&S trying to take as much control as he can as his B site, trying to grab as much more distraction as we do see a bomb down at the ambulance heading towards A, but the rotates do come in. 1 member of Arena Misfits still holding down that B site, so a 2-man advantage right now if they want to push towards that A.
2-man advantage over there for the time being. Tokyo looking to be patient, hold the angle, will catch one running, but Nemo able to stand on the feet still and actually exchanges fire here, finding Tokyo. We talked about the crosshair placement. They are absolutely clicking heads here today as Tilted will find a headshot of their own. Back to a 3v2 as Sicario is able to maintain this player advantage for the time being. Tilted trying to press forward. Lucky will find Mozzie here as well, and with that, now in a 3v1 Tilted. Only 3 kills on the day here as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, not going to work out for him. He knows that there's a full 3 enemies, full 3 demons ready to take him down. It's going to be a difficult, win there, but he tried his very best, and that's all you can ask from him. But yeah, these strategies going on, I could say they're definitely, as a team in general, they're both very different on how they go towards that attack. It's not a full 5-man bum rush towards one site. They do want to get their information before they push.
Yeah, much more methodical here on the attacking side of things, as we do see him kind of start to stampede this time. You can see Arena Misfits just chugging along toward this med side here as well, as Tilted looks to get into position. Has some teammates, but Maxwell will find the first one. Furlex quits to trade it back as Lucky gets Tokyo here as well, and Tilted Rats on top, baby. Finding Furlex. Nemo will go down as well. And with that, Arena Misfits had the player advantage, but only for a moment, as Lucky will be able to find the equalizer now in a 2v2.
Yeah, and actually a really good position out of No Fun right here. I don't think they know he's there, and he knows the bomb is right to his left, and it's in a very difficult position for Sicario to reclaim. It's so far away from them right now, and it's right out in the open, so he doesn't want to make any noise. Oh, sorry, that's Tilted, not No Fun, my bad. So he doesn't want to make any sound at all. He does have a heavy bleed going on. Could possibly... Here we go. Here we go. No Fun! It seems like he was just 1 millisecond is all he needed to finish that off.
Pixel Peak Gamers. All pixel is all that was needed for that one, as they come away with a big kill. Kiyoshima looking to make some noise, rotating around now back to the left side here. Sprays come out, the pre-fire no good, and again, I believe has spotted the second one here as well. Back and forth, spots one jumping into the smoke, can't quite connect the shot, knows that there's most likely a crossfire here, and Kiyoshima able to find Tilted back to a 1v1, has given himself a solid opportunity to potentially win out this round here as well. Pushing forward, shots being exchanged, a hailstorm of bullets, and it's Kiyoshima with a huge 2v1 clutch.
You gotta love the recognition of what play you need to make at the right time. The plays that you need to make can easily be taken away from you if you don't act upon them in the time frame that you have. And that few seconds that Kiyoshima knew that one of those members of Sicario had to go, or sorry, one of the members of No Fun had to go back and grab a different position. He took that opportunity immediately to hit that 1v1. and it was perfect timing. It was really perfect timing. Kiyoshima again showing us up immediately, not even 15 seconds into the round. Nade kill for him. It's no fun. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to sit this one out.
Yeah, it's always rough when you die to a nade right at the beginning of the round, but that's the way she goes sometimes. Sicario maintaining the player advantage. Zaki just on the other side with a bomb here as well as Tilted. Just tries to remain patient. The smoke goes up just in time, but Tilted able to spot him, finds the spray and gets Zaki as well. A huge play by Tilted over here on the B site, dropping 2 and the bomb. Tokyo is going to have a lot of success here as well. So after Sicario finds the first pick in the round, it's actually Arena Misfits who answers back with 4.
Yeah, not looking too odd. Sicario does have the confidence they need and simply the amount of rounds that they have up right now, but Kiyoshima isn't ready to give up just yet. Giving up is definitely not what he did. He fought to his very last breath. Still plenty of opportunities to grab that 9th round to take the win home. Still probably another 10 minutes, 15 minutes left available to be able to bring it. So we saw Sicario kind of falling off a little bit at the start. They brought it back, and it seems like they brought it back once they switched to attack. Are they more confident on attack? They seem like aggressive players. Maybe that fits their playstyle a little more. But instant 5-man push towards A site. Not something we've seen from them yet.
Yeah, Lucky able to find 2 there. Maxwell, no fun, will trade back in the other direction here as they find 2 more kills to equal things out. Nemo will pick up here on Maxwell as well. And with that, we can see the device being planted here for the time being. Sicario having a lot of success on the offense thus far. They have the player advantage once more. It's going to come down to Tilted, who will be dropped by Zaki, and Sicario now finding the dub here, going to go up to match point.
So definitely switching it up, right? So Arena Misfits ready for kind of the slow push, ready for the distractions, aren't going to get fooled any longer. But when Sicario completely switches it up, let's full bum rush you on site. We know that you don't have all 5 members on one site. We bum rush you right now. We have at least a 2-minute advantage. You don't usually send just 1 B, it's usually 2. Kind of maybe 1 in between A and B, but they know take advantage of that time, go as quick as possible, mans up, take advantage of it. That changed it up. That threw Arena Misfits off. Another round win for 1 more away for Sicario for taking this one home.
Yeah, Sicario at a minimum guarantees themselves some overtime, but looking to close it up and head on a little further into that bracket. Maxwell not ready to go silently into the night, though. We'll find the first pick onto Furlex, who has 15 on the day, but we talked about the rest of the squad and how good they are as well. As Lucky finds one. Nemo taking out a teammate here, though. Unfortunately, Zaki's going to fall to his friend.
Oh no, Luki actually with 1 HP left. Maxwell putting a little more work before they get put out of this one. Luki needs to heal, only has an AI 2. It seems like 2 heavy bleeds. Where is your Zagustin? Where's your blue blood? Oh no.
More utility being displayed here. Nemo gonna find Mozzie, giving a little bit of life breathed into Sicario for this round. Luki and a lot of trouble and will eventually fall to Maxwell. Tokyo comes in as well, and Arena Misfits looking to fight tooth and nail to this one, hoping to extend the series into overtime. They're gonna have to win all of these rounds here as they are able to find the defusal and clutch up.
I think if you kill somebody on your team before the bomb gets defused, that actually does count as a TK. It's not one of those, like, you know, free, like, for funsies kills at the end. So I don't know if you knew that the grab was over just yet, but that's kind of funny. I mean, we've all been through that. We do that. It seems to be a nice little joke that goes around. Some people kind of get annoyed by it, but it's funny sometimes when you can just have a little bit of more aim practice at the end of the round. It's funny.
All right, here we go. Sicario looking to close it out. They only need 1 more. Arena Misfits need 2 to tie it up and send it into overtime. The early nades coming out. The smoke will be dropped as well, but Lucky through the smoke, finding the head of Mazzy, and they continue to give themselves the player advantage. Maxwell quick to trade it out. Tilted will find Furlex as well, and again, Arena Misfits having some success after it was Sicario finding the opening pick.
Yeah, another full straight rush towards A. They don't have bomb control though, and it's in a really bad position. All three members need to cross right here, but there's actually nobody watching it. Maxwell isn't in a position where you can watch that cross, but there is three of them. You don't want to peek into three, so probably a good call maybe to let them, some of them cross to grab the bomb, let them split up, then force 1v1s. But yeah, bomb's still not being picked up at all. So only a minute left, but still lots of time for plays to be made, but you don't want to waste any more of that time for sure.
Time ticking away slowly here as we see at the top middle of the screen, 45 seconds left on the clock. Lucky is going to find Maxwell here as well, backing off to a safer position. Now back to a 3v3 and an opportunity to close things out as they work toward the med side. The bomb will be picked up here by Nemo. Lurking just on the other side of the generator there is Arena Misfits. The juggernauts from Arena Misfits, at least our double-digit killers, have been dropped here. So Sicario potentially has an opportunity to close it out with a little bit more of ease, but No Fun has other plans here. And with the AUG finds one, Tokyo another, and now again it's all down to the legend Kiyoshima.
Nemenes trying to go for that bombs plant, but he does get cut off as Kiyoshima trades out the one that does kill him. Tokyo Boy pays for that one. No Fun, the last one alive on the team, but he doesn't have time to plant. Kiyoshima just trying to get a couple more bullets off, maybe grabbing that kill before the time runs out. So, I mean, you got to respect the effort. He tried. You know, sometimes you know you're in a situation, you just got to rush that kill because there's not enough time to plant. But plenty of opportunity was available for them to rotate, and they decided not to. Wonder why that was, and are they going to do that again?
Well, we saw Kiyoshima with a crazy clutch earlier. Couldn't quite get that one this time, and now Arena Misfits, after being down by 3 or 4 rounds, find themselves back in it. 1 to go to tie things up and see if they can extend this series into overtime.
Yeah, overtime will be wild, and it does seem like... Oh, but tilted inside, single-handedly holding it down for his team. Only 2 members left of Sicario, not even 30 seconds into the round, doing work. M80s to the dome all around. One for you, one for you, one for you, and he is ready to hold down that bomb and finish the last 2 off once they make that push towards him.
And it's going to come down to Kiyoshima and Furlex here in a 2v5. Furlex does spot one. The spray is there, but the shot's just not connecting. And Tokyo will be able to win this exchange. It's going to come all down to Kiyoshima. There's an ace on the cards if the stars are able to align, but I do not envy Kiyoshima in this position.
No, it seems like he's always in these positions. But, I mean... it's him or Furlex that are going to be the ones to actually claim it. So 1v5, only 30 rounders as he peeks into 2. It's going to be a difficult win on that one as the third one was coming right behind him.
Thanks for the follow, dude.
8, we are forced to an overtime right now. If
Abby
you want
Dean,
to win, you have to
274.
9 with
172. I'm up there.
So
thank you very much for the follow.
To an OT switch sides. Back to kind of the weaker defense of Sicario. We saw them kind of pick it up on attack, but now they're going to be put back to their not as confident role.
Yeah, I mean, Sicario came out swinging in the second half on attack. They put in a ton of rounds, but I mean, the fact of the matter is that it was 4-4 on both sides. So, you know, both of these teams able to lock it down when it truly mattered. Sicario will hop back over to the defensive side here, and Arena Misfits will take their chance at looking to find the plant. Furlex able to find the first pick here onto Tokyo, though, and yet again, give themselves that player advantage. We'll see if they can do that and just use it to their advantage.
Yeah, definitely recognition of man, having a man up for sure is going to be huge, and there is still full opportunity. They can go to B. The bomb is kind of solo right now. He doesn't want to push out from that helicopter. He has nobody to support him. He needs to wait for his team to back up before he can move out of that cover, and he also needs to watch out for a flank. Yeah, so definitely, especially as that smoke's going down right now, probably, but Maxwell just doesn't seem to care at all. He doesn't want to rotate. He wants his action here. He wants it right now. He doesn't care about no smokes. He's going to go in, just throw bullets down, grab one to trade it out for a 4-4 now. 50 seconds left on the clock. Everyone still seems to be in their same positions.
Everybody just trying to be patient, trying to find these early picks and find anything to give their team that little bit of an advantage here. As we can see them all kind of coagulated together here around that med side and maybe looking to get one more pick. Maxwell and crew, a little game of cat and mouse, and Lucky's gonna win this one. Lucky finds a second and a third here as well. The triple, looking for more. The blood has been spilled, and Lucky, a beautiful quadra to come away. 22 kills on the day thus far. Whoo, looking insane.
You know what? It is still plenty of rounds to be played, and I think he just broke the kill record for ACS 2. Not too sure about 1, but if I'm not mistaken, the current top kills is Goes on EPA with 21 kills. I think is the top right now, and this game's not even over, and Luki's already beaten it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know if you know, that game with Goes went to overtime as well, or if those 21 were within regulation there. But nonetheless, 22, an insane feat on his own. Furlex 16, not far behind him. The whole crew putting in work. On the other side of things, though, Tokyo, Maxwell, Mazzy, Tilted, all in those double-digit kills as well. But Furlex is going to be the first to find success here in round number 18. Again, they continuously give themselves that player advantage, but Arena Misfits has found ways to bring it back.
Yeah, we've seen that a man advantage can help, but sometimes a single player can respond and do all the work needed for the rest of the team simply by one person himself. Bullets are ringing. We hear M-Force, suppressed M-Force, left, right, and center. It's a 4-3 right now for Sicario. If they take this, it's going to be huge. They need it right now. Luki, the man himself, is still alive, still ready to slay. It is unfortunately that Kiyoshima does go down, but Furlex and Luki are ready to clean it back up. Zaki being the be-all, end-all of this round. A 10-8 lead right now. I think I'm 100% confident that it is a switch side with one more round for Sicario is all they need.
One more to close it out, but you know, we've seen Arena Misfits be down by multiple rounds before and still able to bring it back. So take another quick look at this here from Lucky, though. Ooh. Beautiful spray transfers, nice control of the recoil, popping, peeking, pre-firing, you name it, hitting the heads, getting the bread, as we like to say, and a beautiful 4K here for Lucky.
And you got to think that a huge contributor of these kills, he's getting headshots. There's only one Vulcan to deal with on the side of Arena Misfits. Sometimes commonly we actually see 2 Vulcans per team. So being able to have the SOST, not have to worry about that Vulcan, only have one player to deal with it, is quite, you know, confident to be able to swing those, knowing that he's probably not going to run into a Vulcan, that level 4 face shield, that SOST has a high chance of not penetrating. So it is nice, for sure. It's a lot more availability for him to grab those kills. Maxwell just doesn't want to give up sight at all. He is not letting it go. He even tanked a headshot there. That's the power of that Vulcan.
Yeah, good to see the Vulcan in action firsthand here as Arena Misfits will have that player advantage for the time being. They still have to deal with Lucky, though, who has had one heck of a game thus far. We'll take a look at their POV at the time being. And again, a little cat and mouse around this generator, a common stance for Arena Misfits and crew to be behind this. The flash will come in up close and personal. The spray, Nemo somehow still standing as Mazzy able to find Lucky here. Again, has 2 to deal with, and now it's Mazzy finding success and a bunch of kills. Nemo, Tokyo, all getting a piece of the action, but it's going to come all down to Zaki. And he will eat the 5-5-A1 to the dome, send him home, a little 6 feet dirt nap, and Arena Misfits looking to bring it on back.
They want it back for sure, but it is still 1 away, right? You have to win by 2. Still plenty of opportunity for it to even push into a longer overtime, but what is up? Like, give me a hot sauce insight right now. Let me go into the mind of hot sauce. What do you think is so strong about that kind of generator / power transformer position that we saw crazy plays from Luki earlier, and we just saw it again on the side of Mazzy, picking up multiple kills from that position? What is it? It's this one right here that we're watching.
Yeah, Lucky, Furlex, both finding picks around this gin. I think it's just it's a common sight line. It's a great way to rush toward med, and you know, it's all about just hitting those shots, winning those gun battles. So that's, you know, we see that there's a ton of skill, and that's why there's so many trades back and forth here. But Lucky able to find that pick here. You see Furlex going prone for the time being, has Lucky behind him tilted, who's had success earlier, but now has to go up against a 5v1, and Sicario, if they can win this round, will secure the dub.
This is like a completely opposite play of what you expect, but Tilted Inside is good around this corner. He's going to have two players to deal with on completely different vertical levels. Sicario claim their victory. They head to the finals. They head to the playoffs, while Arena Misfits will get a second chance on day 5 to bring it back. I have no doubt that Arena Misfits will be able to claim a victory to head on, but looky, 27 kills, our current record, ACS kill record for the number 2, 6 ahead of Go's 21 kills that we saw yesterday versus Tarkov Help on Fort.
Not just 27 kills, but 27 headshots. Perfect shooting percentage.
That was?
Yes, 27 headshots was what the stat read there from Lucky. So we talked about crosshair placement. I mean, chef's kiss for this man out here. Absolutely dominating performance here. And I mean, it just goes to show the talent across all of these teams, though. Even playing that well, we still went into overtime. Arena Misfits was almost able to tie it up there at the end, but Sicario coming up huge, able to clutch it up in overtime. And I mean, if that tells you how the day is going to be, I mean, things are just picking up here.
Yeah, that is a wild first game to have. That is not something that you'd expect on game 1. Just full force, swinging it out, crazy plays. Here's Furlex's ace that we've seen earlier. Like, oh my, just to be able to see that small pixel right on the edge of that smoke and just know, right, he probably has the audio cues to go along with it, but just ready for it, and it's unbelievable. Maxwell putting in work just as well, doing really well. We saw him perform previously on previous days. He was doing really good as well. Furlex, more kills to his name. Another highlight for Maxwell. These are two players you do not want to sleep on for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we were into to round, I think it was 7 there, and Furlex actually had double the amount of kills of Lucky, but Lucky late in the game, turning it on, hitting his stride, and never looking back. A phenomenal showing here by both of these teams, but at the end of the day, there can only be one winner, and Sicario will take that dub here as we take a look at the tournament progress.
So let's check it out here. We did talk about it. I did say Sicario probably would have a slight advantage here simply because of their experience. It did pull out, and I did say it wouldn't be crazy if they pushed it to overtime, because Arena Misfits not a team to scoff at, right? They're not a team to laugh at. You gotta play your best against them. You gotta play your heart out. So it did go to overtime. Sicario moving up, advancing to that playoff position. Arena Misfits gonna get a second chance tomorrow. Up next, we have the legendary, the Bears, Virtus Pro versus our previous ACS champions, Paravision, coming back. Currently both 2-1. This is the day that Paravision wants to secure their spot in the playoff to possibly bring home a second win in the ACS. But it is not going to be an easy feat against the legendary Virtus Pro.
Hey, I'm excited. I mean, like I said, it's going to be hard to top that first game. I mean, we went into overtime, but if there's two talented teams that can bring just amount, you know, the same type of action here, then it very well could be these two. As you take a look on the screen, Virtus Pro, Paravision, as you mentioned, previous champs as well. So, I mean, the pressure is on as well to be back to back here. You know, you'd love to be able to hoist that trophy twice.
Yeah, that would be unbelievable. Could you imagine doing that twice? There's so many good teams here, right? The first time we had this, it was different, right? It wasn't so kind of customizable as it was now to fit your play styles, right? You had kits that you couldn't customize. You had to pick presets. You had to unlock the presets. You had to understand how they worked. You had to pick them very carefully. We were also playing Teamfight. As everyone at home knows, Teamfight is very far away from Blast Gang. Yes, there's some maps that are interchangeable, but those maps are not the exact same. Different points have been cut off. it's not as open as it was before. A lot more close range fights as well. So having the experience in team fight and blast gang, map knowledge to go with it that are somewhat interchangeable. I mean, both of these teams have been here since the beginning. They know how to play. They know what to do. Paravision, yes, they were the previous champs, but Virtus Pro has just as much experience, if not more.
Oh, it's going to come down to clicking heads and crosshair placement, much like we saw in that previous one. So everything, kind of gets thrown out the window once you're out there on that battlefield. So I'm looking forward to this next one. If anything like that first match, it's certainly going to be a great one. So Virtus Pro, Paravision, any thoughts? I know you had a guess on that previous one. It got a little sketchy, but Sicario was able to come out on top. So I mean, you did technically nail it.
Yeah, and I wasn't surprised it went to OT at all. I really wasn't. They're both strong teams with very strong players. We've seen plenty of highlight reels come out of both of them within the last 3 days. Just unbelievable, right? It's not even a game that you would ever expect to be a one-way stomp for either team, and we did see that, and it was proven. And they still have plenty of opportunity in the future to face each other again. There's still a chance for Arena Misfits to be able to push through and face them again. But forgetting about that last game, let's move on to the teams that we're going to be seeing up next. Virtus Pro, Paravision, run me down these players and tell me what you think.
Hey, again, I'm just excited for this one on the Virtus Pro side. Again, some of these names I'm not as familiar with. More have done the base game in the past, so just kind of dipping my toes into the arena setting here. But Magic 777 is certainly a name that I'm familiar with. That'll be one I'm looking out for. But honestly, I'm just looking to be surprised by some of these people. Seven Cloud, Andreezy, Mark. It's going to be hard to top 27 kills and 27 headshots, but fingers crossed we can get some more crazy action just like that.
Yeah, that was insane. Actually, I thought that was deaths. Like I saw that and I'm like, there's no way my brain would put that on to headshots. I was like, it's got to be 27 kills, 27 deaths. And then I thought about it. There's no way you died every single round. But like 100% headshot percentage, insane. Anyway, Virtus Pro. Paravision, we saw a strong game on Virtus Pro day one on Bay 5 against Ad Astra, with Hard being your MVP of that one. Day 2, they struggled a little bit against EPA, one of those teams, again, that have been here since the start, have plenty of experience, have lots of fan favorites. Walker, Blitzer Girl, Rapid, crazy players. Had a little bit of a tough time there. It did go to overtime, 11-9, so VP were able to push that through. And then on day 3, we did see that Virtus Pro did in fact beat Oil Rig on Bull, with FMX being your MVP for that day. Paravision, however, did struggle yesterday against Chimera. They went to Skybridge. They had a hard time. Chimera was a 3-0 team. They were 2-0 at the time. Obviously, it's going to be hard to fight Chimera. So, moving on, what map would you like to see? Tell me a little bit. What's your favorite, perhaps?
I mean, Bull, I'm probably most comfortable on Bay 5 is another one. I wouldn't mind seeing the new map in action, but Bay 5 is what it's going to be. So from one of my favorites to the next one, or at least as far as a comfortability pick goes. And I'm sure a lot of these teams are comfortable on Bay 5. So I can't wait.
Yeah, so what I'm looking at right here is that it seems like Virtus Pro, every time they played, it's been a different map every time. They have never gone to the same map. Bay 5 was the map they played on day 1. They did come out on top against Ad Astra, but on the side of Paravision, Skybridge, twice, 3 times actually. So now that I'm looking at that now, Skybridge has been the map that they've gone to all 3 times. So they're very comfortable in Skybridge. I'm sure they practiced for it. How have they practiced for Bay 5? Again, they've been here since the beginning, and Bay 5 was one of those beginning maps. I imagine they have practice on it. I imagine it's one of those maps that they've had plenty of opportunity, even if they didn't, to kind of study up on. But again, Virtus Pro is the map, the ones that actually picked Bay 5, so probably a little bit more comfortable on their end. Paravision, I imagine, are going to struggle a little bit now that a lot of their experience has been on Skybridge. But it's really weird because Paravision banned it out.
Yeah, I mean, Bay 5's been around since the beginning, so I imagine everybody's pretty comfortable on Bay 5. You know, we see a lot of that quick pressure, whether it's the loading dock side, the cargo tunnel side, or even just straight up into the middle there, looking to get, on top of some of those connexes. So I feel like I kind of like that explosive pace, right? Especially from that defensive side, getting out there, getting up, kind of set up early so that you can hold these off angles and allow them to push into your crosshair. I feel like the defensive side has a little bit of an easier time. But as you mentioned earlier, it seemed like the offense was the side that was having slightly more success, at least in this tournament, in this Arena Cup Series 2 thus far.
Yeah, for sure. And we kind of didn't really see that in the last game, so that percentage is going to go down just a little bit. We saw Sicario didn't have so much of an easy time on defense, but as soon as it switched up to attack, so they didn't start off on attack, and they still ended up winning that one. But I saw it day one. Day one was like 70-80% chance of winning if you were starting on attack. Day 3 was when it kind of changed up a little bit. So we're going to see how that ends up being today. Again, this is only the 4th day, so there's still plenty of statistics to be brought up with. I personally, nobody even asked me to do this. I'm going in. I'm going to count every single win that was started on attack. I'm going to count the pick percentage of guns, and I'm going to provide that to you. I do believe I'm going to be casting on the 17th, the last day. So I'm going to have all that information, and it's going to be way more easy to predict on that last day with the most amount of information available to us. So I am actually interested in seeing how high of a pick rate that M4 has. It's so popular, not just the M4 in general, but just 5.56. I got to imagine that 5.56 has got to have like 80% pick rate. It's insane. It's so strong. With that being SOST, not even being one of the top of the line bullets that you can get for it, but it's just reliable. And I think maybe that could be what it is.
Yeah, we saw that with Lucky, right? I mean, 27 kills, 27 headshots with the SOST. So I know I'm excited for this one. Virtus Pro has kind of been considered one of the stronger teams out here when it comes to Arena. Paravision, I mean, they won the previous champs. Apparently, there's a crazy clip I've got to go see from the previous one as well. Ramza 1v5 aced to win the finals in the previous championship. So, if you haven't seen that clip, you might want to check that out. There's there's just going to be a ton of talent out here in this next one. So, it would be great to see another overtime, right? Anytime we can get a little extra Tarkov, I'm not going to complain, but it's going to be a lot of fun watching, these pros with all this talent go out here and clash head to head.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And with all the pros having a lot of fun today, there's still plenty of opportunity for you, the viewer at home, to have fun. Make sure your Tarkov account is linked to Twitch so you can claim those beautiful drops for Tarkov Arena. Plenty of drops, rubles, equipment crates, Lego medals, whatever you wish, it is available to you. So make sure that your accounts are linked and you are watching that drop tab and claim all those beautiful rewards to push you further in your arena goals. GP coins to go along with that as well. So you want to unlock some new weapons, you want to get some new stuff going on, maybe some new armor, and you maybe a little bit low on those funds, maybe a little bit low on funds in regular Tarkov. You can switch those equipment crates over to the base game, unlock them, sell, use, whatever you want to do with that stuff. So make sure you're, again, reminder, check those drops and make sure you claim them today. So
yeah, who doesn't love free stuff? You know what I mean?
You gotta love it, right? And it's such a good opportunity to be able to have that, right? Because drops usually before these arena tournaments were kind of a little few and far between. They were really they were there for Tarkov TV. They were there for a little bit of kind of, you know, the Hunt Amped tournaments that kind of happen every once in a while. But now that we have all this arena stuff going on, we have tournaments for arena going on all the time. We have another one coming up in December. Make sure to check that out, HPL. So check those drops all the time, ready to go just for you. Set them up. Free stuff. Can't complain. So, before we move on, I want to make sure that the chat is aware. Again, later we will be having a giveaway. This is very important. Giveaway for the chat, a raffle for our beautiful sponsor, Gigabyte, who have blessed us with monitors to give away. There will be a code word. I'm sure you already know what it is, to put it in the chat. This is available to the members of EU and the CIS region, not the Confederacy of Independent Systems. This is not Star Wars. This is real life. The Commonwealth of Independent States I'm talking about. So, if you are from those, enter. If you are not, keep your eyes open for more giveaways in the future during NA tournaments, and you will have an opportunity there. Just a quick reminder, it's very important, because if you win, we don't want to disappoint you and say that we can't send you that. Just making you aware for any, I mentioned it earlier, just in case people came in a little bit late. Keep it cool, keep it friendly. If you win, you're not from there, it's all right. We'll move on and we'll let you know again later on if you are there's some people coming in late later. So into it. Bay 5, VP, Paravision. It's already seems like a full rush, full action coming in. Take it away.
Hey, right toward the loading dock side. It's going to be hard to find the first one. Andreezy gets another one here as well. Mark able to find the trade back on Andreezy, though. And again, it's going to be VP with that slight player advantage. Magic, though, coming through, able to find one. Hard gets another on that SOST that's had a lot of success. Rask using the same, finds it. And again, a very fast round. It was over as quickly as it began. And VP, I think, only losing one member in that fight as well.
Yeah, already, immediately at the start, no time to be wasted at all. Extremely strong defense from Virtus Pro. That A site, not something common that we've seen being rushed or even kind of play to so far whenever we see Bay 5. It's B site fuel area is so popular. I'm not a professional player, so I can't put my finger on exactly why, but we could imagine that it just kind of has more angles of attack. It's probably a lot quicker to get to from your spawn, so a lot easier to kind of catch the defenders off guard. It's what I can imagine. But that A site didn't work out for them this time. Paravision gonna opt in for that B this time.
Yeah, just looking to change it up a little bit, work the different strategies. Going to walk right into the crosshair, but Hard just doesn't care. Fearlessly ego peeking into that. A nice controlled spray there. They make it look easier, much easier than it actually is. As we take a look at WTG up here, just displaying some of that patience. You can see 3 or 4 members of Virtus Pro lurking on the other side as we get blessed with that X-ray vision there. Mark, though, has gone down, and Seven Cloud on this assault class has Stickson working just behind him with the scout. Rask finds one. Stick Hard. Everybody getting involved in the action as the flag stripes go across the kill feed once more, and Stick having a heck of a round. But that flame will finally be extinguished here by Andreezy.
All left up to WTG. He does have the bomb available, but he is kind of in sound range. And now that VP heard that bomb go down, they're going to try to make a push towards it. But WTG faked it out, and then he peeked as he does it for a second time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, it still fools you. Shame on you one more time. Paravision evens it out. Great work, WTG. Pros don't always fake. But in this situation, they did.
Yeah, I think that round really came off the back of Stick as well. I mean, Stickinson had a nice triple there to really open things up. Hard on the other side, one that we had talked about, 4 kills already for them as well through these 2 rounds. So again, we can see that stampede from Para getting out here very quickly toward the center and just trying to get some early ground. But Rask is finding the first one, gets a double kill here as well. 2 headshots for Rask, and The SOST seems to be phenomenal here when you're clicking domes. Lucky showed us that. Now Hard and Ras getting involved here as well.
Not looking too hot. Ramza, the king of Paravision, the one that everyone knows, the legendary name himself. This is his time to shine. It's going to be a little bit difficult for him. Less than half health. Not a kill on the board yet, but unfortunately, he's not able to do it this time. This is not a team you want to be in a 1v5 against. This is Virtus Pro, everybody. This is the Bears, the ones that have been around, not even just in Tarkov, but in esports everywhere for a long time. 1v5 against them, you're going to be going in a locked cage with 5 polar bears. No, thank you.
Hey, well, Ramza has had some crazy 1v5 aces before, so on the other side of things, you can't count out Paravision, but Virtus Pro, considered one of the toughest teams here in Arena for a reason, certainly showcasing that here early. But again, it is only early. Up by 1 round, Para has the opportunity to bring things back a little bit closer here, and interested as to what's going on with this strategy here.
So I imagine it's probably not a strategy. I would imagine there's some sort of connection issue. It's happened before. It's not a big deal. We just kind of get the players back in and ready to go. It's not really a huge deal. It's better than to just run out and kind of, you know, take away any opportunities that you might have. You know, if you end up trying to play the round out, it might you know, end up continuing that way. So it's best to play it safe. Stay in that spawn, get everyone reconnected, reset the lobby. Whatever happens, it's all right. We'll get you back in there. No, we still have plenty of time within the day. We're in no rush here. Want to make sure everything's on a level playing field. So good sportsmanship. Imagine they all just rush the spawn and said, no, we win.
Why not? You know, any advantage you can take. No, it's great to see the great sportsmanship, and you know, unfortunately, when dealing with technology, these things do happen from time to time. So we'll work our due diligence to get us back in here as quickly as possible. A great start for Virtus Pro, but again, Paravision, they had that crazy round where Stick WTG was able to clutch up and bring things back. So already here early in this one, we do have a bit of a back and forth battle.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And want to mention that moving on later after this game, big game, EPA 9-0'd on day 1. EPA, I called it out. It was the one kind of prediction that I was so confident about. I told Cracked, I was like, look, this is the team simply that is going to take it, not only for their experience, but the members on their team, the way that they play their roles, and they don't, you know, they're not overconfident. They don't try to do anything they're not comfortable with. I knew that about them. And with the legendary players on that team, they 9-0'd on Bowl. It was insane. And I wasn't surprised one bit. And I even told them I wanted a EPA t-shirt once that merch drops.
Man, once the EPA merch, 9-0, that is no easy task. At some point, you feel like you're going to stumble or have a rough round along the way. So EPA getting to showcase some of those skills for us here today. And now Virtus Pro and Paravision getting to do the same here as we work to get them loaded back into the lobby here. I do believe Virtus Pro was up 2-1 initially here before that technical issue, but we will get those worked out as quickly as possible. But it seems like, you know, these teams are just kind of rushing straight up the mid there, a little more toward the cargo tunnel side. Had a lot of success here early, and hopefully they can continue that.
Yeah, that A push didn't work too well. VP, I would imagine, have lots of strategies. They have lots of practice holding down that A. I don't know what it is about it. It's like, maybe the only thing I can think is that A is a way closer to the defender spawn than the attackers. So they just kind of get there and they get space in their own end. They get time to think before the imminent rush comes out. But it seems like A is always the one that's like has 2 members on it, right? There's not 6 members on one team, so you can't split the defense. 3 players have to go somewhere, 2 have to go somewhere else. I don't know how they can 5v2 and they can still hold down that A site so well. That's the only thing I can think of, is that they just have the time and space on their own end to think before the opposition gets there, to just rush them down. They're able to kind of set up, maybe get some crossfires on the go. I already have somebody going through mid to cut them off. I don't know. I think it's going to be a lot more B plays through that fuel kind of crate area on the right side. So before we get back into the game, it's going to take a little bit before we get the lobby set up. So we're going to make sure that everything's okay. Don't want to yap on too long. Don't want to bore the crowd. We're here, but we want to make sure everything's good. So we're going to toss it off to a 5-minute break, and we will see you in 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere. And we're back. Bay 5, Virtus Pro, Paravision. Excellent 2 rounds we've seen so far. Very strong defense from Virtus Pro on that first one. Paravision bringing it back a little bit on the second attack. Hot Sauce, what is up with Bay 5? Tell me a little bit of the sites, how they're being defended.
Well, I think it's 2-1 at the moment in favor of Virtus Pro, but yeah, I mean, we've been seeing the typical 4v1 setup over there right now, looking to lock down the site. I like the aggressiveness that we're seeing. They're kind of exploding right off rip. Obviously, the utility has been on point so far. We haven't seen as much of it here in the game too, but obviously we're just getting going. So, but Virtus Pro, I think, has one round up at the moment and the slight upper hand. But as we know, it's been a good back and forth here all day.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. It has been awesome. Game one was already explosive. It was a crazy overtime win for Sicario, and there's still 7 games to be played, including the one that we're just getting set back up right now. A little bit of technical difficulties, no problem. It's okay. We're on an even playing field where we want to make sure everyone has the same sportsmanship all the way through. It's fair. It's no problem at all. So, bringing it back. This meta, we've talked about it, M4s, SOST, whatever. It has changed, right? Before, we saw mag drops. We saw mags being sent over to the Enforcer class for high penetration ammo. Not allowed anymore. So, those Enforcer classes are going to be stuck with SOST, and they're kind of just tanking themselves, being able to tank as much bullets while dispersing as much bullets as possible within the same time. So, that's kind of the deal with the M4s right now in the Enforcers. Not going to see anything higher than M856A1. It's usually just SOST. But that's kind of what's up and the deal with the M4s right now. But already starting it off hard, takes down Ramza. Unfortunately, Ramza, the king, the star of Paravision, is nowhere left on the board. But okay, yeah. So the scoreline reset. So I was kind of wondering why nobody had any kills. But yeah, so the scoreline got reset. But the KDAs got reset, but the scoreline is back up like it was before.
Yeah, much like before, Hard was the first one to find a kill, getting an opening kill here as well, and just slowing things down a bit. We can see Para just slowly making their way with that bomb, and right now, just holding this angle, displaying patience, Hard on that crossfire there as well. It's going to be tough to pressure in here.
Yeah, as a slow push does come in, but the smoke is actually going to kind of deny them a little bit of that in middle of sight, as Hard is ready to start spraying through that once he hears that bomb being planted. But Rask is available on Connector to take down 7Cloud, but he's still holding that down. They don't have anyone kind of near mid to be able to pressure him. Every single one of Paravision is stuck in the same spot right now. They want to play off of each other, but they don't have any kind of pressure anywhere else. As there's still actually one member of VP on A site, doesn't want to give that up.
Yeah, just trying to work through this hangar at the moment. Mark off to the side here. We can see kind of having an engagement. It's going to be Hard who finds the first pick, gets the double as well, and is absolutely eating him alive. Para WTG finds one in the mix, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. And with that, Virtus Pro will take their 3rd round.
3 kills, 1 round. Hard, Virtus Pro. This is the man for the job. He instantly is ready for those nades. There, he's the one that they trust with those explosive grenades to place them properly, to try to give them advantage right at the start. How are these nades going to perform on the start of this round? Haven't seen a lot of like instant nade kills off the bat, but we'll see if I might be wrong with this one. A site push, but with 3 members on A. This is quite strange.
Yeah, we see him taking the lane up through the middle here as well, trying to work on a flank toward the A, but FMX is going to find the first one on the mark here, and with that, continuously VP finding these early picks. Ramza making their way up. Here's the footsteps as well, a nice controlled spray, and again, Andreezy popping off over here on the loading dock side, finds 3. Ramza will eventually get FMX, and with that will be that solo dolo. We've talked about the crazy clutches in the past here for Ramza. Now has an opportunity to clutch up a 2v1. Is going to have to get through Magic and Andreezy. Andreezy, I believe, has a 3K on the round already.
Yeah, already definitely insane. Andreezy is just ready for that fourth one too. Ramza back stuck in the cage with two polar bears. He has a double peek about to happen to him. Magic is ready to swing that as Ramza is distracted. Great play. Ramza was ready for it. AP to the dome. You're not going to survive that.
Not going to survive that onslaught as VP will go up now 4-1 here in this first half, having a lot of success on the defensive side. And again, I personally prefer that defensive side just because you're able to be more patient. Para has to push toward you. They have to find that plant. So it makes it a little bit easier to just stay calm, hold those angles, and have success. Ideally, on that attacking side, you'd like to get at least 2 or 3 rounds if possible. But VP just looking absolutely dangerous right now.
Yeah, VP going crazy on the defense. It's unreal how good they're able to hold these down. Another 3 members sent to A to defend.
Shots being exchanged here. The hailstorm of bullets will rain out. Ramza with a quick peek and an easy tap to the dome will stand hard on home. And with that, we'll be back to a 4v4. Ramza, the 180, finding Magic here in a trade. His stick was the first to go down in that exchange. But right now it's Para with the player advantage once more. And you can see Ramza just pressing toward Andreezy here as well, looking for a pincer play onto Para as they begin to work toward the site.
Working towards they do, but Rask has something to say about it, bringing it back to an even playing field. Smoke straight onto that bomb plant site. So it's going to be probably off of audio cues going on from here on out until that smoke disperses. So going to try to maybe wait for that smoke to disperse before getting the bomb down. Doesn't want to risk it. Maybe wait for that man advantage. So I got to say, this is crazy. Everyone's in this building right now. Nobody's split up at all. This is a crazy one of those, what is that, close quarters, feels like airsoft fights, or like everybody's in like the same little building and it's just like everywhere. So this is wild.
Yeah, bullets flying everywhere. Rask is going to find Mark here as well. And FMX finding Ramza. Virtus Pro continues to assert their dominance here through 6 rounds. It is now 5-1.
Just when we thought Paravision was going to take it back, Virtus Pro doesn't want to let them have anything. Doesn't want to give them any more of a lead that they already have. Or not lead, but any more rounds that they already have. 1 round. It's got to be hard for Paravision right now. What do you think they're thinking? What do they need to switch up? Do they need to give themselves a little pep talk? Do you think maybe just they're simply not winning the gunfights? What is it?
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to just the raw skill, right? The crosshair placement and the gun battles. And right now, Virtus Pro doing a better job of that as we see FMX. 7 Cloud comes rushing in, able to find the trade. Rask will get one as well. And again, a ton of bullets being thrown in both directions as Hard finds a triple off the back of a grenade, finding the 2K to follow. And a huge round for Hard and the whole entire crew here. Couple MVPs for Hard now. Rask and Dreezy both have one as well, and Virtus Pro looks like they're not slowing down anytime soon.
They did have a talk, I guarantee it, and they said, let's switch it up. That's just full rush site. Instead of slowly push it up to gather information. It's just full rush. It didn't work. They completely changed the strategy. It didn't. Virtus Pro still as strong as they were before, and they were ready for it. They simply could not win those attacking gunfights. Back to the A site, back to something maybe a little more comfortable with, but now they only have 2 members to deal with instead of the 3, but there is 2 members of Virtus Pro in mid ready to make that flank/rotate.
Yeah, nice 2-2-1 split here for Virtus Pro as they continue to work toward these lanes. And you're absolutely right. It does set them up for a flank play, but it might not be needed because Andreezy and Magic are popping off here as well. Both find a piece of the action. WTG, though, cool, calm, and collected, staying true to the objective, will find Hard with a nice headshot of their own. Rask able to answer back here as Mark will fall now in a 4v2, and Virtus Pro continues to use this player advantage to their advantage.
For sure, absolutely. And we could see one of the very few weapons that isn't an M4 putting in work, and those last 2 kills, Magic grabbing 2 with that MCX. I gotta say, 8 M4s on the board, 2 MCXs. You gotta ask, what is the choice maybe that they decided to grab those MCXs? And what I think it possibly is that it's a defensive kind of, a defensive thing. So if you can get to site faster, you can grab those closer angles, which the MCX is better at handling than the M4. If you're on attack, you have a longer, usually longer ranges to deal with. you're not able to kind of sit in a corner or hold angles as well on attack. So I gotta say that's probably the reason they picked up those 2 MCXs, and it really has been working for them because they get to sight there and they're just holding it down. They have again, higher fire rate than the M4, a bigger bullet does more damage, and has access to higher penetration ammo. So excellent recognition to be able to know that this gun is probably better in this situation than the Meta M4.
Ooh, WTG, though, going to open things up, finding the headshot onto Andreezy, giving themselves the player advantage. Rask dangerously low here as well, feeling a bit of the pressure, but Magic will come in to apply some help, able to find the pick onto WTG in a bit of back and forth. Now prone, Rask able to get up. Stick is going to find hard. FMX quick to trade it back, though, and will find a headshot of their own. And again, bullets just being thrown in both directions here in bunches as after that quicken pace, things will slow down just for a bit. Exchanged again. Magic in a bit of trouble. Looking to dip back to safety. Has to pop the reload, but the pressure coming from Mark is too much. And Para now having a bit of success.
The defensive side on Paravision looking a lot stronger than their attack, as FMX is the single man alive. The last one, as Ramza is deactivating the bomb, while also his teammate Mark is going to challenge him on that. So good call to be able to, kill a little bit of time to allow Ramza to get that defuse off. Very nice play. Awesome. Keep that defense up, boys. You need it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough to fight back into this one, right? Virtus Pro only needing 2 rounds to clutch it up. Of course, Perry, they're going to have to get, up to 8 here. So needing 6 rounds before VP gets 2 is going to be no easy task here. Virtus Pro playing absolutely lights out at the moment.
Reminder to everybody at home, this is not your standard Blast Gang that you would play on your own. This is a first to 9, win by 2. If don't win by 2, it goes to overtime. You got to win 3 of those 4 rounds in overtime. So it's not the usual first to 7. This is a slightly longer game. Just if anyone was wondering why the game's not over yet.
Magic pushing in here has had a ton of success, and again, it's just headshots left, right, and center. They find these picks, able to find the plant as well. They have one lurking in the smoke, though, and I'm not sure if the squad is aware as they begin to wait for it to dissipate. We can see Ramza lurking on the other side here as well. Has a little bit of help from Seven Cloud. Ramza able to spot him through the smoke as it begins to dissipate, finding the pick here on the Rask with that bleed. And now Ramza, Mark, and crew looking for a bit of success as they try to find this this positioning here in a 4v4.
Quite a different thing going on this time, but this is quite the fight that ends up actually allowing Paravision to try to defuse like they did last time. It's not the end of it. There is still 3 members of Virtus Pro alive, ready to stop them from deactivating. I gotta say, that round was slightly different when it came to kind of who was alive later on in the round. Usually, there's like at least 4 deaths, 3 deaths before they even get inside the building. This time, bomb was down. There was still only 1, I think it was 1 player dead. That is quite different than what we've seen so far. Paravision looking strong at the start of it. Maybe bit off a little bit more they can chew and try to defuse that while there's still 3 members remaining. So maybe this time, gather your teammates, play off of each other, get more of an advantage before you decide to get that defuse off.
Yeah, I mean, Virtus Pro is just looking dominating out here. Again, they have these smokes down to a T. They're executing onto site as a team, as we can see Hard finding one with a nade. Magic able to step in and pressure here as well. WTG will be the next to fall. And again, Virtus Pro continues to assert their dominance, putting on a clinic at the moment. But Ramza will have a little bit of success with a nade of their own, looking to bring it back just a bit. Still slightly outnumbered at the moment as we see that bomb looking to go down, but now maybe a quick rotation heading toward the other site.
Yeah, not, again, another not common thing. It's usually you go to one site, you stick to that site. This time, Virtus Pro going to opt in to heading over to that B site. Maybe something Paravision can kind of write into their book sometime. You don't always have to stick with that one decision. Sometimes you're like, you know what, we kind of messed up. Let's go back. Let's try this out. So it's going to work heavily in the favor for Virtus Pro, but Paravision are going to respond. They are not out of this yet, but FMX has something to say about it himself. It's Seven Cloud, and he does not do it. Virtus Pro, this is it. The Bears moving on to the semifinals. Paravision still going to have a second chance tomorrow. with alongside the last game that we've seen. Arena Misfits joining them. Yeah, so it's not over. It's definitely not over. Once we get after this next game that's going to go on, the games after that are the real scary ones, because you will be put out of the tournament if you lose those. But crazy game, Virtus Pro dominating Paravision, Skybridge. That was their map. That was the map that they played so far. And once they got taken somewhere else, they got eviscerated. Wasn't even close, I have to say. It's insane.
Well, 9-2 is an insane feat as well. Virtus Pro taking out the former champs of the Arena Cup Series 1 and doing it in dominating fashion, as we get to take a look at some of these replays here. This was early on, I believe, when Stick and WTG had a big clutch. It came off of the triple there from Stick. WTG able to wrap it up, and they had a lot of success early. But after getting those first couple rounds, that was all they were able to get. Virtus Pro just playing absolutely flawless Tarkov at the moment.
Yeah, their defense was just so strong. You couldn't push through them. They were an iron, steel, whatever kind of hard material you want to think of. They were there to hold that wall up, and they were not letting it down. I don't care how high a penetration ammo you have. We are not letting you push through. It is unbelievable, especially on those A defenses too. They were so strong on a site that is not commonly pushed. You probably don't get a lot of practice on that A site, but they were still there. They were ready for it, and they didn't back down.
Yeah, I just the Virtus Pro came with a serious plan, and they executed it almost to a T. They had the crossfire plays, the smokes. They were pushing sites together. You know, most of the time they were winning the gun battles, and if they didn't, there was always a teammate there to find that quick trade. So some phenomenal Tarkov here to start things off by Virtus Pro. We've had two crazy matches already, and things are just getting that much more exciting as time goes on.
Yeah, I'd say next time somebody fights Virtus Pro, especially on Bay 5, you're going to want at least security level 3 set up, because they're going to be pushing through you like no other. The Polar Bears, the aggressive, going to shove right through. They don't care. Got to get that gate up, put those walls up, learn how to play against them. Very scary team to go against. Next, Ad Astra, Team EPA. I cannot predict who's going to win this one. This is one I have full confidence in EPA. I know that they performed in the past. They have all experience they need. But Ad Astra doing extremely well, just like we saw with Virtus Pro and Paravision. They went 9-2. Ad Astra yesterday went 9-2 as well. What's going to happen here? I don't know. I think they're very even teams. They're very kind of have not similar play styles, but they have players on the teams that kind of perform equally as well. They're not a one-man army on each team. They all have their own roles, and they play them very well. So that's going to be a very fun game to watch, and I could only imagine that one probably going to overtime as well.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about EPA 9-0ing a team already, so Ad Astra certainly has a lot of talent as well. I think it will be a little bit closer. We just got to see Virtus Pro in action, who EPA, I believe, 11-9'd at the start of day 2 on the qualification round. So if you had to make a prediction on this one, I'm not as familiar with Ad Astra, so maybe you can enlighten me a little bit.
Well, I kind of like, again, everybody plays their roles on these teams. Everybody has their specific, kind of thing that they have to do. They don't goof around, and they don't take risks that aren't needed. Ad Astra, unnamed, 9-2 on Bay 5 yesterday. Lurkon being the MVP of that one. Crazy. Super, super dominating performance. Ad Astra, exact same scoreline on day 2, 9-2ing Vaptum. Yes, Vaptum made it. They're obviously a good team, but they're no longer here anymore. So perhaps not one of the highest teams or one of the most difficult ones to play against, but they still play their hearts out. And Ad Astra, crazy, doing super well against that one. Had a little bit of a harder time on day 1 because, of course, they played against the team we just saw, Virtus Pro, in their glory. They fought their hearts out. It was a 9-6 win for Virtus Pro, so it wasn't a stomp, right? They still played really well, again, on Bay 5. So I think it might come down to the map choice. EPA, I'm not going to say all. A lot of their highlight reels and what they're known for, what they practice nade lineups on, is Bull. So I think if it comes down to Bull or Bay 5, that will probably sway a favor into one team. But it is Bull and Ad Astra the ones to pick it up. This is crazy. So we saw this last time, right? So we saw Sicario doing really well on Skybridge. But it was the enemy team that picked it up, Arena Misfits. Why? You know how strong they are there, and it didn't work for you. Again, EPA, Bull is their map, Ad Astra are the ones to pick it. Maybe they're just as confident there. Who knows? But it seems like Ad Astra's Bay 5 is one of the strongest. But you know what? I cannot tell you why they picked Bull here. That is quite a surprise.
I think if you're a very talented team, you're comfortable. Bull, Bay 5, a lot of these maps are very common. You've probably put a lot of time in them. So I feel like it's not a map that you would be afraid of if, regardless of what side you're on. These guys have put in a lot of time to kind of hone in those skills. So, maybe it's just, we're just here to duke it out. Bull's a common map that I think that a lot of teams like. I personally enjoy it as well. And we've got to see one exciting game that went to overtime from Sicario and Arena Misfits. So, regardless of what team picked that map there, and the first one we still got an overtime. So, I think that really there's just not many teams that are afraid of going to Bay 5 or Bull or some of these more common maps.
Yeah, again, EPA, one of those teams that have been here since the beginning, and Bull and Bay 5 were the two maps that were here in the beginning. So, that's going to be simply based off time, is going to be the maps that everybody has the most experience on. I don't know. They got a 9-0 win on Bull, EPA. At Astra, actually, I did say that Bay 5 was kind of the strongest one, but they did win a Bull game. That was against Vaptum. Again, Vaptum not the best team, simply because they're out already. I don't want to say anything bad about them. I'm sure they're great. Didn't perform as well this time. So I don't know. After, you know what? If I was at Astra and I saw EPA 9-0 on Bull, I would not pick that. But like you said, the Bull and Bay 5, they've been around. Most confident on them, right? I don't know.
Hey, I mean, if you want to send a statement to the rest of the league, what better way than to take EPA out on the Bull? And maybe that's what Ad Astra is doing here. They're showing, hey, we're fearless. We trust in ourselves, we trust in our skills, and we've come to play and have a great time at a bare minimum. So, that makes for me that makes the pick that much more exciting here for Ad Astra. As they're looking to come out and make a statement. If you're able to do that against a very talented team like Team EPA, then again, maybe it'll send a message to the rest of the teams in the league. But I'm certainly excited for this one. I love the Bull. So
yeah, we already saw an explosive game one on Bull. It was lots of fun, pushing it to overtime. But before we head over to Bull at Astra versus Team EPA, we're going to quickly send you to a 7-minute break. So make sure you go get your snacks, go take a bathroom break, go do whatever you got to do, glass of water. It is whatever. We will be here waiting for you, and you better be here waiting for us. So 7-minute break. Don't go anywhere, as next we'll be heading off to Bull. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to day 4 of the Arena Cup Series 2. This is brought to you by Hunt Premier, thanks to our friends over at Battlestate Games are allowing us to host this for everybody watching tonight. Today, rather. But depends where you are in the world. So, next up, Ad Astra, EPA. EPA fan favorite. It was Ad Astra that picked Bowl. That's where we're going to be heading to. EPA's map. This is going to be wild. We've already seen a crazy game on Bowl to begin with. Sicario versus Arena Misfits. Overtime. Game 1. Crazy. All right. What are we going to see this time? How are they going to be able to have that confidence against EPA? Grenade lineups. Smokes. What are they going to do? Tell me a little bit about it.
It's just the basic fundamentals. Playing together and making sure that you're finding those trades when they're there, and it's just important to win those gun battles. It comes down to finding that crosshair placement, holding angles with your squad, and I'm sure these teams have a game plan for each of these maps. They're in the pro scene for a reason. These are things that they do practice, so it's all just about executing your plan for the day, and which team can do that a little bit better. Obviously, EPA has been the favorite here after their dominating performances, but Ad Astra, is an equally talented team. We've seen some people calling for some potential upsets here as well. So, I think this is another exciting match that very well could find its way into overtime. And I certainly wouldn't be disappointed by that.
No, absolutely not. Especially with Lurkon is the member of Ad Astra you want to be looking for. The MVP of the 2 games that they won. Both of these teams are in the 2 wins, 1 loss bracket. So whoever wins this one will be heading off to the playoffs with Virtus Pro and Sicario. Scary teams. I don't know. But like I said, MVPs of both of the wins that they have has been the same man, Lecron. I think it's Lurkon. He's crazy. So, what? I don't know what exactly is going to differentiate these teams. We see a lot of smoke lineups kind of heading towards that right side site. Pretty sure it's the B site. They like to always cut off that straight push in to the site from that right side of the helicopter. That denies close to 20 to 25 seconds of site entry. I think that's really strong, and it's something that has happened a lot. But instantly, Kaner with the double, we saw that on day 1. This is the man that Cracked was telling me about. He was saying that his team likes to give him a hard time at the start, but it seems like that hard pep talk that they give him is what he needs to line these grenades up properly. He had 5 nade kills on that first day, and he's up to another 2 on Bowl.
Hey, now that I see some of these names, I know exactly why Team EPA is the juggernauts. Kaner, Goes, Blitzer Girl, Walker as well. All names I'm very familiar with on the base game side of the tournaments there as well. So I can see why this team is so good. A ton of talent here across the EPA. Kaner will find another one, a nice controlled spray. Will pick up the kill here as well. And courtesy of that X-ray vision, we can see Neku back there. Just slowly crab walking his way forward. Goes waiting patiently on the other side. Will he step directly into that crosshair? No, going to rotate around to the other side here as the plant will go down.
Yeah, and I have to say that Kaner is currently on round 1 with 4 kills. This is his ace if he wants it, but Blitzer Girl wants a little bit of piece of the pie. She takes it down with the MCX, changing it up a little bit. Doesn't want, we've seen her playing with that HK beforehand. Excuse me, but she wants the MCX in her hands today, and she is going to shred with that. Now, I have to say, a lot of these members on EPA, very well known. Goes. Day 2, 20 kills to his name. Day 3, 21 kills to his name. This is day 4. 22 kills?
Hey, you never know. I mean, after that first match of 27 kills from Lucky, they've got a lot to look up to. And again, we see him kind of exploding out here toward the med side and med mid as well, looking to utilize both of these lanes here as Rapid tucked by the ambulance. We'll pull out a little bit of utility, maybe look to get a flash here. The smoke's in the way at the moment. The flash won't quite connect, and Rapid and crew will look to rotate around, and kind of dangerous to raw peek through this smoke. Most likely have to wait for it to dissipate, but accept pain, finding a big nade kill on the Blitzer girl to give him that player advantage once more.
Player advantage is up as Lurkon just barely gets away from that nade. He is still wanting to hold down that very strong position that we've been talking about earlier, that kind of generator position. Walker takes him down though, and now that's going to be a little bit easier time for EPA to get onto site. But yeah, there's still a member on B, so they do have one man up right now. But there is an anchor straight on A. You got to deal with that guy first.
Yeah, I got to deal with the anchor, and it's no easy task here. As EPA getting set up once more, having some early success on the attacking side, which, again, me personally, I favor defense a little bit more than the offense. It allows you to kind of just maintain position, hold those better angles, and look to find the picks as the enemy team pushes toward these sites. But Kaner, incredibly patient, will spot the arm first. Nice controlled spray. Able to find one. Knows that there's most likely a flank coming in here as well. Well read. Unfortunately, won't find the kill as Lou gets it. Rapid, though, quick to trade it back. Now opting to go prone here as the calls most likely have come out to the team. Goes, who has been a dominating performer here throughout the series thus far, will unfortunately get eliminated, but it all comes down to accept pain here in a 2v1 situation. Pressing forward on the other side, an easy spray for Rapid, and EPA will take round number 2.
Big EPA win. This is their map. We've said it. I've said it 100 times, and I'll say it 100 more. Do not fight them on Bull. Ad Astra are going to really regret their decision picking this one up.
Well, you know, like I said, it's a way that you could potentially make a statement to the rest of the teams in the league. And honestly, I give, you know, hats off to Ad Astra for not being afraid of Bull when facing EPA. But right now, not working out in their favor. We've seen a round of runs from a lot of teams here previous. So you know, it just starts with one round at a time, and Ad Astra just needs to try and lock it down. Unfortunately, not winning a lot of these 1v1 gun battles at the moment.
No, sometimes you can have the best strategy, you can have the best teamwork, but if you simply cannot win those gunfights, it's not going to result in a round win for you. But Neku is trying very hard to hold down that angle, but he has 2 to deal with. But Rapid decides to go for a full single push. He gets put down with that, but Walker is ready to trade him out. He responds with bullets, but they do not connect. Neku, another kill. Red hot barrel of that Val. He needs to back up now and give it time to cool down, or it will jam on him. Lupe goes. He is down. More bullets to the dome. Ad Astra bringing it back, only losing 1 man on that round.
Man, Lou, just phenomenal crosshair placement. We saw that pick on the goes, trying to find that lean peek out to the left side. And again, just beautiful patience being displayed by Lou. Great crosshair placement, an easy headshot for them. And after some success for EPA, Ad Astra able to reel it back here just a bit. I'd love to see him get another round here in a row and look to tie things up.
Yeah, this would be the type of decisive kind of, you know, statement that they would make if they could tie it up right here. Momentum is huge. Everyone knows it's huge. And especially getting like a 3-0 to 4-0 is quite a statement to make. So being able to pull it back at Usher with that 1-2, holding down that ace as hard as they can, this is their moment to prove themselves.
Looking to prove themselves here. Walker inching forward just a bit. We can see the smokes looking to cut off some of these lanes here, pressing up toward medical as we see lurking just on the other side. Is he going to be able to spot the arm? He does. The spray. Lurk able to get back to a safe position though, thanks to that smoke here as well. And looks like he will be popping. There's Augustin down below, goes up top, looking to pressure forward, except Payne waiting on the other side. So they have multiple of these lanes enclosed. And again, it's not an easy push, but EPA doing it slow and methodically so far, having a lot of success.
And I'm not too sure they're aware that there is 2 members on B. So 2-man advantage right now. Rapid is trying to get a little information before he makes that push. We know how aggressive he is. We know how he lives up to his name. But I don't think he's aware that he has Accept Pain right on his right. But Accept Pain decides to back up, and he might get caught out by Rapid. He does get away.
Walker, beautiful spray here. Lurk's gonna fall. D quick to find the kill of their own on the goes, except Payne will find one on Kaner as well. And Ad Astra having much more success here in these later rounds. Finding another pick now into a 3v2. Blitzer Girl does find one, unfortunately, immediately gets chopped down here by Accept Payne, and it all comes down to the legend Walker here. Working around the cockpit of the heli, pressing forward, does spot one. The spray comes in, unfortunately, just a bit behind, and time taken away. 5 seconds on the clock. Barely, I believe, able to get the plant down by just a few hundredths of a second here. Shots coming out, tucked into the corner. A tough position to be in, and Lou will capitalize once more. The defusal will come in, and Ad Astra will look to tie things up.
You know, I was thinking, I was having a little bit of deja vu there, because I remember on day one, Walker was put in this exact same scenario. They made a push towards B. It didn't work out for them. It ended up being Walker last alive against 3 members of the enemy team. He made the rotate to B. He got the plant off, and he single-handedly killed every single one of the last opposition that pushed him. He even played with his food on the last kill. That is the confidence that Walker has, and my deja vu was kicking in, and I thought it was going to happen again. But he was kind of caught out in that bad position where he was stuck in that corner, forced to reload, and, you know, I mean, you got to respect the effort, though.
Respect all the way around for all 10 players. We know there's just a ton of talent out here, and just happy to be part of the action here today as we take a look here at Lurk on board. Here's the footsteps on either side goes. We'll go prone here for a moment. Rapid with the peek. Can't quite connect the shots, and Lurk on the repeat will find the headshot. Blitzer Girl will quick to find their own kill. Kaner gets a piece of the action, goes as well, and now everyone from EPA popping off once more. Still have 2 members to get through, but with that, the plant will go down, and now they'll be able to fall into a bit more of a defensive position with that plant down. We can see 1 prone on the site here as well, except slowly working toward the site. Kaner on the other side of this generator, where we've seen a lot of players have success here early in the day.
Kaner, I don't think is fully aware, but he is now. I believe he did get some sort of audio cues. He was ready for it, except Payne goes down, also picks up one of his own. EPA breaking it back a little bit, 3-2. They don't want to let Ad Astra have any more space and time to work with.
Kaner, 7 kills already, getting close to that double-digit mark there. Walker only with 2 at the moment, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple pop-off rounds here from Walker. A very clutch player, very clutch individual here. So we're going to get started with round number 6. Ad Astra looking to tie things up once more. I feel like they need every round they can get here on the defensive side, because once things swap, I feel like EPA is going to be much more comfortable on that defensive side as well.
Doesn't seem like any frag grenades are going to go out right away. Usually we see at least one kind of just sent towards the general direction of the enemies, but this time opting in to save that, and that is going to provide a lot more utility for both teams once, you know, kind of in a post-plant or later in the round situation. I do like to see a lot from EPA. And there's that grenade I was talking about. It gets one of the members cut off of sight, so it allows for an easier push in, as Rapid is instantly ready to take advantage of that flank. Except Payne goes down, as Kaner is also down, which results in a 4-3 up as the rotate is coming in from B, so full A site control. The rest of Ad Astra are forced to stay near their spawn.
Huge plays here from Rapid. Rapid got way up there early, past the med building, was able to tuck in, heard the player run by. Easy flank from behind. Now, timing is everything, though. And Luke with a jump shot. Drop it like it's hot, my man. Pop it off. Walker quick to trade back, though. Luke will fall to the wayside now in a 3v2. Blitzer Girl has spotted one. The taps come out. The pre-fire not good just yet. And goes, will apply some assistance, and Blitzer Girl with a crossfire finds D as well. EPA appearing to be firing on all cylinders now.
This is it. This is where they need to continue pushing forward and keep that momentum going. Now, I like to say the jump peak is usually something you see when somebody tries to get a little, you know, fancy with it, or it's sometimes to jump over an obstacle to have a little bit of a sight line to get some shots off. But there, it was done because he made the peak and saw that one of the members laying down. This is Luke. He did a quick peek, saw one was laying down, so if he jump peeks that, the person that's laying down cannot aim that high. So there's a 0% chance that he can get headshot in the air. So he just has to line it up and make the jump and hit the shot. And it was perfect. Perfectly executed.
Perfect execution thus far. EPA up by 2 rounds here. As Accept Pain has taken a lot of pain early in this one. D is the first to fall as Blitzer Girl has success. Lurk, Neku combining for 2 here though. As Neku has had a lot of success over here on the office side, but Rapid once again in great positioning will find the pick. Opts to go prone here as well. And with that, all back to a 3v3. Blitzer Girl is on fire at the moment. Finds Luke. Accept Pain quick to find Rapid here on that office side as well. Lurk's going to pick up on Blitzer Girl, and now it's going to be all down to Goes.
Goes, the legendary 20 kill, 21 kill person himself. Only up 4 right now. One of the lowest on the team, but he is ready to do this. He's actually in a kind of a decent position if he wants to get out right now because nobody's peeking him at this second. So he does take that to be able to reposition and maybe force out a 1v1 here. But he has the bomb also. It's going to be tough. At what sort of situation could you even get a plant off here?
I mean, you have 30 seconds. I think if he would have initially just legged it right away, potentially could have got to the other side, but Goes has the confidence and the skill to potentially clutch this up as we see him working back and forth. He knows there's one on this right side, has to be careful of above the spray, the peak, not quite there. Looking for the secondary peak as well. Unfortunately, needs to find the reload, and with that, Ad Astra will pressure forward and find the pick on Goes, bringing it a little bit closer. So Ad Astra doing a great job of not allowing this game to get out of hand, able to find rounds to answer back in, and then certainly having some success on what is thought to be Team EPA's home field advantage, so to speak.
Yeah, you gotta love that, right? They're not willing to give up, and they're the ones that picked this to begin with, so they better be able to show it with how they respond to these rounds. You can't just pick a map like this that, you know, may not be in your favor and not be able to respond to EPA's dominance that we usually see. So how are they going to use this utility to continue to push off members of EPA? Usually smokes go down right away. We haven't seen that. Okay, well, there's one, but I think there's still one being opted in to save later on once kind of the push starts to come a little bit closer to them to kill more time. I think killing time was something that actually worked out for them last round. Might be something they might want to work towards later on. Whew! Is right.
Blitzer Girl with the Kobe, man. Absolutely devastating there for Ad Astra as Lurk was trying to get out of the way in time. We'll see another nade going out from Goes. That'll flush out here a couple of these defenders. Unfortunately, not able to find the pick. D, Kaner, Blitzer all getting involved in the action here now as Blitzer continues to find these kills. Neku, the last remaining member here for Ad Astra as Goes will go down into this prone position, looking to find a defense against the device here. And with that, Neku in a very tough position, a 1v4, and Blitzer Girl yet again popping heads, absolutely dominating out here.
10-5, Blitzer. Show everyone else who the boss is. It ain't Walker anymore. It ain't Rapid. Continue to push forward, get those kills. We know you want it, and she is hungry today, folks. So it is still lots of rounds left. Rounds not going too in the favor of one team or the other. It's usually pretty even by the end of it, so we're going to see lots and lots of kills probably coming out of her.
Yeah, Blitzer Girl already in double digits as we take a look at that round a few rounds ago, that jump shot from Luke that we got to see there, of course, able to find that final kill on to Goes and look to tie things up. But now EPA has the 2-round lead as we get ready for round number 9. And I think that's the issue with this EPA squad, right? Is at any given moment, any one of these members can pop off. There's just so much talent over here on the EPA side, and certainly each member displaying that at the moment. Lurk, though, able to find a nice flank on the Kaner. Doesn't hit the shot, unfortunately, will eventually drop him, but Walker will find the exchange and bring it back to a 4v4 for the time being.
Oh, it's just so unfortunate. Not being able to hit those shots. Does end up getting the kill, but pays for it. Pays for it in not being able to get away. Would have been a one-man up, but now it's back to even.
Back to even for the time being. Again, just some the ebb and flow, if you will, just some patience being displayed. Unfortunately, you got to check the corners here, except Payne's going to walk right into the crosshair of Rapid, and Rapid's going to make you pay nearly every time. We can see Neku on the peak back there as well. Has a little help here to the left side, tucked into the corner, but Rapid also has a teammate here by the Jin. With that, things will slow down once more. Unfortunately, they're not able to make it toward this A site. We haven't seen many rotations from these teams as well. It seems like once they decide to go somewhere, they really stick to the game plan. Neku, though, red hot barrel, able to find 2. And that is exactly why that weapon is so dangerous, especially with the PAB-9s in hand. Goes lurking on the site, but I believe they have an idea where he is.
Yeah, some sort of idea, as this is kind of it's not the worst position to be in. You're still able to play off of each other right here, but Goes is about to get surrounded at any second unless Blitzer Girl can say something about it, but being caught in that reload is not going to work. Goes responds, but... Oh, it's still on. I thought I heard the... Oh, Go! Brings it back in the 3-2. They were down and they brought it back. I honestly thought I heard that alarm go off. I thought I heard the round-ending alarm. I thought he died. He just is unreal.
A huge triple there for Goes to turn things around and steal that round. And that's kind of what we were just talking about, right? Any one of these members has the skill to pop off and just absolutely clutch these rounds. I think that's what makes Team EPA so dangerous here. And now 6-3, the lead has doubled. We'll see if they can grab one more, if Astra is able to reel it back a little bit here.
Another A push, another standard A push coming in. One only being sent to B to defend. Smokes going out to deny that main entry onto site. Both frag grenades go off at the same time. That's going to be the rest of that for the round. Don't need to worry about any more explosive devices. I believe actually the attacking round actually gets 2, so maybe one more on the side of at Astra there. But there it is. There it goes. Going to head back towards that kind of sniper tower area. Not going to pick anyone up, though. Still 50 seconds in the round. Nobody's died yet, but Walker shuts me up as Lekron goes down, and Accept Pain has something to say about that. Walker gets traded out. Neku, Kaner is down. Luke Vey goes down in return. Was a 3v3. Now it's a 3v2 for EPA. Blitzer Girl wants something to eat with that MCX. Rapid is caught in that strong position. He gets double peeked off of that. Goes Neku. Blitzer 6-7-3. EPA, what is going on? This is their map. It is just a decimation the last few rounds.
Yeah, and everybody getting involved here for EPA. MVPs across the board. I know there's at least 2 for Blitzer Girl as well, as they have now extended that lead to 12 kills and 6 deaths. On the other side of things, Neku able to get into double digits here as well. Look at the battle back, but EPA right now getting the best of them here for the time being, and just one away from match point as well. Team EPA looking to close things out.
Close it out. 2 rounds. EPA needs to claim right here. A full force push onto A. That generator. Rapid living up to his name for the 2nd time this game. 3 to his name. We saw this on round 1. He loves pushing that. He loves claiming those kills all to himself with his team right behind him to support him. But bomb is down. This is a horrible position for Ad Astra.
Yeah, but they're going to turn nothing into something with a nice headshot on the Blitzer Girl to open things up. Unfortunately, it's still a 4v2, and Accept Pain will take a bit of pain here. Has to pop back and pop the heal, and as you mentioned, the bomb just down in a very awkward spot here for Ad Astra. Going to be incredibly tough for them to push through all 4 members here. They've got a nice pincer play set up. The crossfire is there, holding multiple angles as well. They have to be careful they don't both swing that left side and potentially set themselves up for a collateral, but Rapid, the rapid flick will find the head of Dees here. And now it's all down to Accept Pain. Another one of these members who is in double-digit kills, does spot the arm here of his opponent behind this Gen 2 on the left side, but Walker, an easy spray, and another round win here for Team EPA.
Wasn't looking too hot for Accept Pain there. He was pushing through it. He had about half health to go with a light and heavy bleed with a fracture just to top it off. He didn't have any time to even back off and heal. There wouldn't have been anything to do. He needed to just push in there, try to do something, maybe reclaim the bomb. but that is just, it was down in such a bad spot. You would have had to fight at least 3 of them at the same time to get that back. Again, respect the effort. Nobody expects you to win that, though.
Yeah, again, just a tough position to be in, and a very close battle back and forth initially to start things off, but EPA, once finding their stride, seemingly never really looking back at this point. It's been all go, go, go. And speaking of go, we'll take a look at goes here at the tail end of the copter. Knows that there's one up here in this med building as well. Has a little bit of help. Lurk is going to spot Blitzer Girl, and a nice spray here from Lurk to find the headshot onto Blitzer Girl and give him the player advantage. Now looking to push forward, potentially a flank coming in, but this will open up the B site for them as well.
Yeah, B site being claimed as we speak. I'm surprised the bomb hasn't been planted yet. Maybe they're just trying to be a little bit careful on making sure that nobody is still lurking around, but Lekron doesn't want to give that site up. Walker is the one to fall from that one. 3 members of EPA still alive, but they're on other sides of the map. I don't think they're able to play off of each other right now. It's going to have to simply be a solo fights from now on, but Rapid is putting in work himself, and as he's the last one standing, this is his moment. This will end the game if he can clutch this.
Rapid looking for a moment to shine. Does hear the footsteps pushing up, looking to clear the other side here as well. Lou backing off a bit. We'll go into a prone position to spray, and Lou come out on top here. So Ad Astra, with their backs against the wall, will be able to clutch up another round, cut the lead to half here as well, and look to power forward. Unfortunately for them, Team EPA is going to be sitting at match point here for the remainder of the series.
Yeah, it's Ad Astra. Yes, they have the round, but the amount of breathing room EPA has right now, oh, sorry, voice crack. The amount of EPA breathing room they have, it is unreal. They do not need to worry about a single thing. They can just play their hearts out. They can just stick to standard strategies, the things they're most comfortable with, and eventually it will work out for them. And unless Ad Astra have something secret, something maybe slick to pull out of their back pocket.
We'll have to see if they got something up their sleeve here as they continue to work toward, except Payne spots one, goes quick to find the pick before being traded out here, and now Kaner spots one from a distance. Shots will ring downfield, but nothing able to hit the mark just yet. Moving into a better position here toward the tail end of that helicopter. But a nade comes raining down, and Kaner is going to eat all of that one.
This is what they need. How's it going to work out? What are they going to do? They still have split members right now as Blitzer gets caught out near the B site all by herself. And the rest of Ad Astra are going to utilize that to make a full rotate. Rapid, again, last alive. If he can clutch it, this will be his single moment in history where he will go down in the books as one of the best players available as ever played in the Arena Cup series. But it doesn't work out, except Payne wants to put that book in the favor of Ad Astra.
Ad Astra now 5 rounds to 8. They've got to get 3 more if they want to tie things up and potentially look to send this into overtime. So they need 3 really flawlessly executed rounds here to continue to push forward. They're having some more success on this attacking side as opposed to the defensive side for them. But Rapid, Goes, Blitzer all in double-digit kills here as well. So it's going to be no easy task to get 3 consistently well-played rounds here from Ad Astra.
Yeah, we love to see the kind of dispersed kills on EPA. They're playing off of each other. There's a lot of teamwork, which is something that is very common with them. They understand each other. They understand their callouts. They understand how they're going to respond to possibly trades and stuff. But Ad Astra having a little bit of that kind of dispersed kills, but Deceased having a hard time this game. He has 11 deaths with only 3 kills. If he wants to solidify a round win here, he needs to put in a little bit of work. But Walker and Blitzer Girl make a 2-man down to bring it a 1-up for EPA. This could be it.
Looking to close things out, Team EPA in the POV of Goes here. Just being careful, being patient because of the smokes that are in play. I'm not sure if Kaner was able to spot them in that last second. Checking around Jin, except Payne on the other side. I do believe he caught a glimpse of him there running away. We can see in the background the bomb has been picked up and is kind of being carried over toward this med side. The number advantage right now slightly favoring Team EPA as we hear shots ringing out. No one falling just yet here. So after a quick start, things have slowed down just a bit.
Yeah. Oh, but as we just say they're slowing down, it picks right back up as Kaner gets full bomb control and another kill to top it off. And the bomb is down in that exact same awkward position it was before. This is going to be impossible to reclaim. What can Accept Pain say? He has one. Can he get two? That generator is so scary to go against, but goes, grabs the off angle from the top rope. Swanton bomb on top of the opposition. EPA 9-5 Ad Astra on their home turf.
Yeah, you know, it's tough. We take a look at the MVP there. Blitzer Girl, 13 kills with 10 headshots as they take the dub 5-9. And EPA say, you know, just showing everybody that we're not to be messed with on the ball. And again, hats off to Ad Astra for coming out here and challenging him on a map that they seem to favor. They had a lot of success early, but again, once Team EPA hit that stride, they never really looked back. A nice dominating performance from the whole crew here. And congratulations to them on the dub today.
Big dub indeed. EPA goes on to the playoffs alongside Virtus Pro and Sicario. So that is our 2-1 games for the day. Before we get into the 1-2s, let's check out some of the highlights.
Yeah, that was that round one double nade kill from Kaner to open things up. It really kind of helped set the tone. Walker's going to blow the legs off of Lurk here as well. And you know, EPA had a lot of success with these nades. We saw it throughout the entirety of this series. It didn't matter if the nades didn't hit. They certainly had the crosshair placement, the trigger discipline, and the recoil control on their side. So we did see that nice jump shot there from Luke as well. I mean, Ad Astra had a lot of moments of greatness, but consistency is key. And today it was Team EPA.
Yeah, absolutely. And at Astra, we're looking a little bit strong there towards kind of near the end when EPA was one round up. It seems like they didn't really have any amount of nervous bones in their body when they were put on the line, when they were put on pressure. They were still performing, but then EPA just, again, have so much breathing room that they're able to not worry about what's going on. They can just do what they do best and secure a big win on their home turf. That is Bowl. We love to see EPA moving on, but at Astra, again, another chance tomorrow.
Hey, you know, it's not over till it's over, so I'm sure they're going to be coming back hungry for that dub, but Team EPA certainly looking like a team to be reckoned with here as they have another dominating performance. They've done very, very well throughout the entirety of this tournament thus far, and again, congratulations to them on their success. We've had 3 exciting matches already done and dusted, but we've got a few more yet today here to go, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. So, like I said, 2-1s are finished. 1-2s are up next. We're going to be taking a break soon, but let me first explain how this goes. So, Big Fan versus 5 Giants. 2 teams, we thought, you know, they're kind of newish, and they were struggling a little bit, but they have one more chance. They have one more chance here. 43, Oil Rig. Again, these are all teams we, 43 is one of the new one. Oil Rig, one of kind of the ones that had a lot of history, had a lot of big names on them. They did recently grab a couple of new players on that lineup. Struggling a little bit, but again, it really depends. So, Inroad Esports and Unnamed for the last match of the day. Unnamed did make a name for themselves on day 1. They did really well. I believe they played on Fort. On a new map, we playing really well. When you don't have a lot of practice on it, you got to say that's quite a feat in itself. So that will result in any of these teams going bye-bye, see you later, we're going to continue on without you. So that being said, because we are at the halfway point today. Oh, actually, no, we actually do have more games going on. Sorry. So that will be decided later on once every team, kind of gets placed, once every game that we can see on the board so far has been played, and then we'll bring it back to the games that we'll see later on in the bracket later on. So before we do that, we're going to have a quick food break, a little bit longer break than usual. get some food into you because we're going to be here for a long more time today. Make sure you come back and be ready for this exciting action that's going to be going on. We'll catch you in about roughly 10 minutes. See you later.
Blue team, red team. Gear up, loading in.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare for the arena. Prepare for the arena. Prepare for the arena.
I think you're muted.
Oh, mic check. There we go. Sorry, everybody. Welcome back to the EFT Arena Cup Series number 2. We've got 3 banger matches already in the books for you here today. We got 6 more exciting matches to go. These teams are going to be 1 and 2 that we're about to see. So another loss here does mean that you are unfortunately out of the tournament here tonight.
Yeah, for sure. This 1 to 2 seed is going to be quite difficult. I got to say, the teams they were put up against, though, they were hard teams to play against, so you can't really blame them for having a little bit more difficult time. When the newer teams come and play the experienced teams, it's going to be difficult. You're going to be put in situations that you're not familiar with, you're not comfortable with. It's going to result in you being put in this bracket, but you have still plenty of opportunity in these next games to continue pushing forward. You're going to have to win 2. Because even if you win this one, you get pushed to the 2-2 bracket, you lose that one, you're also done. So you get plenty of chances, but you also have a lot of pressure on the line. So I don't know.
It's tough. You gotta win 2 if you're in one of these next 3 teams. You got to win 2 in a row here today to be able to advance into that playoffs. And of course, out of these next 6 games that we are going to see, a loss means that you are out of the tournament. So backs against the wall. They're going to be fighting tooth and nail for these opportunities here. I know we said, I think Big Fan versus 5 Giants will be coming up next.
Yeah, Big Fan and 5 Giants. One thing, Big Fan has had a difficult time. They played against Chimera on the first day. So that is one of our 3-0 teams right now. not a team you want to play against, especially on day one. We don't really see how they performed because it was only day one, but as we can tell now, it was going to be a difficult team regardless. They are extremely strong. 2 of Big Fans games were played on Bull, and then 5 Giants. Looks like actually you're going to be picking up Bay 5 here, which is going to be a yeah, so Bay 5, I think they played it once. They would have had a difficult time. And they had a good time against 43. So Team 43 is another one of those teams that we're going to be seeing later on. But for right now, actually, it seems like Skybridge and, Fort. Yeah, 2 games on Fort also. So it was really hard for them. They also faced Sicario. That was not going to be easy either. They lost to Unnamed. Unnamed making a little bit of a name for themselves so far. Doing pretty all right. But again, sometimes when you face those teams that just have more experience than you, it's going to be difficult to begin with. But Bay 5 is a map that I think both of these teams not so confident in. I wonder if this was strategically picked because of that. Don't want to bring them to a map that, possibly they could have some sort of advantage on. So you bring them to an even playing field where possibly both teams are going to struggle a little bit to make it more even. So.
Yeah, and again, I feel like the Bowl Bay 5 are those common map picks that we do see a lot. I think most teams are comfortable on those maps. I tend to like them a little bit better. I tend to stay away from Skybridge myself, but at some point today, I do hope we get to see Fort out here as well.
Yeah, Fort would be so cool. I mean, I know this is your first time on seeing an arena the last 4 days, but I tell you, when I was on, it was a lot of fun, especially when I got to watch the debut, very first game ever presented on a live tournament on stream. So it was super fun. There's lots of differences between that map and the other ones. You can kind of have kind of similar strats near other maps, but when it comes to Fort, it is quite a different playing field for sure. Absolutely. And a lot cooler scenery too. The geographical location of it is quite unique, and I have to say, whoever designed that definitely has some sort of big creative part of their brain. So that's awesome. Once again, teams fighting today for the €25,000 prize pool. These teams in the next 3 matches need to win 2 games in a row if they want a chance to bite that prize pool. It's going to be tough. You have to fight arm and leg to get through it. 8,000 for the top prize, right?
Mm-hmm.
Moving down, kind of get a little bit smaller and smaller, but 8,000 is your very, very top prize. So let's get into the Arena Cup Series 2. Remember, EU and CIS region. So I imagine in the future we'll have some NA tournaments and it'll be a lot of fun, but this is EU and CIS only. And that also correlates to the giveaway. I have to stress this. I cannot stress this enough. We didn't say it enough on the first day, so we need to say it 100 times today. If you are not from the EU or CIS region, including Russia, you cannot win the monitor. That is going to be given away later. So please refrain from entering, and, we'll get you next time, eh? We'll get you next time. So,
get you next time.
Yeah, we'll hook you up, right? Everybody gets one.
Yeah, I mean, those monitors are super nice, and the winning team is also going to be taking home those Gigabyte monitors, as you mentioned earlier, €25,000 on the line, $8K for first place, $5,000 for second, $2,500 for both third and fourth as well. So, even if you don't get first place, you won't go home empty-handed, but it's always nice to get first, to get that extra funds, and to take home those bragging rights as well.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. So rest of again, best of ones. Once we get past the playoffs, once we get past the Swiss stage, we're going to be going into some best of 3s, finals. I would imagine best of 5. So that's going to be a lot more action, excitement. But right now, best of ones, which is really nice sometimes because you get to see a lot more teams, right? It's not like the same team over and over. We like to see every single team have their moment in the spotlight, be able to shine, be able to prove themselves. So yeah, best of ones today only. Speaking of that, one single team here I can personally vouch to be probably the only ones that I can predict to go through. That's going to be Oil Rig. The reason I say that they have a lot of significance when it comes to resources in sort of coaching, in the coaching area. They had two members from the past that were previously on the team. They took a step back and replaced them with two equally experienced players. So those two players that backed off are able to give them a lot of help and insight to kind of the competitive scene and give them lots of information, lots of coaching. And I have to say, they were just put against really hard, difficult teams to play against. And that's probably why they're in this situation. We're going to be seeing them on game 2. So, maybe if they were put up against a little bit some easier teams, they would have probably been in that 3-0 or 2-1 bracket. But I have to say, Oil Rig is the only probably team here that I can predict that I know for sure will have quite a good time and move on easily to that 2-2 bracket.
Hopefully you didn't cast or curse them, but I would have to agree just because they are the current EU HPL Season 1 champs. One of the more consistent teams in EU thus far. So I was a little surprised to see them down here in this bracket, but as we get ready for this next one, I mean, all these teams, as we mentioned earlier, from this point out is going to be do or die. Backs against the wall. You take a loss and you're going to be heading home, unfortunately. And for these next 3 squads, not only are you going to have to find a dub to advance, but you're going to have to find one more a little bit later today. And that will wrap up all of our playoff teams. So we'll have a good look at how maybe that bracket will pan out after today.
Absolutely. And before we move on to the game, we're just going to give a little shout out to every team that we want to thank very much for signing up and participating in this event to be able to bring this awesome entertainment to you at home. Ad Astra 43, Virtus Pro, The Classics, Tarkov Help, Chimera, Arena Misfits, Sicario, Team EPA, Inroad Esports, Not at DreamHack, Unnamed, and 5 Giants. Also Oil Rig. We saw Vaptum, unfortunately, are already on the bus home. They're already on the plane home, I guess, wherever. I am very sad for them. They were cool. They were fun to watch. Unfortunately, they are gone along with DreamHack. Not at DreamHack. Definitely not at DreamHack. They're definitely home right now because they got put out. So, and another big congratulations to Chimera and Tarkov Help for already advancing to the playoffs. It was already day 3, and they were already gone towards the playoffs. Crazy performance from them. We want to thank you so much. So, moving on to the game. Before we do that, I want to mention that some of the chat has been kind of wondering why we talk so much in the previous days. I need to let you know, games take a while to set up, all right? They take a while to set up. We're not going to leave you with nothing to do. We want you to, maybe get into a little bit of analytical analysis yourself. So we're not going to just kind of sit around and let you watch a waiting screen. It's going to be a little bit. We got to make sure every setting is properly set up. All the teams are ready and all the players are, in good to go. So that takes a little bit of time. So we have to yap in that time frame. Cracked, of course, is the master at that. Everybody knows he's the Yapper Man. His name here isn't even Cracked in Discord. It is Yapper Man, or Yapper Guy, rather. So he has quite a reputation for that. And he's not here today, which is something that I did not expect. Me and Hot Sauce taking it over for him today. He needs a little bit of a break, so we're going to give him that. Moving on, give me a little bit of insight. We have the 3 to be announced games later on. That's going to be crazy because we have no clue what's even going to go on there. We know AM, Paravision, and EPA. AM, Paravision, and Ad Astra are the ones that are going to have that second chance.
Yeah, I mean, the next 3 games will tell us a little bit, right? As these teams win, you get an opportunity to play that second game and fight for that playoff position. And I do want to take a moment to thank Battle State Games and the Hunt Premier for putting on this Arena Cup Series 2, though, and for allowing me to come shout at the mic and hopefully have some fun with you in chat as well. But I'm certainly looking forward to this next one. Big fan, 5 Giants, 2 teams that I haven't really got to see much of on screen. So looking forward to that one. I know Big Fan had a little bit of a tough go against Oil Rig on Friday where they were 9-3. And I'm not sure. I think Five Giants equally had a tough time against Sicario. So, hopefully these two teams are pretty evenly matched, and we should have another exciting one for you.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome today. We have plenty of action. It is a lot of games going on. We had 8 games going on before, from day 1, day 2, day 3. We actually have 9 today. That's actually crazy. So we can get a little bit of extra time there to be able to claim drops, do whatever you got to do. A little bit more time, and potentially you missed some games in the past, but instantly going off. Grenades already flying. It is already down to a 4-1 inside of Five Giants. Twisted is left all alone, and it was only 30 seconds into the round.
Yeah, Two Twisted, Bazy, Splinty, definitely some names that we're familiar with here as well. Cursed on the other side of things. It was Warren, though, who opened it up with a triple kill, and now it's going to be all down to Two Twisted here. They're going to have to clutch up and find 3 more picks if they want to find a way to clutch this round, though. Cursed, waiting patiently here, just looking to hold the angle, knows that Two Twisted is most likely coming this way, and we can see him having a little bit of a standoff here for the time being. Will step out under the crosshair, and Cursed able to capitalize, finds the dome of Two Twisted, and with that, Five Giants will take round number 1.
I gotta say, I love the addition of the call for it is Harbor. So excuse my extremely Eastern accent. The little area behind the B site there on the right side, that was completely non-existent in the team fight version of Bay 5. It was probably, I think it's definitely one of the biggest additions that was added with the map changes that came with Blast Gang. So I think it's a really cool area. It's not really used that much. It's definitely available for flanks, but I think kind of the entrance to get in there and the entrance to get out is so small that you can get pinched so easily. So I don't know. I think maybe oh wow, a nade trade back and forth. But yeah, Harbor's, it's cool, but it's not utilized very much. So I'd love to see that.
Yeah, it's on the very outskirts of the map there. Like you said, you could potentially flank from B, but definitely not a main attraction of this map here. But right now, both of these teams, 4 players standing. We see Slavender just being patient. That's a nice part about starting off on defense. You can kind of allow the other team to walk into your crosshairs, so to speak, when you're holding these angles. And right now they're working off a 1-1-2 split, as we can see 2 on the B site, 1 locking down the mid lane here, and then 1 being cautious over on the A site, which I do believe they have spotted that push over toward the A site. I think the call has come in. Two Twisted and crew look to stampede on. Shots will ring out. The spray is good. Cords able to find 1. Duxie will get the trade back. Slavender does find 1 here as well. And with that, we'll be right back to a 3v2.
And Splinty gets caught out mid-plant. He barely had a second to even get that off, and he was ready to go as the second one also gets picked up. That is an easy big round win. Five Giants 2-0 right now. Great defense, great hold down of A site, even the B sites that sometimes forces them to switch it up and rotate. But I have to say, Bay 5, sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes it's difficult, but I think with the addition of these smoke grenades, being able to cut off all these small kind of doors, connector, and basically a lot of the doors on A site are able to just completely fill the space. So I have to say that is definitely going to be a big help on the defensive side, but it can also be used offensively if you can place them right. It's a lot harder to place them offensively because, of course, you have to get there first, which ain't going to happen.
Yeah, already into the mix, though. Slav is going to find the first one on to Two Twisted, who does fall. They have spotted him now, a 3v1 situation, but Cords comes out. Slav finds the 2K, absolutely popping on. And they find headshot after headshot. Beautiful trigger discipline and crosshair placement from the crew. Splinty is going to find Cursed as a consolation prize, but now in a 3v1, Splinty somehow picking up another, looking for the rotation, but will be caught off guard here by Slav as the Five Giants continue to pad round after round, now 3 in a row.
I gotta say, these defensive rounds are not going slow. These are extremely fast rounds. There's just not even like a room to breathe. I usually, sometimes you'll see a little bit of information gathering before you make that final push, but like Big Fan, they don't care. They just want to push site as quick as possible. That's not working for them. I think it's time to switch it up. Sylvander, though, 8 kills, 0 deaths. I'd say find wherever he's going and go the other way.
Hey, that could be a game plan. On the other side of things, if you eliminate Slav, the raid boss, you might have an easier time as well. But unfortunately, Big Fan not having some early success, struggling a little bit on this attacking side as FaZe looks to remain patient. Fabu is going to find the first one onto Warman, and that will breed a little bit of success potentially for them as they now have the player advantage. Splinty and crew working through these mid lanes here, opting to potentially press toward that A site, it would appear, at least on the minimap.
Yeah, it seems like kind of a just split, kind of defensive. Actually, not split. Actually, it seems like Sylvander was trying to get a little more space than maybe he could work with there. He pushed a little bit out too far, and that gave enough information to be able to respond to that. And he got put down. He got. It was not very good, but Splinty was already doing pretty good, and he's making it even better. 2 to his name. He gets traded out, though. Disabler doesn't want to let that go lightly. The last one alive, 7.62 MDR. Uncommon weapon for an uncommon player who we're going to see is going to go crazy here. I know it.
Oh, little ring around the rosy, little cat and mouse now from a 2v1 to a 1v1. Cords looking to do the unthinkable. Big Fan really needing a round here, but Cords looking to take it away from him. The spray, the crosshair just a little bit behind here. And with that, Big Fan getting a much needed round win.
Absolutely. This is something they need to kill the momentum. Again, we talked about this before in the Ad Astra versus EPA game. The momentum was crazy. They had too much breathing room, and that allowed EPA to take it. Don't give 5 Giants any time to think, any time to breathe. Keep on them. Keep that score line even as best as you can. Switch up the strategies. Whatever it takes. I don't care if you got to sit in a corner. I don't care what you got to do. Make them think. Make them wonder, what are they doing?
Got to try to keep the enemies guessing here, mix up the strategies a bit. Big Fan looking to work their way back into this one after a little bit of a stumble here to start things off, but able to stifle Slav for just a moment here. He has been the juggernaut for the time being, already nearing that double-digit kill mark, and who else but Slav to find a beautiful 2K as he continues to click domes and send the competition home. Fabu, Splinty falling to the wayside. It's going to be left up to 2 Twisted Basie at this point.
Everything just slows right down. This is usually what happens, right? Get a couple kills. It's like, all right, boys, our strategy's not going to work anymore. But Basie takes down Curbed 1. Oh, that's crazy. All right, so again, slow it down, right? Our strategy's not going to work anymore. Another one for Basie. He is just taking advantage of these aggressive pushes from the defensive side. Sometimes you get a little bit too offensive on the defensive and you'll pay for it. You got to just hunker that site down. Site is the most important thing.
About to go head to head, though, into the crosshair. We can see Cords tucked into the corner on site. Do they check the angles? They don't. Going to find 2 Twisted, and with that, the bomb will fall here right in front of them. Warman's going to find Basie on the other side of things, and now in a 3v1. It's going to be tough, but he's able to pop the head of Cords. Looking for 2 more. The spray comes in. Help running in here as well. Bomani will find the final one. 5 Giants looking mighty strong here.
Yeah, and even when they have a couple members that get punished for being too offensive, it's still the members alive on site that are just doing that defensive playstyle that they know how to do. And it's like unmatched right now. They think, like Big Fan think they have an advantage. They go on and they get, they guess wrong. And they know wrong now that 5 Giants have, again, put up these walls. They're giants. They're simply towering over the site. You cannot push in. You are a small little men against 5 Giants. It ain't gonna work.
Warman, Pomani, Cursed, all getting involved in the action. Splinty will finally get an exchange here amongst the mixed and find a pick, but at this point it's a 4v2 situation. And again, 5 Giants consistently find themselves at that player advantage. We see Splinty beginning to work through the hangar here as well, looking to display a little bit of patience. That smoke has cut off the teammate here, But with that knowledge from Splinty, should be able to push forward. We see a potential other smoke coming out. Lurking from behind is Cords, though. Going to pick up the kill on the two Twisted, and now it's all down to Splinty, who's been spotted by Slav. A nice, easy spray, and 5 Giants will come away the winner yet again.
I don't know what more I could say. They're just the Kings on defense. They're just a stone wall. And you know what? If you want to take a stone wall down, you need some explosives. Maybe work on that grenade placement is what I can, the only real tip I can give to Big Fan. Try to maybe save those grenades for a little bit later on. Try to, go back in your mind. Remember where these guys are sitting most commonly. Get a grenade in that area. Even playing, or, get a little bit of an advantage before you push into sight. I can't really tell you I can't tell you anything. This defense is phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, all these players certainly have a ton of more skill than we do. So I certainly am not here to coach him, just here to call the amazing action that is put in front of us as we see Slav the first to get to double digits on the peak, the pre-fire from Curse, but not able to connect just yet. Basie remaining patient, does spot the arm there, but unfortunately, again, no real damage done just yet. And now Big Fan showing a little bit of patience on this attacking side, trying to work the ebb and flow, trying to slow things down a little bit and maybe mix up the strategy.
Yeah, maybe turning that fan down to low power, not spinning up as quick as they were before. Just information gathering. Make the right play at the right time. Don't go too far into it.
About to step out into the crosshair. Yeah, I mean, just patience on both sides. Luckily for 5 Giants, you're able to be more patient on that defensive side. But, I think Big Fan just wanting to change up the strategy. We've seen them try to explode onto the site numerous times. It hasn't quite worked for them yet. So, maybe just trying to change it up a little bit. See if they can force 5 Giants to maybe be a bit overzealous, to overextend and push out and maybe find an early pick. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to have that luck just yet. Cords is going to find Deuce here as well, and they continue to find these early picks to give them the player advantage. And Cords has been able to lock down this side almost alone, finding multiple pick after multiple pick. Basie gets cursed in the mix, but it's still Cords on site being an absolute dominator here as he finds a plethora of kills, and now will put himself in double digits.
We love to see the unorthodox weapon picks come out, and we love to see them work. MDR 762 has been one of the most dominating weapons since it even has been released, since before even Arena. It's always been a top tier weapon. Not so much recently. We saw a little bit of a nerf come to it. You can see that M4s are more favorable, but when you put it in the hands of someone that's confident with it, the bullet is much bigger. You have access to higher penetration ammo. Yes, the magazine size is a little bit lower, but it can just shred, and he's just doing such a good job holding down A site every single round.
Yeah, able to lock it down, and it really allows his team to kind of spread out and take more control of these sites and these lanes here as well. As you see Fabu and crew looking to pressure up, has some help at Curse, waiting patiently, able to find one, will get the peek through the box, finds another headshot as well, a beautiful 2K, and looking for more. The spray has to dip back to safety to pop the reload, trying to check the other angle, but has some help here from Warman, who is going to pick up a kill on Splinty, and once again, it's the 5 Giants with a huge player advantage.
This is just, I stomp. Big Fan are getting embarrassed right now. How have 5 Giants been put into this situation? They're so good. We haven't really seen a huge play for them on Bay 5. Maybe this is the map that they needed. Maybe this is the map that will ultimately put them in to getting to these 2 wins that they need to go to the playoffs. I don't know. Bay 5 just seems to be how they do it. But within that, we're going to be switching sides, and we're going to see how maybe they're equally as good on attack, or maybe it completely switches back and goes to even.
Yeah, here's this play from Cords earlier. It was just absolutely popping off, finding 3 and 4Ks. The one from Curse as he hits the headshot, and then through the box as well. Some really solid shots coming out of 5 Giants. But again, I kind of favor that defensive side, right? As an attacking team, you have to push into these sites. So we'll see if maybe Big Fan can have a little bit more luck on this defensive side. But the 5 Giants, man, they're working like a cohesive unit at the moment, firing on all cylinders. We'll see if they can execute a plan to find the plant and potentially close things out here. Now just one away from match point.
Yeah, we're gonna see how like their defensive playstyle can correlate on attack, how they've practiced, because it is just it's a completely different playing field, and you never know because Big Fan could just be just as good on defense, and it starts off with Fabu immediately one man up.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to lock down the sites. You have to force the competition to push into you. I think, sometimes that's why we see some of that patience, but Slav will come away with a big kill. He was a juggernaut there in the first half, looking to assert some of that dominance here in the second half as well. Fabu lurking just on the other side of the smoke, waiting to give him a big smooch with that rifle. Shots will be exchanged into the smoke. Not a ton of damage being done, but Slav will take a bit here as they back off to safety. Basie is going to find Cursed lurking behind here, and now Cords dropping back to hold the angle. Will pick up the kill on Basie, and with that, we'll be right back to a 3v3.
Another just dominating performance with the MDR on attack. I didn't expect him to pick it up again on attack, but I guess it's just kind of, if you're confident with it, then use it. You don't want to be put in a bad situation and you're confused, right? So stick with the weapons that you know best, and it will work out. Splinty is very aware of this rotate. He's trying to get a push and take as much space as possible before 5 Giants are able to breathe, and it seems like he's just putting as much pressure as he can, while Twisted is coming in to back him up. But Splinty is currently by himself.
All alone for the time being, and that's going to spell disaster. Quartz popping in, finding the 2-piece Rocket the M80 here, and having some success. For whatever reason, M80 doesn't seem to like me. I tend to get those ricochet shots as well, but Quartz, man, utilizing it to a T. And now passing up the former raid boss Slav. So we got a new juggernaut on the field. Cord with 14 kills. I mean, the whole crew just working very, very well together at the moment. I thought Big Fans was going to be able to have a little more success on this defensive side, but 5 Giants not slowing down at all.
Wow. So just to even make it more difficult for this one round away from losing, is that just a single grenade just completely puts Splinty out of the round. That's not good. Not good at all. But Deoxys, that's Deus has something to say about it with 2-3. Sylvander has something even more to say about it, but Fabu wants to bring it back. He doesn't want to let this go without a fight. It is really not looking good, though, on the side of Big Fan. Nobody's positive.
That was a huge round for Deuce, though, finding a triple kill in that round and maybe looking to bring things back. Unfortunately for Big Fans, it's 5 Giants who's going to be sitting at match point for the remainder of this game here. So they're going to need 6 in a row if they want to extend the longevity of this series. Otherwise, they will be punching their ticket home as 5 Giants looks to head on into the next round. And again, even with a win here, they're still going to have to get one more to make it to the playoffs. They're going to start this one out nicely, though, as Slav continues to be a dominating force. Warman's going to find one as well, steps into the crosshair of Deuce, who is quick to trade it back, but now in a tough position. The Peak finds a second one as well. Slav will eventually trade it out and extinguish that flame, but Fabu, everybody getting a piece of the action, and we're right back to a 2v2.
2v2, and it seems like Big Fan are actually in the advantageous position right now. The last one alive, Cords, we've seen him do it before. Can he do it again? The shots through the box don't connect. Fabu knew where the bomb was, and he didn't see anybody leave from that position. So it really only came down to that one spot. He knew he was going to be there. He was locked in on that position. We'd love to see another win for Big Fan. And even last round, where they were down a man at the very start from the grenade, they still brought it back.
Yeah, Deuce with another 2-piece that round and really beginning to step it up here on the defensive side. I think, starting to pop off. Now we see his teammates popping off as well. So hopefully able to be that little single spark that ignites the spectral fire here moving forward. But again, they've got to get 5 in a row, and that is no easy task. This is incredibly talented 5 Giant squad.
No, this is going to be one of the biggest challenges that they have had to face so far. We can hear that grenade going out. Nobody gets picked up off of it, though. Another actual kill to put Big Fan in the one-man up. We haven't really seen that yet. Shots left and right onto site. It was just an evisceration. Bullets flying. We can hear just constantly that M4, suppressed M4. just always going off. It is right now another position that Big Fan has a high chance of winning. One more left.
Too twisted. The spray through the paper thin box will collect another, and it's all down to Cursed. And a 3v1. He will chop down Basie here, though, and make things just a little bit easier for him. We can see that rotation coming in now toward the B side. And if you look at the mini map, it does look like Big Fan is opting to send one toward B. I'd like to see them play together. You don't really want to give Cursed too many 1v1 opportunities. Has done a great job of winning these gunfights so far.
Yeah, he actually fakes it out. It's going to go to B with audio cues were given out for that, but Twisted was ready. He knew. I would imagine he got the call from Splinty that he was just faking it. So an easy wait, an easy pickup as he was focused more towards their spawn. Good job, Twisted, taking advantage of that and not just sitting back on site waiting for a plant.
Yeah, slowly making their way back into this one. So we'll see if they can continue this streak here. I'm kind of wondering if Five Giants will opt to maybe mix up the strategies here a little bit because they haven't had as much success as we saw in that first half.
Round starts. Aerial view. We do hear one nade go off. Two still left available on the board. Another one doesn't pick up anything. It's been a little bit since we've seen this far into the game with no kills. Usually stuff starts ringing off instantly. Both teams are a little bit nervous, I think. They want to really solidify the information they get before they make a full decision.
Big Fans able to lock it down here, at least recently. On the peak, though, Warman waiting patiently will find the first pick, and now Five Giants back to having that player advantage. We'll see if they're able to utilize it here and close things out still. Sitting at match point, Cord's gonna find a pick here on the Deuce, and now they continue to push toward the hangar. Three, just, what is it, Splinty here on the other side, unfortunately caught by Pamani. Warmy and Slab all finding picks, and with that, they'll be able to close it out.
Unreal last round. We thought Big Fan was going to be able to bring it back. They were doing so good there for a little bit. They were even winning the rounds they didn't have the advantage in to begin with. Slav Vander, Val in his hand, 15 headshots to the 8 total kills that he had. Unreal. Very good work. Big Fan, unfortunately, we're going to have to send you on the bus home while Five Giants are going to go on to get their second chance to move on to the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, Big Fan had a decent second half. Unfortunately, that first half really just put him in a bad position, 8-1. It's tough to climb back from that, but they were able to gather some rounds in a row. That, again, we saw some moments of greatness. Unfortunately, things just didn't go their way here today as the Five Giants will close it out. We'll see them a little bit later today, though, as as we had mentioned earlier, as Kirk had mentioned, they're going to have to win twice here. So they're going to need one more dub to solidify their spot in that playoff bracket.
Yeah, really, really good job, Five Giants. Congratulations. You have really shown that your defense, especially, is nothing to laugh at. It is nothing to think that you're going to have a walk in the park against them. Some highlights from the previous match. We can just see how crazy these defensive holds were. Slav Vander, the MVP for a reason, right? We're going to see a lot of highlights from him, as well as Cords also doing really well with that MDR. We'd love to see, again, another gun that's just not the M4. We'd like to see something a little bit different here. Curse really well. Like, just, oh my.
That was a big round there for Deuce. This is when they started to turn things around. They won that second round. They go on to win the third and the fourth there. But, again, having to get 7 rounds in a row, especially against a talented Five Giants team, is no easy task. And with that, unfortunately, as you had mentioned earlier, Big Fans, although played very well throughout the tournament, and we appreciate their participation, will be eliminated from the tournament here as we get ready for that next one as well.
Speaking of that next one, 43 versus Oil Rig. Now, I have to make a correction because I made a mistake earlier. I got Oil Rig mixed up with Tarkov Help. So I said that Oil Rig had 2 members previously that were replaced by even more experienced members. That was actually Tarkov Help. I don't know how I messed that up, but I am willing to admit my mistakes, and I'm not going to just provide false information to everyone at home. So still, I would say they're a very strong team. but it is actually Tarkov Help that had those 2 replacements. So, with that being said, after that game, there's going to be one more. But this is the moment that we want to announce that the giveaways are officially open for our Gigabyte giveaway raffle. To the chat, I want everybody to type Gigabyte. Remember, EU and CIS region only. If you
Look
are
at
not
those
from
monitors.
the EU CIS, you unfortunately will not be able to take it. Russia's also included. If you're from Russia, you're allowed to take it. But this is what you have the possibility of winning right now. Tell me a little bit about it, Hot.
Oh man, they're beautiful, right? Look at them. You got the black or the white, 180 hertz refresh rate, true resolution there, 1 millisecond response time, which is something I'm always looking for. Absolutely phenomenal monitors here from Gigabyte, and I know Cracked is thrilled to be looking over his missus' shoulder as she gets to use that new monitor. Maybe he can sweet talk something, but we've definitely had a lot of great winners, and it's great, right? Maybe you're not participating in the tournament, but you're here showing some support in chat, and we certainly appreciate you for doing that. So it's great that they're able to give something back to the community here as well. So guys, make sure you get in that giveaway. It is open as we speak.
And another big thank you, our partners at Gigabyte. We have been so gracious to be able to give away some awesome monitors, and so grateful that you're able to help us out while providing some awesome prizes for not only the winners, but also the chat at home. So thank you again, Gigabyte, previous sponsors of Tarkov tournaments. Again, bringing it back. We love them, they love us, and they are here to stay. So, big chance. Make sure you keep putting that Gigabyte in chat if you want. Well, actually, just do it once. Actually, don't spam it. I didn't mean to say that. Don't do that. Just once, and that's all you need. And that's you're not going to get any more chances by just spamming it. Remember, EU, CIS region only, Russia included. So it's actually funny. Hot just mentioned that one of the giveaways that was done before, we know everyone knows Cracked, right? It's usually Cracked on here with one of us, or maybe Blue or Taze, but Cracked's girlfriend, Mrs., I guess, won the monitor yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? But that is hilarious.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact day, but nonetheless, able to win that monitor. So it's great that they are giving away these prizes, and we certainly hope to see those gigabytes in chat. Everybody deserves an opportunity, of course. Region specific there, but with that being said, it does take a little time to get these players loaded into the lobby, guys. We are going to take a quick 10-minute break, but grab those snacks, those drinks. Don't go too far though. When we come back, we've got some more Tarkov Arena action.
Bears.
Ready.
Bears ready.
Bears ready.
Yuzak's ready.
Blue team. Red team.
Loading in.
Gear up. Loading in.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare for the arena. Prepare for the arena. Prepare for the arena.
Welcome back, everybody. Arena Cup Series 2. This is day 4 of the beautiful games that Battle State has allowed us, Hunt Premier, to be able to put on for you, everybody at home. Make sure your accounts are connected, get some drops, have some chances for some cool prizes over the next few, actually a lot more than a few days going on. It's going to be the 7th to the 17th. We're having an awesome time here today. We saw some crazy games going on. We're still in the 1 to 2 bracket. It's going to be lots awesome games coming on. So let me hear it hot. What have you thought so far?
Hey, I've been having a ton of fun. We've gotten to see a lot of skill littered across all of these teams for an exciting day thus far, and we've still got more action to go. We did get word that a couple of the winners in the previous streams have still not reached out to Applesor. So this first name is crazy, and I do apologize, but Kryuko Vivian Sergevich. You have not reached out, Cry. We would look forward to hearing from you, as well as Tublick on day 3. Tublick was the winner. Still has not contacted Applezor for that monitor. So if you guys are out there lurking or listening, we would love to hear from you so we could get that monitor over to you.
Krykov Ivan Sergevich. That's right. That's crazy. That was a good one. That was a good one. Come on, guys. Free monitors from the best brand out there. They're for you, and they're waiting for you. They're packaged. They're ready to go. You want them. I know. I guarantee you do want them. Check it out right here. How could you pass up on this? This 130% sRGB color saturation with the 1 millisecond response time and the 2K 1440p quad high definition true resolution panel. Unreal. To pair along with that, what's 60 times 3? We have a 180 hertz refresh rate for you. And hey, it ain't just, you get a little bit of an option, right? Black, nice, cool matte black finish, or the nice ice white. Check that out. Beautiful monitors, big. Again, thank you. We cannot thank them enough. Our partners at Gigabyte, we are so grateful to have you be able to come on and provide everybody, the winners and the chat, with some awesome prizes with these monitors. It's unreal. Thank you so much yet again for Gigabyte.
Yeah, it's just another way to take your gaming to the next level there with a Gigabyte monitor. So, again, if you day 1 from Cry and day 3 from Tublick, if you guys are out there listening and lurking, please reach out to Applezor so we can get that monitor over to you. Of course, we're going to have another lucky winner here a little bit later today. And when it's all said and done, the winners of the tournament are also each going to get one of those lovely monitors. So, prizes all the way around. Kirk is excited over here. What do we got, baby?
We have our winner for today. Now, please claim this. You want this. I know you want it because I want it. I'll take it. This is the winner for today. Lord Meridius. Lord Meridius. LORDMERIDIUS. Please contact Applezor through the Twitch chat. He's going to be trying to contact you, get in contact with him, open your DMs with him, and we'll be able to provide you that monitor. We'll be able to get whatever information we need to send that to you. So thank you again for participating, and everyone else also for participating. Still lots of monitors to give away in the rest of the tournament. This is still, I don't even think we're halfway through. So still plenty of time left.
Plenty of time there, Lord. So exclamation point claim in chat. Tell you all you need to know there as well. Congratulations again to Lord Meridius on that monitor. But with that being said, I'm excited for this action. 43 is going to be taking on Oil Rig in this next one. As we know, from here on out, it's a fight to the finish. If you suffer a loss today at this point on, unfortunately, you will be packing your bags and heading home and having to wait for that next tournament. So 43 taking on Oil Rig. Oil Rig, a team that we got to talk about just a little bit earlier, was the current EU HPL Season 1 champions and has kind of been considered one of the more consistent, if not the most consistent team in EU, but having a little bit of a tough start here in this bracket. So backs against the wall, they're going to be fighting to stay in this one.
Yep, so 43 versus Oil Rig. That's what we're coming up next. Both of these teams so far have each played a game on Fort, which I know you've been waiting for it. We haven't seen it yet. So I'm thinking maybe both of these teams, they want to play it before. Maybe they want to play it again. Let's check it out. This is 43. This is Oil Rig. Big Bekizi on the side of Oil Rig. The man himself. This changes everything. That's his quote. Stranger Ping along to go with them. That is Codex. Very insane players. Cacao, he's been doing really good too. We've seen them do pretty good on Fort as well. So that was pretty interesting to watch. 43 though. 43. They have had a little bit of a rough time. They had to fight 5 giants. And we know by the previous game that we just watched, they're not a team that you can just push through their defensive line. You can't. So I guess we're going to bowl. We'll have to put Fort on the back burner and possibly grab it later on once it gets cooked up a little bit more. But for now, we're going to be going back to Bull for the multitude of times today. This looks like Oil Rig's actual most played map, but it's 43 are the ones that picked it up.
Well, I mean, we know that both Bay 5 and Bowl are very, very common maps. We've seen a lot of it today. I think the teams are just very comfortable on those maps. So it's probably why we see it here. Seeing some of these names for Oil Rig, though, it's going to be hard to bet against them. Incredibly talented individuals. We had the pleasure of recently casting them on the base game. Cacao, that ace, Stranger Ping, very, very successful. I think Cacao even winning the duos tournament on custom.
Ooh.
So a lot of talent littered across this Oil Rig squad. But again, I mean, you can't count 43 out. They're here for a reason. All of these teams are very, very talented as we get ready to head back into the bowl here for this one. And again, whoever loses will unfortunately be going home.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the fight to the death, like the game before and like the game after. You are gone. Pick up those socks. If there's any time to perform, it's now. Because if those socks stay low, you ain't coming back. This is it. All right. So once we finish this game and once we finish the game after, we will have the official seeds or the official matchups for the 2-2, which are the last 3 games of the day later on. So we don't actually know what those are just yet, but once we get through this, we will know, and we'll let you know as soon as possible. Speaking of that, if you want up-to-date information at all times for the ACS, say you didn't catch the stream at the start, say the graphic wasn't on stream when you were around, go to, I have it. It's Tarkov arena.esports.com/esports/arena cup series. We'll make sure we'll get that link in chat from some of the moderators. We'll get that in there. You can click that, save it, add it to your bookmarks, tell your friends, right? Drop a follow, grab a copy of Arena while you're there if you don't have it already. Have a little bit of fun with us. So, get in there, learn a little bit so you can maybe understand a little bit more what's going on here if you're not versed in Arena yourself.
Yeah, and I believe, Kirk, after this game, we still have INR versus Unnamed before we figure out those final 3 games of the day as well. So these next 2 games are in that 1 and 2 bracket to get through first. And then, of course, we'll have that final Swiss stage a little bit later today for those 2 and 2 teams. Everybody fighting for those final spots in the playoffs there. And, of course, once we head into the playoffs, it's going to be a best of 3. So things are just going to get more and more exciting as time goes on.
Absolutely. Best of 3 is a lot more heated, a lot more kind of casual at the start, but heats up way more as those games kind of come in, and it gets sometimes down in the 1-to-1 area, and both teams are on fire in those situations. Speaking of a copy of Arena, by the way, you won't get a full copy, but make sure you're always checking chat because Arena keys have been given out. Arena 3-day trial keys I've been seeing been given out quite a bit. So make sure you always keep your eye on that. Possibly give it to a friend that wants to try the game out. Do whatever you want with it. So grab one of those and have fun with it.
Have fun with it. And that's what we're hoping to get out of these next 2 teams here. 43 taking on Oil Rig as we get right into it here on Bowl. And a little bit slower of a first round than we're used to seeing. At this point, we've already had a couple of nade kills usually at this point. But Yashper is going to find the first one onto Bakizi. A good pick here to start things off for this attacking squad as they continue to light up the other team. Gummy finds another. That ace with a 2-piece of their own. But the damage has been done, and it's going to come all down to Cacao.
Hey, Cacao, the winner of the base game in Tarkov tournament. How does he play in Arena? Let's check it out. We've already seen some awesome performance from him so far, and he's going to isolate these 1v1s. All those bullets don't connect, though. He has the health right now available. He still has full health. He has the proper face shield to be going face first into these situations. So I'd say his loadout is looking pretty good for this situation.
Looking good at the moment, but has to deal with 2 enemies, and unfortunately it's going to be Gummy who finds the pick here. And with that, 43 will have some early success, able to take round number 1. We saw a nice 2K from that ace, but it was an early onslaught from 43 that allowed them to get this victory here.
Yeah, and I like to see the spear. I was wondering where that went. I was asking about that earlier. I was like, this weapon was so common before. What happened to it? Why is nobody using it anymore? It might have something to do with like the points. Maybe it costs a little bit too much points. You can't get a lot of ammo to go with it, so you got to kind of make sure you spend those wisely. But we do see at least one of them this game, which is nice to see. Grenades flying already, as it seems like sort of like a mid control going on, like a mid space taking action going on. Usually it's just straight to one side or the other, but they want mid. They both fighting for mid control.
Yeah, kind of on this mid area here as well. We can see just kind of hanging out at the front of the copter, but Kakao again finding the headshot here onto Galil, or Galiok, excuse me. And with that, again, having the 2-player advantage, this time in favor of Oil Rig. See Stranger there as well, the rotation now coming through, and maybe potentially looking to head toward this B side, but Stranger able to find another pick. The controlled spray spots one more up top. Gummy on the other side of the field is able to pick up on that ace, and they'll find their first kill of the round here, but a 4v2, the player advantage right now favoring Oil Rig.
Gotta say, I love these plays around the B site. Really uncommon. Every time we go to bowl, we don't see a lot of action around the B site. It's usually just the odd B. But seeing a lot of this B stuff so far, it's really cool and interesting to watch, and it definitely learns something new from these experienced players that really like pushing towards this site so far.
Yeah, we can see at least one of them is prone and waiting for the time being. Of course, 43 has to push toward them as well. Ooh. But Gummy has had a lot of success here finding the 2K. Codex will get one in exchange on Moki, but again, a ton of damage being done. Gummy, the last standing member, now on a 2v1, looking to isolate these fights here. Has to be careful, though. Continues to push forward. You got to believe that he's calling it out to his teammate. One just locking down the bomb, Kakao, and just beautiful skills here being displayed. Remaining patient, forcing 43 to push toward him there, and clutching it up. So with that, we're able to tie things up here.
I gotta love the instant decision making, right? I gotta push this right now, and I'm gonna force a 1v1. Not only that, but he knows if I go around this right side, I have an advantage. Yes, there's shoulder swap, but it's still not as superior as just forcing a right hand peek. So just like running up to those like kind of boxes, he knows I definitely don't go left here. I go right. But unfortunately, he did tank a headshot earlier on, so he didn't have time to heal his head. That bullet could have very well ricocheted off of his helmet. He could have survived there, but still, quick decision making. But that low head health, if he didn't get shot in the face, was definitely the end of that one right there. But regardless, you gotta respect the quick decision making in two different scenarios.
Quick decision making, it helps separate them and clutch up those dubs here. 120 on the clock. Both of these teams being very slow here for the time being. 43 looking to see if they can get Oil Rig to be a little overzealous, and Yash is going to find this first pick onto Bakizi here. Just slowly working their way forward. Stranger, we can see through that wall there, just in that prone position, waiting patiently as well. And Kakao on the peak here, hasn't been able to spot anyone just yet. You can hear the footsteps all around as Yashper begins to work behind Stranger here. Potentially he's going to walk up on him in the prone position, now running, and I got to wonder if Kakao even heard him. Timing is everything. He's going to go right by him. Stranger is going to fall here, though. And with that, it's going to be all down to Kakao and Codex.
Yeah, it's going to be real difficult, especially when bomb is going to be planted any second now with full site control and even more distractions and time wasting over by ambulance here. So it's going to kill even more time. They still need to rotate, and they're still going to get caught out, not even passing the helicopter, but it is just not going to work. Codex was just, he wasn't ready for it, but he responded. Shots just didn't connect, I guess, is not really all that's left. But Kakao, with those shots connecting, he's going to have to make at least 2 more connect right now as he takes a headshot. And he's in one of the same positions he was in before. Doesn't work out for him yet again. But, I mean, he did a really good job responding quick on that platform helicopter to just kill that one person that was watching the flank.
Yeah,
Or
they
watching
almost
the
had an
rotate.
opportunity to turn it around. There was actually a team kill there coming out from SVcation, I think, onto Moki. So maybe a bit of miscommunication, unfortunately taking out his teammate. But in the end, it doesn't matter as 43 is able to lock it down and go up by a round here on the attacking side nonetheless. So having some early success, it could set for some smooth sailing in the second half.
Yeah, hopefully going on, it would be smooth, but it seems like it's not really too smooth because both teams are fighting so hard, and a lot of these rounds seem to kind of just go back and forth, and sometimes they're really equal too. It's not like a massive stomp. We've seen kind of one of those so far, but I mean, one in a bunch can easily be a statistical anomaly. Does not really represent what we're going to see later on.
Who's that up above there? We see Stranger has spotted one. Shots ring out on this office side. Not able to connect, though. And Stranger will pick up onto Jasper here. A nice headshot from them as they control the recoil well. But Keezy has taken quite a bit of damage, though. On the other side of things, will be chopped down to about half health for the time being. And Moki has spotted one on the pre-fire.
Oh,
Jiggle
wow.
somehow picks up a kill on Bakizi. Quickly traded back. But what a shot up top to find the first one.
Unreal. Let's go. Oh my god, this is going to be a good one. I know it's going to be a good one. Smokes being saved to the last 45 seconds, and it's going to result in Oil Rig actually almost getting pushed back into the spawn, but that ace wants to sneak as quick as possible into sight. It doesn't work out for him. They were ready for it. 2 kills for 43, and now the rest of Oil Rig are still stuck behind the smoke.
Oh, God. 43 is just absolutely dominating, and I'm not as familiar with Gummy here, but maybe I should be, and if not, I'm gonna have to do some VOD review myself. The kid's absolutely popping off over here. 7 and 2 to start things off. Really quality shots on these peaks. Quick, just super quick target acquisition, the crosshair placement, everything right now for Gummy seems to be falling in place. Super fun to watch.
Indeed. Going into this 5th round, looking pretty normal so far. Actually, it seems like we have 2 members of 43 with the bomb included, kind of going more towards that B site, but actually one of them's going to stay on that right side platform with the bomb, get into that little corner. I guess, you know what, this isn't the worst spot because you kind of have a teammates on each side, so it's impossible to get flanked right now without a warning. So it's impossible to lose the bomb. And I guess, yeah, I've seen a couple of the bomb holders actually take that position and just wait.
Yeah, we're kind of just, again, I think 43 is doing a great job of being patient on the attacking side. In the past, we've seen them really, a lot of these teams just try to run it down somewhere, but that hasn't been the case here with 43. Just very methodical about their approach, and probably the reason they've had a lot of success thus far, but only a minute left here. Neither team able to find a kill just yet in this round.
No, we did see Moki did tank a headshot though, but that Vulcan was the saving grace for him. He did have to back off and heal the head up. Didn't take any bullets to the face shield though, so still's gonna have full visibility on that. Still gonna be able to keep it down, potentially tank another one as he's just rifling off shots, maybe just trying to get some information, trying to get some reactions out of Oil Rig. But he's gonna continue to just push forward now instead of sitting back, but there is one on his flank.
Oh, that ace with a nice shot on the Jasper again. We'll find the headshot. Gummy quick to find a kill of their own on the Stranger. So a bit of back and forth here as we find ourselves in a 4v3. Cacao popping off though, finding some picks here. Codex is going to get one on the Gummy. The bomb will go down as well. And in a 4v1, it's going to be one hell of a tough retake here for 43. As we see that ace will find the final kill, and Oil Rigs will look to work their way back in this one.
Yeah, a couple rounds up for 43, but no big deal. Sometimes they just get one up on you, but now in probably pretty easy time to be able to just bring it back a little bit. I think they might be learning exactly how they attack. They're not going too aggressive, so they can kind of predict that they're going to wait a little bit, and they can kind of predict on where the first sites have been taken, that there's probably going to be somebody there. We can make a play off of that, or we can send more bodies towards that area. But it's kind of just reading plays, adjusting your plays to those, keep the enemies guessing also.
Yeah, you gotta adapt, react, and overcome if you're able to. And Oil
There
Rig
it is.
Bakizi from downtown with the Kobe baby finding one to start things off. And this could be the opening that Oil Rig needs here. Again, 43 so slow on these pushes on the attacking side. I like it. It's definitely a change of pace from what we're used to seeing. And it certainly has worked out in their favor so far the majority of the times. But Oil Rig now looking to tie things up.
Yeah, they don't want to get put too far behind, but unfortunately, Yashper was the one to go down. But, you know, we've seen lots of grenade kills that start at the very beginning, but there's the ones that are down are still able to bring the round back. Doesn't seem to end up everything, but the timing for Codex, the 1 second before he turned away, he gets swung, he gets... Oh my, he gets decimated. That's really unfortunate. I can relate a lot to that. But Moki is also going to take down the CEO of Movement himself. Bakizi, 3-3, even playing field. Oil Rig has a little bit more of an opportunity here to bring it back to a tied game.
Looking to bring it back with a tie. That ace finding the headshot of Gummy, who was unaware that they were creeping along here. Moki, though, quick to find the trade back now on a 2v2. The spray's coming in, but Moki from up top will find Stranger. And once more, it will rest on the shoulders of Cacao here as we see the plant going down a 2v1 in this situation here. Cacao on that enforcer role, certainly capable of finding a crazy clutch here, but has to work through this smoke, time ticking away, and it's certainly a very tough push to have.
Yeah, tough push indeed, especially with that helmet that's going to block your hearing, because he is actually going to be the winner of that one. Cacao defying all odds, pushing through smoke, being careful. He knows there's someone on top of the medical area, but is still keeping an eye on the very corner of his screen. It catches them out to still kill him. It doesn't work out, but that is unreal reaction time.
Unreal reaction time thus far, and 43 will double their lead once more. You know, again, I kind of did not expect this. I guess I'm just a little more familiar with the names on the Oil Rig side. I've seen how well they've performed in the past, but it just goes to show you how much talent is in this tournament. 43 certainly has come to play here today.
Yeah, that's just... I don't know. So I can really hope that a lot of the wins come from team coordination, but sometimes I feel like it's just one person doing a lot of the work. Cacao, almost the savior last round, bringing his team to an advantage in this upcoming round. Oh my goodness, this is the time. Take that 1 minute advantage and do everything you can with it. Grab it. Just push forward. We need this advantage to play now.
Need the advantage here. 43 again. Oil Rig finally stepping it up, having the player advantage, but they have to continue to work with that. The nade through the smoke will allow him to pressure. Steps into a firing squad. That ace will get one in the meantime, but it's quickly traded back. SVcation finds Stranger as well, and with that, the plant will go down. So after having the player advantage, we find ourselves right back to a 3v3.
Yeah, the lock. The last one has smoke in front of him. Bakizi takes him down. It's just, it was nearly impossible. Bakizi wanting to just solidify that round as quick as possible. Get another point on the board. Don't let this go any further than it needs to go. Keep it up.
Round 7, Oil Rigs able to bring it back a little bit closer. We've been blessed with one overtime here today, and hopefully we will get blessed with another maybe, as the competition is fierce out here today. But Oil Rigs looking to bring it back one more round here before halftime, and we'd love to see him tie it up.
Another exciting game, possibly just like the first one we saw, and already overtime on Bowl with Sicario versus the Arena Misfits. And now we might see another overtime, considering how close this game has been. A little bit on the side for 43 at the start, but now Oil Rig is just kind of bringing it back. They want this as much as they want the whole win for the tournament, because Codex is just going to hold down that left mouse button and get 2 kills, while another one of his teammates gets the third. It's actually not as close, or actually way closer than you thought. I thought it was going to be probably a 4 or 5 to like 2, but it actually resulted in a 3-2. Was only one man up, and now at the end of all of that bloodshed, it is even players. But Gummy is looking all really hurt right there. It seems like he would have popped an ETG or something. Propital possibly slowly regaining that health back. Wants to get it, both of them actually, before they make a final push.
Yeah, I'm surprised 43 was able to turn that around after that huge triple coming off the back of Codex there. But nonetheless, they're able to do just that. The health advantage slightly favoring the Oil Riggers at the moment, but as we know, it only takes one shot to the dome to end things here. That ace on the peak, maybe going head to head, and does a nice shot, a quick peek. That ace on the other side will get Gummy here as well, and Oil Rig really starting to step it up.
We've seen a lot of highlights from the M4. Now it's time to show a little bit of the 416 from that ace. Not an ace, but that, let's call that 2. That 2. You did pretty good right there with that one. Gotta love the 416. It's pretty similar to the M4. Everyone at home would probably know. The real big differences are the fire rate and kind of the attachment slots. So HK, a little bit higher fire rate than the M4. It's going to have less recoil available to it because you're not able to put on any custom upper receivers. You're not able to put on any custom buffer tubes. So, you know, it has a little bit of a different like kind of handguard and stuff too, but that doesn't really have a huge impact on the stats. But some people just, I would say, really enjoy the HK simply for the fact that it has a higher fire rate than the M4. So it's sometimes, if you're in an M4 versus HK situation, the HK is going to come out on top simply because of the amount of bullets you can put down range.
Galliok waiting patiently, looking to put some bullets down range of their own. We see that smoke coming into play to cut off that sight line, though. And now Stranger with that bomb beginning to work into a better position. Cacao up top, slowly crab walking forward here as well, as now it's Oil Rig on this attack side. They have to push toward these sites here as well. Moki just kind of flirting with disaster here, looking for a little bit of intel, finds a spray, but no real damage done just yet. And Bikizi begin to work toward the helicopter here. The rest of the crew kind of grouping up a bit. We see that smoke lineup coming into play as well. And right now, Oil Rig have to utilize this player advantage.
Yeah, again, another situation where they're one man up, but they still want to gather information before they push. But it seems like here they might be a little bit more aggressive on this push. Nades being thrown, and there, you know what? Even if Gallock didn't finish that, I think that grenade would have. But 1v1 in the dead area. So it is a 4. Actually, now it's down to a 4 versus 3. A-site is going to be pushed by all 3 members currently going down. But the red team, 43, doesn't want to give it up just yet. And the last member, Codex, is having a real hard time because his thorax is low, and Moki is there to put it down to 0 and finish it off with another round win for 43.
5-4 is your score as they continue to fight forward. Oil Rig was able to bring it back nicely, but to start things off on the defensive side now, 43 beginning to assert their dominance.
Yep, this is their time. This is their time to shine. All right. So, sides have been swapped. I want to see, is that... Okay, first of all, is that spear still in play? That's what I'm questioning. But also, I have to say a big welcome on to your favorite, your host with the most, Cracked Wisdom, here to replace Hot Sauce, who has been very ill. So, Cracked is going to be here to replace him. Welcome back, Cracked.
Thank you, Kirk. It's great to be here. And also, I'd like chat to join me in a great well done. And thank you to Hot Sauce for holding the reins for the entire time since the beginning of today, fighting through the battle with illness that the majority of the Hunt crew have been falling prey to at this time of year. So a big up, big love, and a great thank you to Hot Sauce for his great work so far. But you guys have got to deal with the app for the rest of the day. So enough of that and on to the action. We're moving in. Oil Rig are down a man starting off in round number 10. Cacao's going to level that one out on the playing field for a piece. Gallilock not allowed to participate in this one off the rip.
Indeed, this is very close, and they don't want to make any too hasty decisions here, because we know what happens when you make an ill-informed decision. You will pay the price for it. Bomb is very close to A though, and they're waiting for any opportunity available to them to be able to plant it off, to get the plant off. But it seems like they might actually opt in for a rotate. But no, full 3-man force towards that generator side. It's going to force 3 members of 43 to stay in their spawn. But SVcation, he doesn't want to give it up, and Moki's there to support him.
Yeah, Moki's one of the players you want to watch out for. The 43 lineup. It's going to be one of that's been very strong, except from when Bakizi, the captain of the Oil Rig side, steps up. Vacation's going to level Bakizi on, actually pick up a good double. That ace is there to finish them off, though. Now, 2, never mind. It's Oil Rig, it's aggressive, and it's a victory for the Oil Rig lineup as the last 2 members dumpster. The last 2 remaining 43 members trying to defend the point without even needing to plant the bomb. Oil Rig have decided it's time to put pedal to the metal. We're not going to let this game go so easily, and we are even pegging Kirk, and this game's going to go all the way.
Absolutely, all the way to overtime is not something I'd be surprised at all. Crazy first game, overtime there, also on Bull, bringing it back possibly to another one on Bull. It has been pretty even so far. There was a time when it was a 1-3, but after that, it was pretty even, going round for round usually. So I gotta say, very even teams, and this is usually what you're gonna see at these lower brackets, right? You're gonna see teams that are so similar in their kind of play style and skill that it's just gonna go back and forth.
It's honestly a shocking scenario that we've been talking about. The Oil Rig are in this situation right now. Oil Rig containing of some of the best players within the Tarkov scene, both across Arena and base gaming. They're each individual careers and collective as a lineup. So the shock to see them here at this moment in time is a big one, bearing in mind that they would have been considered one of the top 3 seeds from the EU side of the region alone, let alone the fact that they did take that victory in the HPL EU League previously this year. So, you know, being put down to this part in the bracket is a shock for an Oil Rig lineup if you are an Oil Rig fan in the chat at home, or if you know anything about the arena scene in general. Now, that being said, every single team that's been put on show, on display, the 16 of them here in the Arena Cup Series have been phenomenal, and that maybe leads testament as to why they have been so far down the standings so far. Saying that, 3 quick kills as that ace picks up a grenade. Kakao and Codex put one apiece together with the weaponry, and we move ourselves to a never mind 4v2, 4v1 as Kakao steps up after Mogi picks off Bakizi on the way towards the point. It's going to leave Oil Rig with a 3-man advantage in the bomb being planted. Mogi looking for some form of saving grace, it seems like, in the deep mid lane off the nose of the helicopter before trying to construct this 1v4 approach back on the retake. 1 versus 4 going to be nigh on, potentially impossible, especially as these Oil Rig members have this point locked down right now, Kirk. We see the tracers flying across the front of Moki's field of view as he tries to swing his way towards Kurt, and that ace knowing that all that he needs to do is to hold it out for Codex to shoot through the crossfire and find the last kill home.
Moki trying his very best. He is one of the players that I would put a little bit of money on, I'd say, if he were to clutch that situation. It is going to be difficult sometimes. He does have the helmet and the face shield to be able to deal with some of those bullets, but with the 30-round mags and 4 people to deal with, I'd say that's going to be quite a challenge.
Challenging is the name of the game when it comes to Tarkov. Everybody feels challenged when you turn on the launcher. That's just the way of pain. That is the way of the game, and if you're a Tarkov enjoyer, then you enjoy that challenge being thrust forward into your face daily, or else you'd be playing something else, maybe Roblox or a bit of Minecraft. A little bit of a slower pace in those kind of games. And speaking of a slower pace, we're not going to see any of that starting off to begin with, except from the fact that neither team has chosen the same side of the map, Kirk. The Oil Rig lineup is now steamrolling their way towards this B point, as 43 seems to be left lost last in the round before, with the A point being contested from so many different angles, that this flash that's just got thrown towards the green container from spawn is actually a little bit of gold dust. The Oil Rig lineup is fully composed to this, but Bakizi gets picked off on the nose rotation, which is going to leave a little bit of an opening towards the flank on this side now. Codex having to push forward on that kind of tempo, pushes one out of Galilok, gets collapsed on the side of the boxes. Going to see a swing out of Pixels. Kakao finds that one onto Gummy, reads the corner from Yash Ferris, so that's a really big pickup from Kakao there, as Kirk is gasping in amazement to the phenomenal play and game sense of this Oil Rig lineup.
I gotta say, you gotta love that recognition to check for the shoulder. That's gonna be the first thing you see, and then you can like very accurately put your scope where the head is going to be. As we see right here, there's probably going to be another situation where the shoulder or elbow is going to come out, and Codex was the one on top of that. Moki, 43, is he going to do it? Moki, one of the best players in another hard clutch situation. He is back at it again. in this situation, and he's gonna isolate that 1v1. He knows that there's 2 more left, and he's gonna find a way to do it 2 more times.
28 on the clock. First kill is free. 2 left in the corridor. Actually stacked up 2 strong here, so there's no way he's going to see anything other than 2 big heads picking that corner, and Moki starts seeing double before the headshot even comes through because there's 2 defending that doorway.
Yeah, you know what? At the start of that round, when they all pushed towards A, but nobody, or sorry, B, but nobody was there, it's like, yes, it looks like they're going to get a free plant, but if you got to put your mind, or put inside the head of Oil Rig, right? You can't just, they don't see what we see. They don't know that it's clear. When they don't hear or see anything, they're just going to assume that people are hiding in corners, and it's going to push them to not plant the bomb because they're just going to get caught out. So it's really difficult. You have to clear those corners or you're going to get punished for it. They don't know the information we know.
Maybe this Oil Rig lineup was a bit rusty. Maybe they just weren't ready when it came into this tournament here, as that ace now puts another grenade down on Station and opens up an early round. Kakao swings the corner from Generator and deletes the point player. Catches Moki with the pants down halfway up the climb up and finds the point for free. Oil Rig's starting to really start this train rolling. It seems like the oil has left the can and has reached the engine as we're steaming out of the station, taking control of all of this area by just manhandling our way through players, brute forcing the advantage and taking these 1v1 challenges with confidence. The kind of the likes of Oil Rig we are so used to seeing that has been missing in this tournament so far, as Kakao is going to destroy Gummy over this headshot box to close out the round. And Kirk, I'm sorry for yapping so long, and I'm going to be honest with you, we've got to talk to the chat at home about where this has really come from. That ace showed up in a great performance in their first game, and we featured them in the tournament doing well. So many kills, grenades, gun work, great play all around. Codex and Kakao are known for being this battle buddy system that is unstoppable. And we talked about the double that was seen by Moki in the door frame. It was 2 Kakao Codex members, it was 2 C's, it was 2 Vulcans, and it was 2 players that were at that time also on 15 kills apiece evenly because of how well they played together. You put that ace and the 2 C's together working as a united team, then you add in the big brain of Bakizi and Stranger Ping doing stranger things. That's why this Oil Rig lineup was so successful, and it's good to see them finally getting themselves back into what we've known as being familiar form. As we see a much quiet opener to our round number 13, it's going to be a closely contested fight towards this B point again, but the one change this time, 43 are ready, Kirk.
They're ready indeed, but it seems like Ashburr is going to have to face 3 members of Oil Rig if he gets unlucky here, if they all decide to push that same way, and I don't see why they wouldn't. You need to push up with a 2-man, but I did hear a grenade get primed, and Stranger is going to be sitting out in the open with Bakizi and that ace, but that ace is the one to fall, and responds from the exact same man himself. Ashburr goes down in his place.
We're seeing currently 4v4 as the smoke plumes up over that generator, bogging the vision of both sides across either point of that critical challenge that normally helps access the A point for the plant from the attacking side. Holding a good defense there can help you gain a very strong advantage into the round. Having the bomb dropped in that area leaves the attacking side with very minimal options to be able to recover. But as a defending team, if you lose too many members on this entrance to 1v1s like Bakizi swinging the corner, then it's going to be a problem. But I say that, and the 43 members are actually already in timing, and this slower approach, Kirk, actually makes 43 look like they're ready. Oil Rig showing that tempo is in their favor. 43, though, more than a match if given the room to close out and be disciplined in the play.
43 were having a little bit of a hard time when they got that switch, when they originally switched sides. Oil Rig was just using that drill to just pound through and strike the oil of 43 and claim it all for themselves. But I think now 43 has kind of recognized how they've been playing. They did it really well there. It started off pretty slow, but near the end of it, it seemed like a lot of, not even any responses coming out of Oil Rig. They tried, but 43 was up 3 men at the end of that round.
Wow, and a rare missed dodge of the flashbang from Stranger Ping there. You see on the player icon those cool shades, the Thug Life almost-esque icon that is definitely not going to be favoring the person holding the icon, as they'll be standing with a little bit less vision for a small period of time. Stranger Ping going to have to rotate around with that crucial bomb on his back towards a position which looks like a grenade lineup coming out here now. So something you want to watch for. We saw XPA do so well was an A-point push where the grenade was thrown, and then the aggression comes out after. Bakizi finds a pick onto Moki as the utility does not find a home, and smokes are currently covering off the deeper points of the defensive side. Here's the step. The smoke coverage allows him to step up, but actually 2 quick kills come out of Galilok, and that's going to find the oil rig sign wanting with only 2 members left alive. That ace manages to transfer 1 back on Station. Kakao wins a great duel into Gummy, and the 2v2 is left alive, although it's not really 2v2 with these health bars here. A quick reload off of Kakao on the point actually finds him wanting when the battle comes around. That ace trades onto Galilok, though, actually making an example out of the mistake of his teammate and stepping up in when the other challenge is issued. Yash Berisha in the extended engagement finds to be themselves the one left wanting, as they're not able to get in on the action and take out that ace for the extended trade for trade, which leaves them open for the fight, but the positioning is just better.
That is insane. You would never expect to be able to grab that bomb easily in that situation. That is right out in between a pinch point that could very well be covered from almost anywhere. You're not going to grab that for free, and he paid the price for it. Round win, bringing it even closer to a tie game for 43. This is not what I expected.
Wow, yeah, you would absolutely go into this thinking the oil rig would be the slightly stronger side, and you absolutely would expect them, given performances they have put out before this tournament, to have been dominating, devastating. You wouldn't even question them as a mid-tier team or a mid to top-tier team. They have only ever been considered a top-tier team. So to see them struggle so hard in the early phases of this Arena Cup series has been such a shock. And that's down to, like I said, not just maybe some issues within the lineup, but definitely strong teams coming to fruition out of places we've never seen before. Newer teams pushing them to hard gains, and older teams that have had much time to develop that have clearly expanded upon previous experiences where XPA, the original name for the oil rig lineup, have been so dominant. Question here is Kakao going to hit the consistent 20 kills? Because one thing we have known from this oil rig lineup is that Kakao is normally good for 20. That's not a phrase you say commonly most days. Good for 20 kills in an arena scene is kind of crazy, but the fact that that is a consistent, reliable factor, and again today an ominous 19-9, it's just not going to stop.
Yeah, and I gotta say, yes, 20 kills for him would definitely be quite a feat in itself. But with the performance that we've seen so far, we've seen Goes on EPA getting 20 kills and then 21 kills on the game right after. We also see today, I don't know if you were watching, Crack, 27 kills and 27 headshots.
100% headshot rating, something we've seen out of only 3 players across the entire tournament so far. That ace drops a beautiful little painful pinball onto Galilok from the sky. 2 members strong swing curtain. Circation gets swung into the next life as Yash Berisha tries to trade something back onto that ace, but Bakizi and Codex are there. 4 strong left on the oil rig lineup, and again, they manhandle their way onto this A site. The bomb is planted, and there is 40 seconds left, and for members of the oil rig lineup, for the last 43 remaining members to try and do something, and as all the 4s come together, Kakao puts oil rig into the qualification bracket at 2-2 with a chance and a final life to fight for their tournament spree. Unfortunately, it is going to be goodbye. Team 43 tried their hardest and pushed oil rig the entire way with 21 kills and 15 headshots out of that leading frag, and the MVP from Kakao, though, it is going to be oil rig that come out on top 9-7.
What a close game. And like I said, when you get to these lower bracket games, they're going to be very close. They're going to be teams playing against each other that are very similar in style and skill. That being said, Oil Rig gets to push on to one more chance. And if they win that one, they're going to be going to the playoffs, which is even more opportunity. They want to drill into that 25,000 euro prize pool. They need it.
Here we go. Highlights, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the best action you'll have seen all day in this. A very close game. One of the more entertaining games for today for myself personally, but all the action going on, it's been back and forth and back and forth. We see Codex and Kakao finally showing the shades of what was previously the gold dust within this lineup. Stranger Ping nailing a nice little kill home there. Moki's firing shots off left and right as Kakao drops Moki in the return. Some of these highlights, honestly, is what we're used to. I'm not necessarily saying that they're skilled is any less than what we are seeing played out flawlessly in front of us, but it's the strength we know and the strengths we've seen from these players that time and time again has paid them so many boons in these tournament scenarios, as that ace has also been stepping up phenomenally. The one thing I will say that hasn't seemed to have slept for the entire tournament so far in this oil rig lineup that has looked a little less powerful than normal is that Ace. That Ace, although maybe not dropping the top amount of kills on this oil rig lineup all the time, has been slamming home a consistently strong performance in every game. And that has been something that this oil rig lineup is going to have to look to rely on if they're going to continue their tournament progress and try and get themselves back, like you said, into that playoff section.
Yeah, you got, like you said, that Ace and the 2 Cs working together. With them, they can accomplish anything. This is not the end of seeing them at all yet. There's still another game where we're going to see all the 3 potentially, come together, use each other to be able to make the plays they need to play to go into the playoffs. They want it so bad. The rest of the teams are going to have to fight them for it, and they do not want to fight that trio.
And look, here's a slightly unpopular opinion, is that a lot of this oil rig lineup have spent a lot of time focusing on solo careers, which nobody can complain at them for. At the end of the day, we should all be moving to try and better ourselves in our lives. But when that time does become finite, which we all know, we say many a times in our real life, there is not enough time to do all the things we would like to. Oil rig might find themselves falling a little bit behind the pace because they've not been able to invest as much time into this arena practice. However, to the contrary to that, lest us not forget, chat, there is a reason Base Game has a purple background item called the Bakizi Cookbook. This man is not just known for being an absolute unit, but for being one of the best brains in the scene. So do not sleep on Bakizi. He shall not be letting this go out unnoticed, and I guarantee you now there is absolutely a plan in place for this oil rig lineup to make a resurgence, which is what we're starting to see the beginning of today. That match now in the past, we are 5 games down with 4 more potential games to go. Inroad Esports versus Unnamed will be the next up, and this will be the last of our elimination only games for the day. This match again leaves one of these 2 teams a chance to be able to earn themselves a spot in that 2-2 bracket, to be able to continue fighting for their lives for one of those all crucial golden qualification spots. The loser of this match will again, however, be joining 43 and Big Fan from today in the commiseration section and departing the tournament through that red block elevator, being eliminated with that 3-loss match history. Now, the lineups for these 2 teams, Kirk Inroad Esports, are going to be prompting a very powerful Pablo 5, Catharsis, Lisa Malandi, Old Kyborg, and Sol into our unnamed lineup of Miasnik, Ice Fanta, Home Guy, Levi 2K, and Wolfram. The players to watch out for at home, Catharsis has been a staple, the glue, the backbone, and the power performer from this Inroad Esports lineup, backed up by an exceptional performance in different shades and different games from Laser Malandi, Old Kyborg, Pablo, and Sol in their respective aspects. The Inroad Esports team is new to the scene, but has looked more than fitting. They've had a tough schedule too, Kirk, so I will say that the losses they've taken have not been particularly to teams we would have expected them to walk away with wins with, being new to the scene. However, the same can be said for this unnamed lineup, another set of 5 players that are exceptionally strong, that have also challenged what it means to be an arena player in the scene, especially with some of these weapon picks. As we go to the map picks, Kirk, talk to me. What do we see on screen?
Well, I can see that Inroads were actually the ones to pick Bull, but yet to see in this tournament Inroads even playing Bull. What is up with that today? We have so many Bull maps being played. I don't even know what to think about it. And you know what? A lot on top of the Bull picks, there's also a lot of picks that you wouldn't expect a team to pick up. Ad Astra picking Bull against EPA. They regretted that. Like, I think it was VP. They picked... or it was whoever picked VP, they picked Bay 5 into VP. That was not a good idea. That did not work out. VP are very dominant on Bay 5. It was insane. So I gotta say, Inroad Esports picking up this ball when they haven't even played it once yet. They don't know where they stand on this. So what? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. They played a lot of Bay 5.
My only pitch to this, to be honest with you, Kirk, is the utility. Okay, Bold seems to be the most consistent map when it comes to the transition from the previous grenade iteration to where we are at now with grenades. The V40s, their different travel time, the different explosion detonation fuse, the different radius, how it's thrown, the grenade animation itself from the PMC. You get the gist of what I'm getting at. There's a lot of variables that have been twisted, and it seems like there's the least adjustment required on Bol to produce the same sort of effectiveness as to what we were seeing from the previous use of grenades, F1s and RGD5s now being a thing of the past. We have smokes in the game. Flashes have a lot more relevance, but we've not seen as much play with the flashes as we've expected to. So more from that to come. But the other 3 matches on Skybridge, for example, it's a long map, but it doesn't have this open top like Bol does. You can't throw a grenade from A to B and B to A on Skybridge like you can on Bol. With that helicopter being the only dividing factor, there's also lines of sight from that A site across to the B site where when rotations would be particularly stronger on Skybridge and somebody would have to challenge by going around or going through the team that they're facing, on Bol you can be a little bit more strategic about it. You can still play quite heavily towards that A site with that 4-and-1 default defense setup that we find teams be quite strong with, and still be able to cover back across to that B site without too much adjustment. So I'm wondering if it's just because new style Tarkov, people like the familiarity of the past examples of the meta, and Bol is one of the places that the majority of teams have enjoyed playing before and after the changes. Personally, I find it interesting that Unnamed have taken out Bay 5 to begin with. I thought they would enjoy the chaos. Therefore, I was expecting them to ban Skybridge, Inroad Esports to take out Fort, Unnamed then to hit Bol and find themselves on Bay 5 in one of those closer quarter environments, because I do think that Unnamed favors some more chaotic fights. I think Inroad Esports play very well when they go towards these very constructed approaches to the map, and when they're able to let these sort of like line of scrimmages that they set up play out more.
Yeah, and with that being said, I really hope that Fort isn't going to be on the ban list for the rest of the tournament. Maybe teams have had their time with it and they decided they didn't like it. We have not seen it one single time today. It's breaking my heart. But with that, we have to send it off to a break. We're going to be going 5/7 minutes. Again, pee break. Grab some snacks. Do whatever you got to do. Check out the website. Hang out and chat. Do whatever you got to do. We will be back because we're going to be heading to Bol in this near future. Don't go away.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. That's right, it's Cracked. Here, back with your boy Kirk. We're ready for some more amazing action, and if you thought what you'd seen today was great already, then the next 3 matches you're going to be exposed to are going to be even better, because we're about to tie up the last of our teams that we're going to see get through to the qualification stages. And boy, oh boy, are we going to figure out what a furnace full of fire we're going to be looking at from these 6 teams after our final elimination match of the set. Kirk, it's been a great day. We've said goodbye to Hort and have joined on for now, but we've still got tons of action to come. Are you excited for the next set of games?
Yeah, I am so excited, and I cannot just leave my respect at the door. I have to give a big thank you to Hot Sauce for joining us today. He was very sick, and he was still a trooper to come on and continue to push through the sickness. He's been up so early, and he still put on that lovely suit. He still got his nice beard ready, nice polished and good to go. He's just an unbelievable trooper, and we love to see that. You love to see a person put in all that hard work. So we have a little bit of an update. We don't know the exact game, but it looks like the 3 teams that we saw at the start are not playing against each other. So the 3 teams that won in the 2-1 bracket, or sorry, that lost in the 2-1 bracket, are not playing each other. They're going to be playing all the teams that won the 1-2 bracket. So as we slowly get more into it.
It's a dispersion, so it gets very technical in how this raffle essentially falls out, chat. The long and short of it at the moment, to make sure that everybody's like super clear on the easy part to look at, all right? Ad Astra, Paravision, and it's not... Oh, yeah, no, it is, yeah. Ad Astra, Paravision, and Arena Misfits are going to be joined by 5 Giants and Oil Rigs, and then the victor from this final game here as a bracket of 6. They will then be diced out as to who will play each other. As said within the Swiss tournament, like you said, Kirk, if these teams have bumped into each other at any point down this road before, they will not find that same matchup again. They will play a different team. So the likes of, if Arena Misfits and Ad Astra, for example, had bumped into each other, they wouldn't be able to play each other again, so on and so forth. In the example we'll go with here, let's say Unnamed beats Inroad Esports, Unnamed faced Ad Astra in the 1-1 bracket and would not match up again in the 2-2 bracket, for example, for you guys at home. Now, all the complexity aside, Kirk, we've got probably one of the closest contested matches I feel in this 1-2 bracket. And speaking of close peoples, players, participants, and parts to make up this wonderful production happen, we have to put a little nod off of the tip of the hat to the people that have come together to make this happen, which is Battlestate Games, the Hunt Premier Tournament Organization Group, and the massive sponsors that is Gigabyte Aorus. So ladies and gentlemen, you know that they've been here for the entirety of the HPL and previous events before. Gigabyte, now making a second spectacular performance, have jumped on board with us today, like we said, to provide a huge prize pool. Monitors, which again another great winner has picked up today, and a couple of you from before have not claimed the prize for. So if you're any of the names that have been shouted out and you haven't claimed your prize, please don't forget to reach out to Apple for a whisper to get those monitors. But no, that brand new Gigabyte monitor, one given to each of the first place members of the winning team of this tournament, alongside 25,000 euros split, 8,000 for first, 5,000 for second, and 2,500 between both third and fourth place alike. So 2,500 for third and fourth place, split between their players. Good money, big bucks to be playing for. And when it's the Arena Cup series and it's kind of like the World Cup of the EU/CIS regions, then what more could you possibly want to see other than top prizes for top players? We've had some top performances where, I'll be honest with you, Sicario smashed home a great game earlier on today versus the Arena Misfits. Virtus.pro put Paravision away in some of the most convincing fashion I've seen from Virtus.pro out of the entire tournament, which matches the trajectory, the Virtus.pro escalating curve that just seems to, at the end of tournaments, shoot up into the skyline and start sparkling us with stars and showers. Ad Astra and EPA, I'm going to be honest, I lost 25,500 channel points on Ad Astra to win that game. Okay, yep, folks, I'm a fraud. That's it. The bias and the EPA caster on the day off was put in the bin. I hedged my bets, and EPA did, true to form, stand strong and beat that Ad Astra lineup very well in a tough game. Actually, I was, as I expected, Ad Astra put up a good performance, but rightly so. EPA had me eating my words and my channel points, and we're gonna have to build from scratch again. That's it again. Terrible. But none of the garbage from the past. Let's talk about Kana on that double grenade. By the way, Kana, one of the few people that seems to have weathered the changes of the update, ladies and gentlemen. We want to talk about some great players out there. Utility has plagued a lot of these teams. Inconsistencies all around. But Kana, you, sir, still cook with those powerful pinballs. Those V40s seem very deadly in your hands, so I am very impressed and enthused to see you making magic work with them. So good on you. Big up the Kana. But no, there's going to be a great game to watch here, Kirk. I'm really excited for this Inroad Esports unnamed match because these, I think, are probably two of the closest teams that we've got matched up in this 1 and 2 bracket. And if I may, if any team is going to make it out of the 1 and 2 bracket into the 2 and 2 bracket and have a chance against any of these titans that are waiting to battle for that final qualification spots, I think it might be one of these two teams.
Yeah, I think that both of these teams, we said, are very equal. We saw them pick up Bowl again. I was expecting Fort because we, again, haven't seen it yet. I do have the pick rates that I calculated last night on my own. Skybridge was actually the most picked so far with a 29%. And you know what? We haven't seen that today either.
We haven't seen Skybridge today. No, Skybridge actually has been favoured by a lot of teams, I think, going into these best of ones. The interesting part of that is, up until Smokes have become so strong, I don't think Skybridge was as favoured. And I find that a lot of people in both the original version of Utility and this newer version of the Utility would agree that not only Skybridge has been made more enjoyable to play, but the general consensus of all of the maps being opened up by this new Utility. I've seen smoke grenades be used in such creative ways that even down to an instance of Toby Two-Face hiding in the smoke in the public games last night, just trying to make his way through being invisible and playing off of the audio cues. Quite good to see. So, you know, teams are going to start experimenting and creating with this new style of art that is the smoke grenades. And I'll be honest, I like what I see. I think there's lots more to come. And I actually think the top, like the ceiling, to be honest with you, the ceiling of where the skill can be is a lot higher than we've seen Breach just yet, Kirk. I think we've barely seen the beginning of what actually is going to be made out of these smoke grenades. And as we say that, we're going to have a look. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not able to keep up with it, Kirk, there's a website for this, isn't there?
Yeah, I believe there might actually be, and I think it has something to do with the link arena.tarkov.com/esports/arena cup series, I think. Yeah, no, that's right. Check those links in chat. We'll get some mods in chat to be able to put those links in there for you guys. If any time at all you're not able to catch the rest of this game or any of the days leading up to the 17th, which will be the final day, you can keep up to date with live information on which teams win, which teams lose, which teams move on, and which teams get eliminated. So check out that link while you're there. Hey, grab a copy of Arena or check the chat. Every now and again, 3-day keys are being given out, so keep that up. Grab it for yourself, give it to a friend, have some fun, learn something new. Bring a new friend in to have fun with you. So, that is awesome. And again, big shout out to Gigabyte for sponsoring today. We love them, they love us, and they're here to stay. So, just a little shout out for them. We love them so much. Big thank you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about why Bay 5 and Bowl have been the, like, I know we spoke about this before, but especially Bay 5, you said it was even. It was more, you know, it was more even on the side of utility, on the side of, you know, attack and defense. Like, do you think they just don't like Fort anymore? Do you think that they had a bad time there?
Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think that Fort has just been dominated by EPA. I don't think any other team so far that's come to the tournament on a Fort game has shown me that they fully understand how Fort plays, whether it be that they've either just not invested the time into the map yet, or the map doesn't necessarily fit the team synergy. I do think that EPA has shown the strongest performance out of any of the teams in this tournament so far when it comes to picking the new map. We talk about this in many esports, Kirk. You think about CSGO, Counter-Strike 2, think about Valorant even. When new maps are released, there is a common conversation in the community as to whether people should go for it straight off the rip. Because if you can learn that map first, you get an advantage that you can leverage against other teams that are not as prepared. Flip side being, if you take yourself into that early volatile map, which you've not played on much before, and it doesn't pay off for you, people can criticize you for saying that you should have gone with something you're more comfortable with. So a lot of teams are almost intimidated away from picking this new map in the case of failure. So it's nice to see some of the stronger teams deciding to step up to this new challenge that is fought and put it on the table. But it doesn't surprise me then that when we get down to the matches where teams are fighting for their lives and they've already lost 2 games, it's not a case, Kirk, where we can take something to the table to try out and do some testing with. Now it's last-ditch effort. You have 1 life left. If you lose in any of these games now, that's it. Your tournament journey is over, and you forfeit your chance to somebody who, if you make a bad pick, you might else have been able to beat. So the map choice being quite crucial going into this game is interesting to me that Inroad Esports has gone to bowl. Don't forget, folks, we only have 4 maps in the rotation, okay? So Unnamed will have banned a map, Inroad Esports will have banned a map, and Unnamed will have then banned a 3rd map. Essentially, Unnamed will have had control as to which of the 2 maps that gets picked because of the way the pick and bans ends up playing out as only 4 total maps. However, as we see that map pool expand in the future, that will become more of an important decision. So, not necessarily 100% an Inroad Esports choice, but we speak Inroad Esports starting off the aggression, but as Catharsis doesn't find the shots, Iced Fanta iced him out of the early round.
Oh no, this is not something you want to see on round 1. You need every advantage you can to start that momentum, to kick the ball and get it rolling. Snowball, if you will, as another grenade starts to fly with Levi picking up one himself, trying to grab site control as quick as possible, but he has to deal with the anchor. That is old Keyborg, and he doesn't want to give it up too quick. He's still going to be holding down that site as Home Guy takes down Liza. Oh my.
Yeah, smoke comes out over the headshot box here. Pablo's going to have to stay out opening the angle to be able to get shots down. Trades 1 for 1 as Ice Fanta picks up Keyborg off the point. Ice Fanta's going to be finding the closest contact onto Pablo if he steps up here. Pablo is left in a 1v3 as Miasnik's going to move up onto the point with the bomb and start to plant. Now, positioning high from top med by Home Guy here is probably going to find the first challenge onto Pablo after the rotation from the bomb onto point. Bearing in mind that that's the first challenge Pablo needs to find if he's going to find anything in the 1v3. He's going to jump across and challenge. Instead of fighting, he's going to try point first. Sprays up top, sprays down below. The Dolphin dive out at the Enforcer on the bomb. Saves his life, and Miasnik cosplays Frost from the HPL before. Shades of deja vu, and the Dolphin dive rings true. I cannot believe I've seen 2 belly flops be successful in this competitive arena scene. No way.
3 people full autoing. Nobody finishes a job at all. I'm surprised Pablo lived that long. That is crazy. Pablo has been one of those very fast players. He's very consistently playing fast, and he very consistently makes decisions at a very quick rate. In that situation, we could have seen that if the shots connected. I guarantee he would have been able to flick to the next target, grab the last one. It ended there if the shots connected or even penetrated. Perhaps they didn't go through the helmet, but that is crazy good effort to get in there and not waste any time.
Yeah, I like Liza Malandi running this 8K12 here with the 7M40. Those bullets are very good in the assault tree. One of the better class choices down that line of thinking. Not too many players at the moment seeming to stretch out into that sort of an off-meta pick when we look at all these M4s and the stronger picks, sometimes even considering the shotgun. The SOST on the Enforcer seeming to be the most consistently favored class right now. More tank, less penetration, but if you put your bullets in the right place, then somebody's bridge of the nose gets broken quite easily still by that high flesh damage from SOST. As old Keyborg opens up with one onto Wolfram, Levi finds Catharsis. The trade comes out as Levi picks up a second, 2K in his name and 2K on the scoreboard. Unnamed starting to make a name for themselves in this final fight for the lives. 4 versus 3. As Keyborg, with this heavy bleed on the tower lane, is going to find pressure put down towards him from Ice Fanta. Liza Malandi finds Home Guy on the other side of the map towards that flank position. And now the nose of the helicopter is going to be transformed into a spawn push on a really big flank. Liza Malandi looking for some form of rotation here, but I'm not sure about the time or the tempo, Kirk. Look, the bomb's going down this tower lane. It's going to be way out of the way unless old Keyborg has something to say about it. Levi finds a third.
I gotta say, so far, going very opposite of how the last round ended. Shots weren't connecting at all, but so far, a majority of these kills have been done by very small corner peaks, extremely accurate headshots.
And look at the bomb, Kirk. Look at the bomb. He's gone all the way around the outside. They decided to skip past the A point, went through the tower lane, went back up through the channel, and Corton have gone to B. The bomb is planted. Levi finds a kill onto Liza Malandi. An Unnamed pull out an unreadable play, it seems like, and Pablo again is left in a 1v negative number scenario to try and take over the round, and he's going to have to step up to Levi, and Levi is not on a 2k. Levi's on a 2x2k this round, picking up 4 of the 5 kills overall, I believe. Never mind, it's Levi with the ace.
Levi defying all odds even at that end of the round when he had close to 20 to 25% of his health remaining. He had barely anything to hold on to, but those painkillers that he was on allowed him to sprint and move out of the way from bullets and keep his enemy guessing. It still finishes the job with an ace. Unbelievable one-man army himself.
Oh, an Ice Fanta picks 2 chicken nugget packet out of the pocket and pulls out a great double.
2 members down, that is so sad, with the absolute advantage that Unnamed have right now, and they're just forcing it even more. Pablos is all by himself. What is he gonna do? He can't do anything as the last member is stuck behind the smoke.
And Miasnik jumps over onto the point there with an aggressive swing, and then manages to find the kill, but Lisa Malandi blows Miasnik back out of the round for their confidence. Karma coming back in throws as Lisa swings onto Wolfram doing pirouettes, but Home Guy says, nope, I'm ready for the trade, and Unnamed are going to take a third. This is turning a little bit crazy. The question we have to ask, Kirk, is that Ice Fanta watching Kana's nades, or has Kana been watching Ice Fanta's nades? Both look flawless so far.
I don't know, they've both been kind of nades off the hop, something that's been, you know, kind of in the Blast Gang, even team fight situation for so long, right? These are like your kind of standard off the rip grenades, just throwing right towards the spawn, or sort of like in common areas. These aren't like necessarily like super strict lineups that they're doing.
Here we go again.
Yeah, we're gonna see it again here and see what it's gonna be able to take off. But it seems like, yeah, a lot of the members of Inroad aren't gonna get too close to that A site. They know something's coming for them, as one member is holding that very hard generator.
Out he goes. Nobody home. Cannonball doesn't find a fan this time. There's Pablo getting himself a little bit close to Smoky Town. Oh boy, you would not want to be in Curtin right now.
No.
Are you a fan of mustard, Kirk?
Mustard?
Yeah, are you a fan of mustard, Kirk?
I like spicy mustard sometimes, but not regular mustard, no.
It seems like Levi is the biggest fan of mustard, no pun intended to the big fan lineup, and a GG's commiserations to them losing earlier today. But Levi has absorbed the smoke, and as it settles and thins out, he's got Pablo in this very close rep position, and then Soul on the generator. There's going to be a lot to do, but Levi, fresh, hot off of that ace. We might see him just decide to pop off again. I hear another grenade go out in the background, and that's going to start the action off. 1 down, 2. Traded actually, 1 back, 1 for 1. Nice Fanta Pablo. Soul into Levi as Levi is shut out of this round.
Everything kind of slows down, but a little bit of that right side generator push is going to be coming out. It is going to be a very difficult push. We know how hard it is to take this part of the map, but a 1-for-1 trade does go down, and Catharsis having a hard time, but never mind. He's going to switch right back. He knows he's coming for him. Home Guy and Wolf need to take this now, but it's going to be, actually, it's going to be even, but the last member is coming very soon.
Catharsis is taking a lot of abuse. They push round together. Wolfram converts onto Catharsis, but Keybo's going to be ready. Actually, Wolfram's even more ready. He knows is right. Somebody check the Moss files proverbially. He's going to get the plant within seconds. Milliseconds, the bomb goes down. We jest about whether this man might be Magic, but Magic flows out in front of him on the screen as Wolfram is 1 clean kill away from making something out of nothing in a negative number scenario. It's going to be Lisa Malande on the final defense. And is it going to be an Inroads victory? It looks so good till it looks so bad, and it's Wolfram.
The Unnamed, I think, even from day one, have already started their progress to making a brand new name for themselves. He had close to no thorax HP. He was a sneeze away on that thorax from going down. He did not want to whip out that Salua, that IFAC, whatever, to give his position away, and end up paying out for him as the last member pushed towards and could not figure out where he would be at. Easy, quick flick with the AS Val straight to the head. Finished that round. Kilborg is getting 1 as Ice Fanta wants to respond to it.
That nade's going to come over on the top as Levi finds one to Pablo. Soul gets one onto Levi again as we get Deja Vu in the middle of that generator area. Trading 1-for-1 for both teams, but the early opening grenade on the unnamed lineup has taken out one of their extra members. Lisa Malandi and Home Guy take one apiece each. Catharsis is going to step up as well. See, this is what blows my mind, Kirk. This Inroad Esports are 0 and 4 down, and Catharsis has looked phenomenal, as is the rest of the Inroad Esports lineup. The testament to it is that Ice Fanta was one of those few players that has weathered this utility change. Soul able to stop the weathering of Ice Fanta, though, in this round as Inroad Esports claim their first. As I was saying, Ice Fanta is another one of those players, one of 3 in my mind, that has really weathered the change of utility well, and has done so well with grenade kills in the Arena Cup series already. The fact that these guys, both teams to me, are in this 1 and 2 bracket shocks me, because both lineups are very strong. To see Inroad Esports having so much trouble early on into the attacking side of Unnamed doesn't say to me that Inroad are struggling. It says that Unnamed have come again ready to fight a tough match and are putting on a display of skill. Keyborg avoids a grenade this time.
Just barely out of that explosion radius. As check this very slow push towards B. We've seen one of these teams do this earlier, but they sent 3 and they kind of like caterpillared together. But Lisa might run into them here, but he's going to be looking straight towards that man. That's an easy call out to know that that bomb is over there, and it's most likely majority of the members are going to be near that A site. Slows it right down though, and the members of Unnamed that were going to be are still there, but it seems like Miasnik might get a little out of pocket, but he actually is the victor of that one. I don't know how he knew. I don't know how he responded that fast.
Got to expect the player. It's just playing with this presence of mind, the sense of awareness that somebody could be round the corner. Don't steamroll into it. Make a couple of run steps. If someone is waiting there, that couple of run steps implies that you're overcommitting. Then you force the challenge. They step up and Miasnik's ready. Barrel and Crosshair up quicker than the challenge and puts them in the place. It levels back one of the defending side's members, but still a numbers advantage. Only 3 on this unnamed side now, able to challenge the 4 of Inroads Esports. They have control over Pixel, but as the smoke disperses, Miasnik is going to find more challenges than I think is expecting. There's 2 people here. Pablo's going to step. Miasnik's going to weather some of the storm, but not all of it, as Pablo finds one. Ice Fanta gets Kybog in front of the point. The 2 then are challenged from Ice Fanta with minimal health left. Soul finds Levi as Levi takes out Catharsis. Ice Fanta in a lot of trouble here. 2 heavy bleeds and 2 problems on the Inroad Esports lineup left to deal with. He's going to step, and it's going to be the double peak almost in a mirror format from what we saw earlier in the oil rig lineup. Soul's going to he's going to tickle the angle, nearly steps his head into the headshot, and then steps out confidently to put Ice Fanta down. Inroad Esports deactivate the device and take themselves back to 2-4.
Tough situation to be in. That stim pop would have gave his position away, and it was really unfortunate that he was stuck with 2 heavy bleeds with a light to go on top of it. So he was forced. Usually in those situations where somebody's low and they have a bleed, they'll just power through it and they'll just stay there waiting, not giving their position away with audio cues from medicine. So in that situation, he was forced to do it. He was just a few seconds away from bleeding out. It's unfortunate, but it's the play you got to make, unfortunately.
So many differences in approach from this unnamed lineup. A couple of them not seeming to work out. 4 of them doing very well so far, though. Only 2 more rounds left on the attacking side before they switch sides. How many more rounds can Unnamed pick up before they go on to the defense? Or how many more rounds can Inroads repel as this generator push is very aggressive from Levi? Lots of shots pre-fired out, but nothing found. Ice Fanta gets a grenade onto old Kybog. Pablo kills Levi on that aggressive push, though, and that's going to stop that push coming through. Catharsis takes one onto Miasnik as well, putting themselves at the numbers advantage. Inroads Esports, 4-3.
4-3 indeed. One's still on B site, so it's looking pretty even here. Going towards A, somewhat even. They do have a man up, but doesn't want to be too hasty with it yet. The bomb is available, ready to go plant once they clear it, once they get the information they need. Actually, a very aggressive, slow push here. I can see on site. He's going to be turning that corner, be running into 2 of them, but Home Guy was ready for it as Pablo responds, taking out Ice Fanta. 2 versus 3. Pablo's close to that half health mark. He is gonna have to do something here to use that one-man advantage to get the to stop the push.
Yeah, Soul gets a great kill onto Wolfram, But in the 3v3, it's going to end up just making them feel a little bit better about their positioning. Already with the numbers advantage makes it just that much harder for Home Guy to get around here. The bomb is in a absolutely tragic place as an unnamed fan right now, because there's just no way to get it without yourself being found in a crossfire. He's going to step out curtains or jump off the top of this med ramp here to try and challenge either of these two players on the defensive side. Remaining that there is also a player sat on the point. He's going to drop off the ramp and not find a home as Pablo's ready.
Very aggressive sound from the metal is going to give his position away. An easy pre-fire to end that round. Hard position to be in. We know Home Guy likes his quick peeks. Going back to those to those fortolds on that cannon area, he was loving those super quick peeks. Unfortunately, in a 1v3 situation, it can only go so far. You can only get so many opportunities out of them.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to look to isolate 1v1s, and if the defending side is smart about it, or the attacking side that has planted the bomb defending the point is smart about it, then...
Oh, check this! He's dropping the helmet to get audio.
Yep, 100%. Just to give himself a bit more information. Something we found a lot of the players saying wearing the Vulcan is the consistent problem is not being able to hear a darn thing.
You gotta love, you know, to recognize that and to just do it when it needs to be done, especially towards the B site where a lot of the attackers like to just kind of be slow about it. But instant shot from across the map, the 5.6A1 tracer connects to the head. Levi is looking for an A site aggressive push coming on as the rest of the members are stuck in their spawn.
Levi finds a kill onto Old Kyborg. Miasnik converts one onto Catharsis, and Unnamed are on the aggression again. 5 members strong, and all of our Inroad Esports members are going to fall over, and the final 8th round of the attack from Unnamed ends flawlessly.
You saw Unnamed doing really, really well for a long time. Inroad bringing it back a little bit. Not something you expected. We can see how they perform once we switch sides. Maybe they're a little more confident on the attack.
The thing that makes this so consistent for me as we look through these highlights is how strong each of the members from this Inroad Esports lineup has been, but it's Bol. And Bol does not have a strong central mid section to control, and that's where Catharsis has been the strongest, on Bay 5, in that middle lane, or playing throughout the craziness that is Fort. Even Skybridge, to some extent, the middle lane down that B point, something they played very well into. It just looks better when Catharsis has a form of middle control. So, Inroad Esports here, I think, need to find some way to get Catharsis into the action as one of those leading frags. Lisa Melande and Pablo have been doing a great job, as has Sol and Old Kyborg in pulling their weight, but it just seems like Catharsis is being targeted quite heavily by this unnamed lineup, and rightfully so, as to how strong a player they are.
Yep, and Miasnik just waiting for any opportunity to get some audio to make sure that smoke goes down at the right time so it can be used to kill as much time as possible. Don't want to throw it out right away and realize they're going somewhere else. You don't have that utility later. But he gets the audio and the visual callouts from his teammate Home Guy to know that they are on their way and you better be ready for it. Smokes in response. Home Guy is going to have to push a little bit closer, making some sprays through the smoke. We were talking about that on day one. You need to conserve that ammo if you don't have much. An Ice Fanta grenade gets one while Pablos returns. Wolfram does have that extra smoke utility to try to reclaim the site, but there's still full opportunity for Inroad Esports to make a rotate if they need to.
I don't think the rotation is going to be the most confident way to approach this, honestly. With the way the ball plays out, it's such a two-lane styled map, do you know what I mean? Short of that great push that we saw, where you can flood through the tower lane and get behind your opponent and then rotate around the B point, it does find a very hard pathing. You almost have to fight through the team to be able to rotate round on a aggressive push. The flank, however, leaves itself, like you said, very wisely to be open to somebody rotating across the nose of the helicopter. However, Levi 2K, I don't know if anybody at home saw on the minimap where they were, but that is a very crazy pick to be getting over on the B site, as we are all the remaining members of both teams stacked up over on A. Bomb's going to run through curtain and try and jump to point, and the Ice Fanta absolutely destroys Kyborg as they step out. Sol is going to take a kill as Ice Fanta then finds a second onto Sol. Pablo's going to step down, and Ice Fanta's not even going to let his teammate get a chance at unheal themselves. He's going to step in front of his teammate Body Blocker, then destroy the final member from Unnamed there.
surprised this is really working for them. We see 2 members of Unnamed putting in a lot more work than the rest of them. 12 and 11 kills for Ice Fanta and Levi. Yasnik not getting really up there, or Wolf. I don't know what necessarily they've been doing. I think maybe just providing opportunities for the rest of their teammates to be able to, take advantage of situations to get those kills that end to the round wins. But over on the side of Inroad, it's a lot more spread out, I'd say, but it's not going too well considering that scoreline. But a very aggressive rush towards A right now. Probably gonna calm down by that ambulance like usual. Get the utility, get the information. This is what we need. So with the one single anchor right now on A site, there's been multiple times where there's only one person on site, the rest of them are still in their spawn, and they get stuck there. Nobody's holding that high risk generator strong position.
There are too many players firing shots out at the moment without finding a home when it comes to the aggression from the attacking side. There's so much pre-fire going on, it feels like everybody's so scared to step into these smokes that have been so recently introduced into the scene that they're just putting almost Hail Mary shots out. It's hard, you can't see a player, but you need to try and find an advantage as we push into this site with the bomb. There's going to be a player crouched down on the point, which pops up like a jack-in-the-box. Miastic kills old Kybog. Catharsis finds Miastic knowing the chaos. Home guy trades one back onto Pablo as well. And we're going to look at 3v4 as the dust settles. The device is being planted on site by Catharsis with a very minimal amount of HP left on their life.
We've seen this very commonly angle hold by Liza once the smoke goes down. Oh, very nice by Soul. Liza holding that close angle close to the smoke, but it doesn't actually work out. They were ready for that one. Soul gets another one to his name into an even position, but Catharsis has very low health. He can just be spat on and he will go down, but it seems like in this position, he needs to wait for his teammate to be able to respond to any trades, but the device, the bomb is going to go down and there's nobody to respond to the defuse.
And not just that, but Ice Fanta's too busy destroying everybody in their sights for them to be able to consider defusing. Ice Fanta there deleting 2 players back to back with a nice quick whip 1-2, puts themselves at the top of the leaderboard and gets himself the MVP for the round. Unnamed take themselves to 2 rounds before they are able to convert into pushing on to that 2-2 bracket for another chance to fight for one of those qualification spots. Inroad Esports now need to start turning this engine on and finding a further gear, an extra stage in the performance to be able to fight back, or it's going to be the end of their tournament run.
I think a strong play on defense would be really trying to solidify getting space on B and then working on that flank towards A. We haven't seen a lot of flanks so far. I mean, they've been doing really good, but I don't know. Right now, it's going to be quite different, though, as a full push towards B, not sending anyone A at all. It's going to be pretty tough here because 1, 2, 3 members still alive on the side of Unnamed. They're going to be holding this down, but there is one up on the top ropes, ready to slam dunk on somebody if they want to peek that. Getting smoked off, though, response with his own smoke, and he needs to wait for his teammates to get down so he can get a safe plant off.
Yep, smoke's going to come out. Smoke on top of Apps is going to be absolutely destructive to both players holding up there. They're not going to be able to step out of there without falling into the praying arms of one of the members waiting underneath. Catharsis displaying that perfectly for us on screen as they're going to swing into Pixel. Smoke is going to make that a very hard challenge. Doesn't realize just yet that there is a player holding the close corner in that crouch position. Levi's going to be ready, but this smoke just makes it absolute chaos as they're searching for anything in the middle of nothing. The bullets are ringing out all the way throughout Pixel as Wolfram somehow manages to kill Soul without team killing Levi. Catharsis finds Home Guy and then dips into the body of Home Guy to loot to try and find some extra tools to try and carry out this round. On the point, Keyborg is going to find Wolfram. Levi finds Kyborg and Catharsis closes it out, and Inroad Esports is starting to bring back the revival. It's messy. It's really messy. But Catharsis with 4 kills has finally come alive, Kirk.
I gotta say, with all that spraying through the smoke and the 4 kills from Catharsis, it's probably likely that he had to grab some extra ammo, which led him to getting that win. He had to search that body real quick. We know how common the M4 is. He says the chances of me looting this body and this person having an M4, if he didn't know already, are so high that there's a very almost guaranteed chance that I will get some extra ammo because I just dispersed 3 enemies and I may have sprayed through the smoke too much to the point where I need some more ammo. Ice Fanta delivering icy cold beverages to the side of Inroad Esports. They don't like the taste of that, and he is going to be your probably crazy MVP right now of this game, 17-6.
Something that's going to help your ammo economy, right? Throw one of those V40s onto 2 of the defending players' heads as Pablo finds a great kill onto Home Guy from the generator area. He is now going to be trying his best to leverage an advantage over the point. Reed's close. Reed's second. Miaznik is ready, though. Catharsis goes down. Pablo is ready to trade out, though, and that's a big pick. They may only be 2 members strong, but with one at the nose of the helicopter, if they decide to go now, they might at least get the bomb plant down. Never mind. Who other than Ice Fanta stood at headshot box ready to defend. Pablo goes down into this tower lane and puts Wolfram down, but as the last member standing into 2 and Ice Fanta still alive in the round, you have to think that it needs a miracle. Levi's going to be on the flank here. Ice Fanta and Levi talking to each other. They're going to group up together. One low, one high, and Pablo is going to have the world of problems to deal with.
Easy audio callouts from Ice Fanta probably can be given over to relay the position of Pablos. They know, and so does. Oh, he doesn't get a little bit too aggressive. Wait for his teammate to peek up, but Pablos was ready to isolate that 1v1. The last member, it is Levi, goes back to site to anchor to defend that bomb. And, actually, to defend the attack towards site. Unreal. Levi and Ice Fanta doing so well right now. They are single-handedly going to bring this team to the last final chance to bring home a push to the playoffs.
One round it is. Match point. Unnamed. Just need to find one more success. One more victory to claim themselves that 2-2 match history scoreline and give themselves that final chance at one of those qualification spots later on today.
Oh,
and there it is,
my.
literally punctuating the entire performance of this unnamed lineup and practically the entire storyline for this ball match. Ice Fanta yet again delivers a destructive double kill with one of these brand new grenades. Where other people have struggled, Ice Fanta has excelled.
Not looking hot. The mental of Inroad has got to be just brutal right now, but they know that if they give up now, it's never going to work for them. They need every sort of advantage they can get. Isolate any 1v1, pre-fire any angles that you can to try to just get at least one, at least bring it a little more even for your team. Focusing on this one player stuck in the back right. It's going to be Home Guy. We know how much he loves holding those quick angles, but Killborg is the one to start it. Catharsis not connecting. But if he continues to go any longer, he's not going to win, as Home Guy's teammate is ready to back him up. A little bit more even now in a 3v2. Killborg, though, not looking too hot in the health department, and those final shots are going to finish him off. It is Lisa, and it's not. It is not going to work. The defuse is going to be coming out, and Unnamed are going to be moving on to that second chance to the playoffs. Unfortunate. We thank you, Inroad Esports, for being here, for playing, for signing up, for trying your very hardest, but we're going to have to catch you in the next tournament.
Yeah, that's it. The MVP, to no surprise for anybody, with 20 kills and 19 of them as headshots, including some of those beautiful double kills on the grenades, is going to be Ice Fanta. A dominant performance out of that member of the unnamed lineup. And as I said earlier on, both of these two teams would potentially be able to stand up to some of these titans in that 2-2 bracket that we're going to see very shortly coming after this. But sadly, like you said, we say goodbye to Inroad Esports. An 07 to the strong lineup, the 5, Pablo, Catharsis, Lisa Malandi, Old Kyborg, and Sol. A phenomenal performance throughout the 5 days here, but not managing to make it through. That is your red box elevator. Sadly, seeing them depart unnamed, like we said, we will see feature one more time today, at least, to see if they can qualify to go through to the knockout stages. That is going to be the end of our lower bracket, and as we move into the highlights, you're going to get to see how Unnamed managed to take this one home.
There's one of the beautiful nades, the multitude of beautiful nades that we've seen. Ice Fanta going crazy with a couple of them, and then once on, I believe it was Wolf or Miaznik that also had a really nice one himself. Sol putting in work, defending that A site.
Just good shots from Ice Fanta as well.
Yeah, just you can't really. That's crazy right there. Not even given the time to ADS, just responding straight off of reaction time to just pick that up straight to the head. And Ice Fanta with 1, a switcheroo to 2, switch it over to Levi, 1 picked up, and he almost gets that second one, but that's where Catharsis did pick up that extra equipment to help him secure that round with the 4K.
Boom, boom, baby, boom. As the bombs go off, Ice Fanta consistently round after round finding kills with these grenades. I will be honest with you, Kirk. It's not that it's a terrible lack of skill from any side, but it is the same grenade being thrown. And unfortunately, if you do fall into being predictable, going for the same play over and over again, this is something we have testified to throughout the tournament so far, is a lot of teams are playing a lot of A play. There isn't much switch up. If you throw that grenade and the planners go B, that grenade doesn't find a home, and suddenly Ice Fanta doesn't get a free 3v5 for his team. So definitely something to be thought about there. There are winners and there are learners. Not everybody is going to come out on top today. And with that, Inroad Esports are going to depart, looking to try and improve before they come back and show again in the next performance. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a short break coming up now, okay, for you guys to go and refresh as we get the teams sorted out, we align the matches, we figure out who is going to be against who in these last 3 qualifying matches. We're going to have 3 more best of ones, 6 teams fighting out for that final spot each to qualify, with your final 6 teams competing being Arena Misfits, Paravision, Ad Astra, the 5 Giants, Oil Rig, and now unnamed joining them, fighting it out for the last 3 spots in the knockout stages. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out so far. Don't forget to go get up, stretch, refresh, lock yourselves back in, and not miss us in 15 minutes' time for some more amazing Arena Cup Series 2 action. I am Cracked Wisdom, and this is Kirk, and we'll be back with you in 15.
MCs ready.
Bears ready.
Bears ready.
Yushak's ready.
Blue team. Red team.
Loading in.
Gear up. Loading in.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare to escape.
Prepare for the arena. Prepare for the arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's Arena Cup Series number 2 here on the Battlestate Games channel, live on Twitch, partnered up with the Hunt Premier Tournament Organization Group, and supported and sponsored again by Gigabyte Aorus, a phenomenal sponsor that has been alongside us during this arena competitive esports journey that is just blossoming into a bigger and bigger scene as we progress. Today, I'm Cracked Wisdom, previously replaced from Hot Sauce thanks to his great performance earlier on, who had to depart sadly due to an illness, but a big shout out and love to him. Hope he's getting well soon. But today, throughout the whole of the cast, staying strong is Kirk on my side here, helping us get through these amazing games. And we are down to the nitty gritty now, aren't we, Kirk? We've got 3 amazing matchups to finish out the day. And these matchups are all about winning, folks. If you lose at this point in time, that is it. It's the red card elevator, that red box syndrome that sends you home and ends your tournament journey. However, a victory in this bracket too means you convert on the 2 previous victories you claimed throughout this Swiss bracket and puts you up to one of our final 3 qualifying spots to the knockout stages. Those teams there already qualified, for those of you at home that may have missed it or have been looking to catch up today. Chimera and Tarkov Help on day 3 qualified as the top 2 seeds going into the playoff sections, with Sicario, Virtus.pro, and EPA each equivalently smashing home some great games earlier on today. Sicario, a tough battle to overcome the Arena Misfits, and the first one of those there. All 3 of them teams will advance to join Chimera and Tarkov Help, which will then be joined by the 3 victorious teams in our next 3 matches. And you see on screen, as the brackets have been drawn out, Unnamed will take on Arena Misfits first. 5 Giants will fight Ad Astra for the 2nd spot, and the 3rd and final spot, and what a banger of a game it's going to be to close the day out with, Oil Rig are going to have a final chance at redemption against arguably the strongest of the 6 teams in this 2-2 bracket left to qualify in our returning champions, Paravision. So anything could happen here in that last final match today. And although that one's going to be an absolute blockbuster, we've got 2 stonkers games to get through first before we even get to see that explosive action. So, Unnamed taking on Arena Misfits. In that 15-minute break, we've been cooking up the map picks and bans. We've been letting the players cook up a bit of time and break in between so that they can have a little rest, as Unnamed did just recently play against that Inroad Esports lineup to earn the spot here in this match against Arena Misfits. So now rested and thoroughly warmed up, Kirk, Miasnik, Ice Fanta, Home Guy, Levi 2K, and Wolfram are going to have to try and take down Tilted Inside, Maxwell, Tokyo Boy, No Fun, and Maisie from the Arena Misfits. And Kirk, I don't know if you've managed to catch any of the Misfits' performances throughout the first 3 days of this tournament, but Maxwell has been an unstoppable wall of destruction. There has been too many engagements where that man has stepped into a negative number scenario and has come out on top with that tanky kit. However, the one good way to deal with these kind of brick players, the big tanky units, is to blow them out of the round with one of those beautiful little pinballs, those V40 grenades that we've seen Ice Fanta make an absolute magickery with. So, the question is the utility stronger, or is this not the grenade you were looking for when it comes to the Arena Misfits lineup? And as we come into the maps, I am not surprised to see that the Arena Misfits banning 4 and the Unnamed team taking us away from Bowl with that Ice Fanta strength. That leaves Arena Misfits negating Skybridge, and then Unnamed we're going to leave themselves with Bay 5 to be picked. So Arena Misfits and Unnamed coming to the consensus that Bay 5 is where we're going to battle it out for the next one. And we've been looking forward to seeing Bay 5, haven't we, Kirk? It's been quiet today from the Bay 5 front.
I don't know. I think if there's any Arena old heads in chat, they're going to be very happy with every single map pick that's been coming on today, because it has been only the 2 original Bay 5 and Bowl being played today. If you are a fan of these new maps, we are very sad to inform you that Bay 5 and Bowl are most likely going to be our entire lineups for today. Maybe there's still 2 chances left, right?
Oh, I'm telling you now, that's going to be different.
We are even blessing you, and we are being blessed as well, with an extra game today. The last 3 days have been 8 games. This one has 9.
The mythical 9th game.
Talk about saving the best for last.
Yeah, 100% there. We're going to look forward to getting onto that last game later on today. But, I mean, I know we've seen strength in Bowl and Bay 5 throughout the day, and it has been picked consistently, but I feel like this Ad Astra lineup and the 5 Giants, having previously been on these comfortable maps. The same goes for Oil Rig and Paravision earlier on. I think we might actually see a little bit of a deterrence from the Bay 5 and Bowl trend. But like I said, that's for the future. We'll look at that later on. For now, we're going to see what the rest of the day is going to tell when it comes to those matchups for you, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off very shortly here, Unnamed taking on the Arena Misfits. Following that, 5 Giants will face Ad Astra and Oil Rig will take on Paravision. As Kirk alluded to, 9 games today. We've been going for 4 days total. We've had 8 best of ones every day so far. And then today, on your 4th day, we've got an extra best of one for you all to finish off the qualifications, and that is just qualifications. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We've been live from the 7th of November, and we'll be going all the way to the end of next weekend, finishing off on the 17th of November, coming back featuring Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for those final 3 knockout stage days. And on the 3rd day, we will crown our Arena Cup Series 2 champions. Now, speaking of champions, in one of those 3 matches, at the end of the day, that all-elusive matchup, the 9th additional Magic match that we've been talking about, our current Arena champions, the title holders, are down there in that 2-2 bracket and are potentially going to be knocked out. And to say that their opponents are Oil Rig is absolutely chronic. I mean, this is 2 mainstays in the Arena scene that are both fighting for their lives to qualify through into knockout stages. This is not even for, you know, the quarterfinals or the semifinals. No, this is just to get out of groups, in theory, Kirk.
Yeah, and one of those teams we're going to be saying bye to today. Unfortunately, 2 exceptional teams that I'm sure have a lot of fans at home and a lot of support riding on them, but unfortunately, one of them will be gone. And with that being said, if there's any other fans in here, you'll be even more excited to see that they were here to the very end to push their way to the playoffs. And if there's any fans of Unnamed or Arena Misfits here, I'm sure you'll have quite some satisfaction out of this next game coming up, because I want to say 2 members on, or 1 member on each team, are quite the polar opposites of each other. Unnamed
okay,
and Arena Misfits. I want to say Maxwell and Home Guy are, one, Home Guy is an immovable object, while Maxwell is an unstoppable force. When those 2 come together, who is going to take it? I think Home Guy's defensive setups and his defensive strategies are exceptional, while Maxwell's offensive just eviscerations and just running everybody down is equally unstoppable. So I need to see a 1v1 between them, and that's something I'm very excited for.
So here's the way that this pitches out. As we look at the 2 teams, you've got Tilted Inside, who plays a lot of mid lane control, running that normally the SA58 with the M80. That's one of the ones they tend to, on Bay 5, that mid lane control, very important. We spoke about these channels, the fact that you can access both the A and the B site locations from making a good play down that middle section, from using some of these smokes to even smoke off the top of mid lane, or smoke off one side that you don't want to challenge whilst flooding through into the other side. That's going to be looking to be converted upon by Tokyo Boy, by Maisie, who have both played very strong within the center of the rounds for their lineup on the Arena Misfits. I mean, for me, the big telling difference at the moment in this Arena Misfits side has been the MCX in the hands of No Fun. That 300 Blackout has done a lot of work into some of these tankier classes, and I'm looking to see No Fun again make their name stand out and cause our unnamed lineup to have no fun when fighting over parkour, because that's where we've most seen them be strong on Bay 5 in most of the matches previously, is fighting around that parkour area, cleaning up 1 or 2 kills out of hell, or before they're trying to transfer through onto Forklift. Unnamed have got Home Guy and Ice Fanta that are normally on the shoulder of each other. We talk about this Battle Buddies scenario. They are 2 of the stronger players in that sense. Levi 2K, one of the few players in the tournament throughout the Arena Cup series that's actually walked out of a round with an ace. Picking up all 5 kills, denying the 2K in the name and having all 5 is not a small feat in this Arena Cup series scene, where every player is so talented. So you could say the backbone of this unnamed lineup is in Levi 2K and their strength. And when that's supported with Wolfram and Miasnik making their own playmaking opportunities from time to time, Wolfram with that great 1v3 clutch in their game earlier to get today, it's a very tough talk, okay? You've got the response that's going to come out of Tokyo Boy, the experience from them being within that LEDX roster that's given them so much strength. Tokyo Boy also a demon with utility previously. could lead Arena Misfits to finding some openings in their grenade usage that we expect Unnamed to be stronger in, all right? The performance has been proven. Ice Panther has thrown grenade after grenade after grenade and killed people. Can Arena Misfits weather that utility storm? Or are Unnamed just going to finally put their name for themselves on the map and step up into this qualification stage?
I think it may come down to the reliability of grenades on Bay 5 compared to Vol. We saw very successful grenades from not only Ice Fanta, but teams all around the board when they play Bull. It's those grenades, when they connect, they do a lot of damage. It comes to Bay 5, a lot of the inside sites are enclosed in a building. It's a little bit more difficult to have grenade success later on in the round when there's less targets and there's more walls to stop that nade, unless you got your lineups very perfect. Bull's a little bit more forgiving, but Bay 5 I think is going to come down to how each team's practiced and how much experience they have on those lineups and grenade throws.
The one thing I've said a lot about when it comes to Bay 5 is how quick your tempo can be. If you beat the defending lineup into the setup when it comes to the line of scrimmage on an aggressive rush to the B site, rush to the A site, rushing parkour or mid-control, that tends to see the attacking side find the advantage. As the defending side, if you find a good grenade off of spawn that doesn't necessarily even get a kill but stops that flood of aggression, if even 3 of 5 members just stop making progress forwards, honestly, literally as simple as standing still for 10 to 15 seconds. That takes the punch out of the play completely, and one good utility usage can really stop a team in their tracks, and it just resets the whole round altogether. The better teams at that point in time will recollect themselves as a group, assess the play, cook with what utility they've got left, and go, okay, we're doing this instead now. That's where we see some of the better teams overstepping some of these mid to high tier teams that are getting caught out when the battlefield is as tough as it is out here. I mean, it's Arena Cup Series. You've got the best teams across the EU and the CIS region on display. Not one of these teams here is going to let you get away with an unforced error for free. This isn't a battleground of softies and training wheels. This is it. If you can't cut it here, you will be put out on full high definition in front of the viewers and you will be destroyed. We've seen many a player from some of the likes of Virtus Pro where Rask hopped the box inside of the Bay 5 map and literally vaulted his way into the face of one of the 3 people he had to slaughter in a negative number scenario to secure one of their great rounds in a Virtus Pro match earlier. So that aggression really has been the tempo of the day when it comes to Bay 5.
Yeah, and you know what? What was on my mind actually was going to go back to the Virtus Pro versus Paravision game that we had today, and also including a mention that you had earlier of the MCX. We saw Virtus Pro hold an extremely well defensive setup on the A site, and they opted in to having 2 members use that MCX on the A site to hold those extremely close angles where the MCX would outperform the M4 when it comes to fire rate, when it comes to penetration and bullet damage. They utilized that extremely well to hold down that A site, which we actually saw a lot of plays towards there when usually you don't see that. It's usually all going to fuel, it's all going to B, but we saw quite the different matchup earlier on today. It was quite exciting to have a little bit just a mix-up, right? And I think it was 8 M4s and 2 MCXs. Virtus Pro deciding to keep those MCXs once they switched over to the attacking round, which, I mean, they were already up a large amount of rounds anyway. They probably just felt confident with those weapons and decided to just get in and push before the M4s come in right behind them. So I want to say that that A hold was quite crazy, and they were usually opting in to even send 3 to A.
It follows a similar mentality that an old gun used to do in the base game, where it was a big bully bullet, the PS12B of the Ash 12 being very favorable because of its size and power. It packs a punch with the minimal amount of bullets required to actually convert time to kill. The same thing here. The big blackout round that comes out of this MCX is chunky. It hits hard for penetration as AP and damage, and the CBJ round that we all used to make jokes about the triple letter analogy, and we used to sort of test that it wasn't so great until it got a little bit of a tweak. And then its bullet balancing turned out to be beautiful. CBJ finds this great middle ground where lots of these top tier ammunitions that costs a lot of meta score makes you have to trade off for either ammo salad, we call it, basically, where you disperse between 2 different types of ammunition to get a trade-off of Metascore to also mix in, for example, 5 rounds of AP, 5 rounds of CBJ, and then another 5 rounds of AP and 5 rounds of CBJ. I've heard myths and tales of terror, okay, of time taken to craft these tumultuous kits to the point where players are layering bullet by bullet. Yes, 30 individual single bullet selections put in one after the other, but less of that nonsense and more of shotguns, baby, as Flechette versus Maisie is going to be the challenge inside of parkour, but actually Maisie says no to Ice Phantom. Maxwell finds one onto Miasnik as well, as 3v5 unnamed are going to start out 2 down. That's a great pre-fire push from Wolfram into Tilted inside, and he's going to feel a little tilted inside of Slant as he gets himself knocked over by the barrels.
Now I was about to mention that first thing I saw, I was real excited to see. We finally have a switch up as Saiga 12 on the board. We also saw an Ash 12 yesterday, which was kind of cool. But anyway, we're going to check right back into here as Maisie wants to hold this connector as best as possible, and he is forced to fight Levi while the other member of his team is going to be coming in the other side. Hut's home guy is not going to make it. He's not going to make the cut. As I said, Maxwell, that unstoppable force, just stopped the unmovable object. However, they are on opposite sides of where they usually should be. Tokyo Boy finishes that off. The GOAT, the legend from LEDX, is here to stay, and he might have just found a new home team with Arena Misfits.
It's nice to see Maxwell took the tempo on the play. The 2 versus 1 did not let the round get stale. Swings immediately out of the side of Fuel from the red entrance, pushing towards Connector on the flank. Forces the last remaining unnamed member to have to push inside and challenge in the building, as Maxwell will catch them with their back exposed if they didn't. The aggressive push in converts into them having an unprepared challenge inside of the building. Being forced in off your own tempo is not great, and therefore they fall to the initial contact. Miasnik gets a great opening grenade onto Maxwell. As we said in the pregame, that's one way to remove one of the thick boys, and Ice Fanta slaps with that shotgun again. Whap, 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 and No Fun takes the Fetty Whop out of the round.
And he is cooking for another one. He already gets the audio cues. He already knows where the next one's going to come from. And that prediction, it ain't even a prediction. It's calculated and it's correct. Tilted inside, goes down for Fanta's number 3 of the round with the shotgun. He tries to pick up a 4th. It doesn't work. Tokyo Boy, the GOAT himself, is ready for him. He does not want to let him get that quad on the board.
Yeah, it seems like there's only 3 members that have gotten the pass to the Bullet Boogie. Ice Fanta, Flechetti's his way to a nice little triple kill, but Tokyo Boy is better than the banter, it seems. No falling prey to the cheese. Comes out with a clean kill. The bomb, but a massive challenge of 4 more unnamed members to try and take themselves the second round. So, as much as that was a delightful little pickup from Tokyo Boy there, it is little, and it might not be enough to take anything back in round number 2. Tokyo Boy, very aware that this is not Counter-Strike or any other scene. They won't need to save this round. They're going to be looking to try and rotate through to the A site, it looks like, through middle, but Home Guy is going to be ready if they breach their way through cut, and here comes Home Guy. Unnamed take themselves round number 2, and it's one apiece.
Probably, again, like I said earlier, one of those games that are just so even. Once you get down to the nitty-gritty, once you get down to the lower brackets, all these teams are so similar. And I'm surprised that the last game that we're going to be seeing ended up the way it did. Because if any of those other, like, teams would have had to fight Oil Rig or Paravision, I think it would have been kind of a one-way stomp there. But luckily, we get the most even games going on right now. Grenades flying, don't connect, as mid-control seems to be the priority of Arena Misfits right now.
Such a crazy game already. We said this one was going to be close, and close it certainly shall be, as one apiece is the scoreline at this moment in time, and all 5 members of both teams, after the utility is popping off around our ears, are still standing for once. So we see the smoke on our door as you're approaching from the attacking side, being pushed through as Ice Fanta takes half of his health in punishment, but doesn't actually find himself taking an early nap this time around, saving that life with the shotgun. Ice Fanta's going to ring a couple shots out again, but Macy's going to be more than matched to the challenge as Tilted inside steps up. 2v1 on parkour. This is nice to see Arena Misfits flowing in and out of each other as a team, Kirk. Some movement made from both the team members as one swaps out with the other. Miasnik takes out Tilted inside after that great 2-man play, but here comes the boom, here comes the power as Arena Misfits start pushing towards this site inside of Fuel. One 2, 3 strong. Connector's going to step up soon, and Miasnik is going to have to find some form of magic as Maxwell steps out, and this is the Arena Misfits flood. The challenge is going to come from Connector in the main door. No Fun's going to be the first on the rocks, and Wolfram finds him over ice for a whiskey single. Levi comes up with a whiskey double onto Maxwell as the unnamed side starts to knock some numbers over. Levi picks one up themselves as well, and what looked like Arena Misfits gold is starting to turn to Arena Misfits grey. Tokyo Boy is the last left standing, finds one onto Wolfram, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be all she wrote as Unnamed strike back strong after a great retake on the point.
I gotta say, Arena Misfits had so much control over B-site. They had every position they needed to hold it, but then all of a sudden, it just instantly went in the favor of Unnamed. They just, I don't know how they did it, but they just slowly pushed in as a team. They slowly took space. One kill leads to even more space being taken, and that just pushes them towards taking more control. It was crazy how strong it looked at the start, and then within a few seconds, it was just completely taken away from them.
Cannot wait to see where this match goes. We're only 3 rounds in, and boy, oh boy, is it a close one. We're going to see a great spread out of our defensive lineup from Unnamed, as they're actually going to put 3 members towards this B side, which, funnily enough, is going to cause them a little bit of confusion here. Arena Misfits have got 2 people towards B location, but that bomb is hanging and lurking its way towards the A site. You have a member on the A door, you have a member challenging mid, they'll be tilted inside, holding that corridor down, as 2 members from Forklift are probing and poking their way towards this B site for any form of information. Miasnik is going to level a couple of shots from this MCX now out towards the door. It's going to give Arena Misfits some info of 1 player at least, but as the smoke goes out, oh, a shot rings just over the top of Miasnik's head through the smoke. That could have almost been crucial.
I was talking about this earlier, is that we haven't really seen any plays being made at the Harbor area. One of these new, unique additions to Bay 5 when it comes to Blast Gang. And I think Wolfram is very aware of it, but does he know there's 2? He takes this crazy off angle. Maxwell, he doesn't get taken down. The armor, the helmet just tanks it all. He has still half health remaining after taking all those shots. Ice Fanta wants to respond with that Saiga 12. Levi following up right with him. Maxwell isn't done, though. He's not done. Levi goes down, and Ice Fanta is eviscerating, dominating with the Saiga 12. The flechettes, the flechetti spaghetti.
It really does hurt people. The full focus of that flechette is not just the strength that it brings when it comes to armor penetration, but it is so strong because of the consistency of the spread, because of the range it can punch that kind of power home at, which in the common consensus, the community is a little bit stronger than would really be expected for a shotgun. Nevertheless, opinions aside, what it does is just that right there, and it makes mincemeat of a player stood in the position for too long. Now, backing off from the angle with not enough time left to plan, Ice Fanta has done enough with that flechetti, and now Arena Misfits will find that round 3, they will have to forget it.
That is quite indeed, and I think this might be Maxwell's game. I spoke about, I wanted to see Maxwell fight Home Guy. Maxwell is on attack, where he should be. Home Guy's on defense, where he should be. I think the immovable or unstoppable force is, in fact, the be-all, end-all. It is the proper laws of physics that Maxwell will overcome Home Guy's defense and take another win home, bring them onto the semifinals.
Oh my, we'll say that again would be a correct point to make if Miasnik wasn't able to consistently blow him out of the round with one of those beautiful bombs. So, unfortunately, as much as we cast blessings onto the characters, we're going to cast a curse Maxwell out of this one with a grenade, it seems like, as Miasnik somehow survives the aggression from Maisie after making masterful work through that parkour maze section into Connector. Maisie now seeing amazing amounts of stars as they're lying back in the lobby from this round. Miasnik finding another one for the unnamed favor. 4 versus 3, and as the smoke goes out towards this B point, it's going to be a tough take from Arena Misfits at this point in time.
Tough indeed, as actually a mid lurk comes out. That's Home Guy tilted inside, goes down because of that one, and Home Guy's gonna have to reposition. He needs to get to sight right now. He knows the last one, where the last one is from the calls of his team, so they're all gonna come together and force another win, a 4-1 up right now. Unnamed. I can't believe it. What is Arena Misfits doing?
Well, they're getting outplayed by some good, strong defending plays. In all honesty, we're seeing some good uses of utility, like I mentioned. Maxwell is an unstoppable force, and we saw it happen. If you shoot at Maxwell and give him a 1 versus 1 challenge, he will win that fight. It seems to be the bullets, for whatever reason, just don't seem to like his body. Deflections, demagnetization, call it what you like. He is just a tank. Now, those grenades, however, do seem to find him commonly, and that makes the difference. And there we see Maxwell again is finding a crucial kill after Ice Fanta goes down. Wolfram takes Tokyo Boy, and 2 of the Arena Misfits lineup are falling. Tilted Inside is holding this parkour angle onto Wolfram, but he's going to be ready. And again, Tilted Inside is what we would expect. Strength from the middle, strength in this parkour position with the SA-58, and finds the kill. Wolfram sits down, back to a 3-3. Levi playing off of this red container angle as Tilted Inside is going to challenge him next. Levi challenges first, gives info, Tilted backs out. It's going to look for a rotation, potentially through middle too strong. This is a nice play from Arena Misfits, and they're going to go the other way.
Yeah, and No Fun was already ready. He was already getting towards the site. He was sitting there for so long. He hasn't heard any audio. He hasn't heard anything. He knows it's pretty much clear.
Oh my, Maxwell!
There is the one we spoke about. He is him. Takes it to even. This is it. This could stop Unname's. This could stop their momentum.
It's a good plan. Plant is down, 2v2. Maxwell is still alive, and on the Arena Misfits side, you've looked to Maxwell to be dominant in performance. No Fun, the other member, also making that magic work with the MCX we were talking about. I like Arena Misfits' chances here, but it's Levi, and Levi is one of the players that has definitely been more than capable of taking out every player on an enemy lineup. One goes down to No Fun from a great position in Windows, and there's Levi for the second trade back, but Maxwell steps up and owns his own 4-2.
Oh, Maxwell. What were you doing before this? Where were you? Where were you on the scene? Arena has been having tournaments for so long, and you're just showing up now?
Sometimes an early rocky start is just nerves. I mean, at the end of the day, don't forget, Unnamed had just played. So they were fully warmed up. They were ready. It's almost like you've dropped out of a ranked match and you've just queued back into the next one with a 15-minute break, especially with how long the queues are up in the heights of the high elo players. So definitely something they won't be unfamiliar with. And that kind of warmth in your magic and your movement is going to make you just that little bit quicker when it comes to reactionary 1v1s and the 50-50 ego fights. Probably why we see Unnamed starting off so well. But now that Arena Misfits are starting to settle in, this is where they'll start to turn the temper on. And Tilted Inside is going to try and make something work down this mid lane. But there's actually nobody home. Just pre-firing angles here. And what I want to say, Kirk, where Tilted Inside has been great inside of this middle lane, one way to suffocate out that middle player is just not to challenge the angle. Instead of forcing that to happen, make Tilted Inside move, and then mid is open for potentially rotations from the defensive flank. You see this happening now as Tilted Inside starts to make their way towards that Tetris area and outside A door. The nade goes off from Forklift and doesn't find anyone home. Maxwell, and Ice Fanta goes down. Tilted Inside for one, and that's that Tilted Inside rotation we was talking about there, Kirk, as they start to flood onto this A-point site. Where is the bomb? It's still sitting by... What the heck is that? Tilted Inside is going to make sure that one of the Unnamed members feels Tilted Inside after recalling that kill in the memory bank.
Unreal. Maisie making it down all to Wolf. Oh my goodness. This round is simply just a full confidence boost for the team, but Wolf is not counted out yet. He wants to continue. He only has 30 rounders though to utilize against the 4 menacing members of Arena Misfits. The bomb's already planted. He knows there's no time left, no time to waste. There's a sneaky little Tilted Inside, and he's gonna punish Wolf for not checking that corner. But you know, he had no time really to check it anyway. It was gonna be a tough battle.
It's just well played from Tilted Inside. He peeks it twice. He shakes the shoulder strong first time. He quick peeks it the second time with the free look. And because Tilted Inside has tucked himself down and took that head in the barrel right into the corner, the model just not visible enough for recognition. And the problem is that when you swing that corner there, there's so many threats. Long door, close door, tucked in by that box, inside of the door on the close angle, inside on the point over the headshot box, down deep back across the alley, and inside of that corridor. It's literal terror fuel trying to peek around that door frame in a 1v numbers scenario, and as much as they can try, it's just not one of those scenarios you see play out in the favor of somebody in the 1v situation. Here we're going to go on to round number 8 with grenades being held in hand and a slightly slower approach this time.
I definitely say so, as a lot of the members of Arena Misfits are actually really split up right now. Only 2 of them are going to be kind of hanging out together, waiting to make a play and possibly get information to rally on. B site completely clear right now. What is that? That is quite strange, but there is a sneaky little member I can see down in the harbor area, ready to call out anything that he hears. But again, still really quiet.
Just to sort of talk you through this, Kirk, this is one of the more adaptive plays from a defending lineup. So you see a very defensive set from players. They're not looking to try and play off a contact. They're looking to get information because the Arena Misfits have been quite mobile and malleable with the plan. So notice, deep harbor player, deep middle player playing the top of middle and the back of parkour boxes, a deep gap player covering that transition through mid towards the A point. Their door and the A point, so covering your own defensive door, and a deep alley player. Not aggressive on alley, but deep mid. The entirety of the unnamed default setup is very, very deep and far back. What that's going to allow is Arena Misfits space to step up, and then you'll see unnamed at some point call a play on closing the net. So there, the action's going to come out mid, they're going to challenge Gap. Gap gets the kill back, so Ice Fanta's ready for this aggression, and that default starts to come to fruition as one of the members of the Arena Misfits lineup goes down. Tilted Inside levels their aggression towards the member they find in there, isolated 1v1 and wins. Maxwell challenges and doesn't find a win. The crossfire on the point, Levi gets one, and Wolfram follows up for the second as it looks a bit gross from the Arena Misfits side. Maisie's behind Levi, though, and finds the back of it with the bomb on site. Plant's going to go down, it's 2v2. Tilted Inside puts Ice Fanta down to level the numbers, and then Unnamed is going to win the round because the time's not enough. They put enough pressure down, Kirk, and the timer is so close that the Plant's just not in time.
Wow, that is so, like, you have so much insight. You have so much knowledge. You've been here for so long that you can just spit out these plays. You don't even need time to think. You just have a look and you know exactly what's going to happen. This played out just like they wanted it to. Kill time, take the retake after you get information. By that time they got there, they put a little bit of pressure on, and that allowed that very few extremely important seconds to get put off the clock. They didn't even have bomb control. They had to pick it up, but it wasn't enough time, and Home Guy knew that.
The absolute credit goes to Battle State Games on that one. I cannot steal the thunder when it comes to the magic of this brand new mini-map, Kirk. You can see these beautiful plays lined up in full glorious HD when you get to see the position of these players in that top left-hand corner. Folks, pay attention at home. It's very crucial you see how these teams set it up. It gives a very good indication as to how the round's going to play out. The one you want to pay attention to the most is the bomb. There will be 4 blue arrows and a blue backpack following around. That blue backpack gives a very good indication as to where the attacking side's going to go, as we see the smoke throwing out towards this bay. Oh, they're going to get through the smoke here. This is going to be crazy from Unnamed if the aggression pays off. No fun's the first challenge. No fun says no fun to Levi. Get out my room. Maisie there to defend the territory for a quick 2k, and suddenly 3 members of Unnamed, 4 members of Unnamed fall down as Tilted Inside leaves Ice Fanta in a 1v5. Ice Fanta on the parkour section is finally going to pick up one of the Arena Misfits members, but this is starting to look like we might go back to 5 and 4 very quickly. That bomb is being held, and I mean held, by both No Fun and Maisie, as Maisie is going to be the first one to challenge Ice Fanta, but all they really need to do at this point in time is just burn time.
Exactly like we saw last round, Ice Fanta is just getting ready for that flank. He knows it's coming, but he's all by himself in this connector area. He only has 2 spots to worry about, but there is just too much on the board. There's too much food for him to chew. He does not get to get anything off of that. Maxwell performing again, doing so well on the defense. He's an offensive player, but still is able to stay alive for his team on the defense. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we see the performance for Maxwell. You can see Maisie is equally doing as well.
Yep.
But, of course, we can see Unnamed is also up right now. This is not a game that's going to be won solo. This is not a one-man army type of game. But when Ice Fanta single-handedly puts the round in their favor at the start, is going to be a huge push towards another win for Unnamed. But like I was saying, not a one-man army game. It can work sometimes, but every single round, you cannot rely on that.
Brother. Mihasnik almost snipes somebody through the window, through the back of the B point there from the top of heaven. That almost looked like some heavenly grace had fallen upon them for a second. They were able to find another great set of damage down towards Tokyo Boy. That chip damage won't convert into a kill, but it will give them a bit of a distraction. And what the Unnamed team was playing into here was that contact was going to catch him off guard, but instead, Tokyo Boy does Tokyo Boy things with the 5-head read, and it's utility, baby. Tokyo Boy is back doing exactly what we remember them being exceptional for.
Oh my goodness, Tokyo Boy had enough of those grenades at the start. He responds with two. Maxwell is holding this angle all by himself. He's gonna have to fight 3 of them if they decide to push here all together. He is known for offensive, but let's see how he can do on defensive. That's 1. He's gonna push right out. He saw the quick peek of somebody else, but Levi is ready to turn around and respond straight to it as an instant rotate comes out for, oh no, but the mid control leaves Levi laying on the ground and home guy all to himself.
He has to go back now. They got the kill and they decided they wanted to go for the kill and the bait and switch to fade out and just swap point. But Maisie, being ready and alert that could potentially come in, instead of just leaving it to chance, holds that mid control. They've got the numbers on it, and Tilted Inside is going to get ran directly into as he's waiting in the cubby for home guy to come into his corridor. That's going to be another round to the Arena Misfits, and we're going to go to 5 and 5. And I'll be honest with you, Kirk, Arena Misfits might have started slow, but this train is starting to pick up some speed.
That snowball is rolling down the hill, just picking up more and more and more as we go on and on. I think, like you said earlier, this is seriously coming down to utility usage. A lot of these rounds, it's such a huge advantage to have that one man up early or even later on with 0 risk involved. You throw those nades, you don't put yourself in any bad positions, but you have an opportunity to get a lot out of it.
So much strength and power in this utility if it lands home. And the Battlestate Games changes that were brought into that utility, as Maxwell claims a quick opener onto Miasnik with the weapon, was supposed to be that the utility was a lot less strong, that less people were being removed from their ability to play in the round so quickly off a spawn. But all it just shows is how much dedication these players put into making it perfection. Wow, a unfortunate team kill from a misuse of those grenades causes Unnamed to be left in a 2v5 as the Maxwell with a dominating performance is going to claim their 3rd of the round. And short of the grenade team kill, Maxwell is one close to the ace. Tilted Inside is going to decide that it's his kill instead of Maxwell, but Maxwell dominating and destructive performance with a triple kill of their own.
I don't know. They had time. They had time to think. They had time to breathe. And that's all they needed to lock back into this and take it back. So this A defensive setup seems to be a lot stronger on compared to B, and maybe it's because they opt in to send Maxwell there every time. But I don't know. I think if Unnamed can make a quick play towards B, it might favor them slightly more, as we can see that going on right now.
I'm gonna say that Tilted Inside is feeling a little tilted inside. After that smoke grenade goes anywhere other than useful. The spectator cam catching that one in full high definition. Tilted Inside is going to want to forget that one later on. But as we move past a slightly foggy smoke grenade, thrown in a little bit of frustration, we're going to move into round number 11. It confuses me, does that one? I think Tilted maybe went to go for the overarm thrown underarmed it instead accidentally, as they are in the lead. Arena Misfits only up by 1 round, though. And Unnamed really, really pushing everything out of them to be able to come. Oh, wow. Look at this. So the parkour player is actually pushing into Hell very quickly. If this Unnamed lineup does not read the flank or pick the flank from Hell quickly or go quickly,
there it is.
then, yeah, it's going to start real quick now. And Arena Misfits are going to find an absolute gross pincer. Actually, Ice Fanta collapses onto No Fun. Tokyo Boy, Tilted Inside, claim 1 apiece. And suddenly, the Unnamed aggression is forced out by Arena Misfits positioning, and Wolfram is forced to take Tokyo Boy out of their position. Tilted Inside takes Wolfram. Levi gets Maisie jumping out of the connector, and it's 2 versus 2. What looked really messy from Unnamed and looked like it was going to be collapsed on by Arena Misfits. In the pressured situation, Kirk, Unnamed actually weathered the storm really well, but who is that outside that corridor, and who is sitting on red? Who other than the unstoppable force of Maxwell, and the one Tilted Inside, maybe tilted at the beginning of the round, has recovered their composure. They're going to step up from red door as home guy plants the bomb. He's going to hold that headshot box. He's going to step up bravely. Maxwell's going to take Levi instead, as it's Levi and Tilted, the two come together and the death train swings, but one is stopped, and Maxwell,
oh my goodness,
tanks the headshot. The concussed icon there and that red indicator showing that Maxwell really is just that unstoppable force, and Arena Misfits take a round home, potentially down to that random number generation of a ricochet chance.
I could not believe that was that close. That looked like it was so in favor from Arena Misfits from the very beginning of Fuel Retake, because Maxwell got eyes on Home Guy planting that bomb. The backpack stuck out slightly, so he knows exactly
Look at
where
the
the person
profile,
is that
Kirk.
planted.
Sorry to cut you off, but look
Yeah,
at the profile
5.
of Maxwell's
5
indicator. He
bullets.
literally has 5 headshots lining the top of his brow as if somebody had hole punched perfect pictures across the top of that helmet for reinforcement. Folks, the motto of the day, hard hats save lives, apparently, as Tokyo Boy is going to get challenged out of alley from a really aggressive A-push as Unnamed. Turn the tides of the aggression to the other side of the sights, looking to try and play a swing tempo play here. Oh my! Miastic actually wins a great duel into Tokyo Boy, but it's Maxwell for 2 and the 2K tilted inside to back up for 3. Miastic returns 1 onto no fun, but it's still tilted inside Maisie and Maxwell, the 3 star players left on this Arena Misfits lineup to defend the 2 unnamed remaining attackers.
Wow. All right. So you can be happy all you want that you brought it back to a 2v2, but when you really open that scoreboard, I mean, you check that Maxwell's still alive, I wouldn't even count that a 2v2. Make it a 3v2. Make it a 4v2, because he is just... I'd say it's a 6v5. Maxwell is single-handedly more than enough to be considered one person. Just decisions left and right, going back and forth, and I think they're finally deciding to head towards A, but Tilted Inside is ready for a response instantly as Home Guy heard the audio, so he's going to pre-fire, and Miasnik is going to get caught looking the wrong way. Tilted Inside is going to try to put as much pressure on Home Guy as possible so he cannot get that bomb planted, finishing the job, M80 to the head. You got to appreciate the patience. So, I gotta say, I respect, going back to Maxwell's bullets to the head, the guy that is being able to put rounds downrange, but also receiving them, but not letting it be the end of them. So we gotta say hats off to Maxwell for being a good role model and wearing his appropriate minimum required PPE on the job site.
I honestly, at this point in time, am so impressed with the Arena Misfits approach to this, because Unnamed have been very, very strong. That match they took home against Inroad Esports made them look very powerful, and the beginning of this game made them look like they might even be the dominant force and the deciding factor for the last qualifying spot for themselves between them and Arena Misfits. But it's been all Arena, all Misfits, all weekend long, and Maxwell has been that star player that has made them successful. They are now sitting here match point and 3 chances to be able to convert, and you know full well they are not going to do anything other than wait for Unnamed to walk into the awaiting arms of the first contact. They don't need to ego swing, and with the amount of experience on this lineup, Tokyo Boy, probably the most experienced of the 5, and it's going to be the first challenge. You know he's going to take his time, and the time and the patience committed to the arena commitment comes true. Tokyo Boy finds one. Levi is there for the trade as the action starts ringing out down the alley corridor. Maxwell comes back into Levi and says, no, this is my game, my match, as Tilted Inside also takes Wolfram out. Arena Misfits are going to find the final 2 kills, and who other than Maxwell to put Ice Fanta, the final defender from our unnamed side, down in the dirt and take themselves through to qualification.
Oh my goodness, that is quite, I mean, you gotta, I don't know what to say. You know what, I think I'm slightly devastated because nearing the end, nearing probably yesterday when I was rewatching games, I'd have to say Unnamed on top of EPA, probably one of my personal favorite teams. Just of how they play off of each other and how they excel as a team. And I have to say, again, I speak about Home Guy a lot because I personally am a defensive player. Any really esport that I play, I prefer the defensive role, the supporting role, and whenever I can see that somebody like Home Guy can also put that upon himself to play defensively, that really speaks to me. So it's quite a devastation that I have to say goodbye to Home Guy and the rest of Unnamed today, as Arena Misfits will get a huge congratulations, not only to Maxwell, he did perform, but we also saw Tilted Inside going crazy. We also saw Tokyo Boy with an exceptional grenade, and it's just, it's so devastating to see them go, but congratulations to Arena Misfits moving on to that semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Playoffs.
That's it. Arena Misfits in the red here. Unfortunately, unnamed taking that red card seating into the elevator out of the tournament in the elimination section. It's going to be some great performances shown out from this unnamed lineup to begin with. You're going to see kills being created by some phenomenal teamwork and some good use of utility. There is an honorable mention to be thrown out to Ice Fanta, who I have said time and time again has been one of the star players to weather the storm of the changes to utility and to still look phenomenal elsewise there, as I say that in the highlights, punctuated by Ice Fanta Magic, and then Tokyo Boy Glory also another one to be watching out for. Great with those grenades. Again, Wolfram, Levi 2K in multiple occasions showing themselves more than up to the challenge of being able to clutch up. And, well, what more can possibly said when we look down to Miasnik? We have to tip our hats and say a phenomenal 07 to the unnamed lineup as they leave us, but Miasnik was the first player in this tournament to pull out that Flechetti shotgun and start the trend going strong and make it look good. And yet again today, Ice Fanta revisits that shotgun and for the time running it, made it look like it was an unstoppable force of their own. Arena Misfits weather the tide of unnamed, rising up from that 1 and 2 bracket and managed to prove that although they did go to 2 and 2, they had a tough schedule and rose above it and will find themselves advanced to the playoffs. Arena Misfits, the first of our 6 competitors in these last 3 matches to qualify, unnamed the first to leave. Match number 2 for qualification or elimination is going to be 5 Giants and Ad Astra, and we're going to be having a look at the map picks and the lineups for both of those teams coming in very shortly soon. Whilst we pass that match just there, we're going to say a massive thank you to those who have brought this production out to you at home. Battlestate Games channel live on Twitch and Battlestate Games as the production company and helping out putting this together for you guys. And for the players, thank you Battlestate Games for that. The Hunt Premier Tournament Organisation partnering up with Battlestate Games to produce this beautiful event as well. A massive thank you to you guys working in the background hard for that as well. And then the sponsors, Kirk. Who can forget Gigabyte Aorus? You definitely shouldn't with the power and graphics and the giga punch that they pull in when it comes to PC parts. One of those beautiful monitors that they've been toting all week long here. Proud on screen for you in that wonderful sleek steel or the ice white. The Gigabyte M27QA, 130% sRGB color saturation, a 1 ms response time, 2560 1440 QHD true resolution and a 180 hertz refresh rate. If you could think about something to perform faster than the Yap that I do without the missing breaths and intervals of a 1 ms response time, look no further than a Gigabyte monitor. Yapagai approved and Gigabyte provided. A phenomenal piece of performance that every single one of our first place competitors will be taking home to their favor to put on their desk, as well as some of you lucky winners throughout the entirety of this broadcast. Every single day we've had a monitor to give away so far, so if you want your chance to put a powerful punch into your performance, get yourselves around here. Don't miss out on the streams and the broadcast of this Arena Cup series, proudly sponsored by Gigabyte Gaming. A phenomenal thank you again to Gigabyte for joining us with this Arena Cup series number 2, the second edition, with many more great events to come. And let's be real, Kirk, this is only just the beginning. I know we've already had 4 phenomenal days full of entertainment, but coming up still today, 2 matches, the first of which is going to be 5 Giants and Ad Astra. The lineups here coming in, Kirk, we've got Slavander, Warman, Cursed, Cause Disabler, and Pamani looking to take on the demons of this tournament that have been Lukve, Accept Pain, Lurkon, Disease, and Nekyu. And I'm going to be honest, Kirk, if we're looking for players to look out for, Ad Astra have 2 dominant forces. Lukve and Lurkon have looked insane within the majority of their play where they have done well. And when they have not been able to step up, when they have been deterred by great play from other teams, it's Accept Pain or Nekyu to step up into that gap and fill the hole and put out a great performance. Decease also has been consistent, and although Decease will not necessarily find themselves at the top of the frag list every time, I've not seen them perform badly either, and that's a great thing to say about a team lineup is you've got to have somebody that consistently puts the power in, the glue to the team, whereas the 5 Giants lineup is literally packed with 4 absolute powerhouses and one of the strongest clutch players I have seen in a long time. Slavander, Cursed, Cause Disabler, and Pamani all in their own rights. Pamani playing a sort of playmaking role that inspires me in a similar sense to the likes of the glorious Blitzer girl in that EPA lineup. A very mobile player, always looking to find a slightly different approach to getting into that flanking opportunity and pick up a team member. And then what more could you possibly say about 5 Giants than the giant that is Warman? in the 1v clutch situations, Warmin has seen no ends to their success. So, speaking of power in players, let's have a look at a power in the picks, Kirk. Where are we going for these maps today?
Well, definitely we're not going to the bowl, or we're definitely also not going to the bowl. So we're going to head to Skybridge instead, which is the first map of the day that is not bowl or Bay 5. Unreal. I'm so excited, excuse me, to see another one of a Skybridge pick. We saw a lot, actually, of Skybridge pick on the second day. We saw 3 in a row, actually. The first, the second, third, and fourth games were on Skybridge, so that's really nice to see after having quite a long break from that. So that was awesome. We're going to see that again now, and
there we go.
Back.
That's the graphic updated on screen for you there, folks at home.
Right there. That's just the power of the BSG back-end team ready on the fly to